Oh. What's going on here? What's going on here? There we go. All right, everything's working. Great to see you. Great to see you too. Sub-only mode, that's me. It's sub-only, I think, for like the first, yeah, subscribers for at least 20 minutes. The problem is that if you don't do that, I learned this very quickly. If you don't do that on YouTube, you just get spam botted by a bunch of fake accounts and stuff like that. Ghost, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. 2 months in a row. Appreciate that. Awesome video today, by the way. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. Are we going to talk about the Ready or Not guide today? I saw that. I think I saved something regarding to it because I don't really know anything about it. But yeah, we'll take a look at that. I'm 100% real, not a bot. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. What's your preferred video editing software? Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I am not a video editing genius by any means. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. The only video editing background that I had before I started making YouTube videos was Windows Movie Maker. That's about it. So I just grabbed... I use Filmora, which I actually don't recommend to anybody. Like, it's not a bad software. It's just that, like, they constantly update it, like, all the time, which then invalidates older files, and you can't edit older files if they're on an older version. It's so stupid. I hate how Randy is acting like how Randy is acting. Borderlands 4 is genuinely fun. I love Borderlands 4. I love it. I really do. I love the game. I've been having an absolute blast playing the game. But there's no excuse for how he's acted, and there's no excuse for the performance that the game shipped with. And it's like, it's really funny that the Borderlands community team, like the team that's actually out there that's like talking about like, hey, this is what our roadmap is. These are the things that we're working on right now. They're talking about how they're working on performance across PC and console. But then Randy's out there being like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's you. It's your fault this is happening. And it's just like, dude, no, it's shut up, dude. Shut up. DaVinci Resolve? Yeah, a lot of people have told me to use DaVinci. The only reason why I haven't switched is more or less just because it's like, once you're in... When you're using it for your job, it's not a casual switch, right? Because it's like, okay, I now have to take out the extra time to learn a new software while I'm trying to put a video together, and that's just not... That's not how I operate. I'm such a beast of habit. It's so bad. I do not like change. I do not like change at all. How's your week been? It's been pretty good so far. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Everything's kind of gone relatively smoothly for the most part. Why are not more people talking about the D4VD situation? Because it's crazy. I don't even know what that is. What is it? What is a D4VD? You played No, I'm Not a Human? It just fully released? I've never heard of that before. Resolve is easy just to churn out basic videos, almost exactly as complicated as Movie Maker. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually probably not that bad then. That's probably made for me. That's probably a better way to look at it. We talk about games here. Yeah, we very, very rarely ever pivot outside of that. I'm one of those people where it's like, I mean, I guess like in some cases I can talk about some things, but like the problem is I'm just gonna be flat out. When I look at like the general creator sphere and like the things that they talk about, so often are people just riding the line of legality and getting themselves in trouble about talking about crimes and potential crimes and things like that, and it's all for entertainment. It's all for entertainment. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's just sad. Did you hear the news about Asmon? Asmon Pot? Yeah, I reached out to him. I gave him my condolences. Sad, man. Sad. To lose both of your parents that quickly in succession. I mean, I've lost a lot of family throughout the years, and I'm somebody who's incredibly close to my family. It is the most heart-wrenching, just, I don't know, it takes a lot to be able to get through, I'll tell you that. And for him to have to go through what he's going through right now, rough, man. It's rough. Luckily, he has a lot of friends. He's got a lot of friends, which is good, because it's exactly what you need in these kind of moments. I lost my first two cats just within a year of one another. That's rough. Yeah, hopefully he gets into it because or hopefully he gets through it, because it's probably going to be a while before he comes back to streaming, to be honest with you. It's crazy because he seems like such a loner. No. If you watch any of the streams where his, like, older streams where his mom would show up, or streams where his dad would show up, it's definitely not the case. It's definitely not the case. Did you put up new disc plates? I have some Path of Exile ones, and then I have my other ones right here in the back right now. The ones that I'm definitely not going to take down, you can't really see them from here, but I have a row of the Jund colors from Magic the Gathering, and they just look sick. They're my favorite ones. He's got a lot of real life childhood friends. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that like if you've watched his streams for long enough, you're eventually going to see like friends pop in and stuff like that, and you can see that. I mean, like, I think everybody can be a loner to some degree, especially when you're a gamer, especially when you're a streamer. You spend a lot of time sitting in front of your computer, but yeah. Do you think anybody, do you think anyone would take on Nintendo's summon patent, EA, Activision, Sony? No, I don't think that they will. I don't think they're going to, because I think what they're just going to end up doing is that they're just going to do the exact same thing themselves. They largely have the understanding that Nintendo's never going to come after them for it. That's not a patent that you get so that you can fight against other companies that are of the same size as you, right? That's a patent that you get to just make it where people that are underneath you don't want to have to try to fight you. That's really all it comes down to. I think that the best way to try to explain it is really it's just the legal fees in general, because you would not only have to survive the court case financially, get to the end where you win the suit, and then get paid damages. And most companies, especially ones that are not AAA companies, are not going to be able to survive that. It's too much money. The patent isn't going to be fully enforceable because it's too broad. It's for small guys. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's too broad of something to be able to, like, as an example, they're not going to go after Square Enix because Square Enix has summons in their games because it would lose flat out just due to, like, historical evidence of their games having that stuff. Almost the exact same amount of time that Nintendo has had theirs. So, like, they're not going to go in that direction. What it's there to do is it's there to try to stop the AA and the indie companies from trying to emulate things that Nintendo does. Or use mechanics that Nintendo or Game Freak have in Pokemon games. That's really what it's for. They're not touching Elden Ring summons. No. That's not what it's for. What I really want people to understand, it is quite literally there for PAL World. It's there for the PAL Worlds. It's there for the games that look like they could maybe, potentially, knock on their door. That's the stuff that they don't want to deal with. Especially when it's a game that also makes their brand look bad as an extension of it, if that makes any sense. So, one of the things that likely upset Nintendo and really pushed them onto PAL World is because of the themes of PAL World. Like, not only did you make a creature collection game, not only did you use things that, you know, resemble or revolve around the same things that you would see in Pokemon, but at the exact same time, you got guns. You got monsters with guns. You got human trafficking. Like, there's all kinds of things that are in it that Nintendo doesn't approve of, and they probably look at it and say, yeah, this is a problem. We don't want people confusing this with our brand. It's dumb, but that's just the way a lot of these companies work. I can't get out how they got the patent. The reason they got the patent is largely because of the fact... Guys, did you know that, like, if I'm not mistaken, the three... Like, outside... I think outside of Obama, Bush, Clinton, Trump, and Biden are all the same age. That's our government. It's literally been the same generation of people that have run this country for essentially for as long as most of us have been alive. As long as most of us have been alive. Yeah, for the last 15 years. So the same group of people have run the country for the last 15 years. And they have no idea. They don't know anything about video games. And by the way, that's just the presidents. We're not even talking about the people that are in other positions as well. So, like, there is an age gap there that they just do not understand a lot of this stuff. And that's why it said in the video, chances are 60 years. 60 years. Last 60 years. Thank you. That's actually what, yeah. Last 60 years, we've been ran by the same generation. Yeah. The last 60 years, we've been ran by the same generation. So 60 years of the same people that don't know shit about any of the things that we've seen come up over the last, even 15 years, 10 years. So, so when people are like, how could Pokemon get this patent? I'm telling you guys, it was literally as simple as, oh, this is Pokemon trying to copy or trying to patent the thing that Pokemon does because this is Pokemon. And then they just leave it at that. Is this Divinity Original Sin 2 music? Yeah. The people running the country were born in the 60s and 70s. That was well before the internet. The people that are running the country were not born in the 60s and 70s. The people that are running the country were born in the fucking 40s. They were born in the 40s. Come on. Like, I would imagine most people probably thought it was fucking horse and buggy back then. Oh, man. LD, I have a question for you. How can we fight back? Against what? Patents? You can't. There's nothing you can do about patents. Get more involved in, like, voting. Vote in younger people that represent the things that you're looking for out of your government. Start locally and then branch out from there. The problem is that, like, I hate to say it. I don't want to be, like, too much of a doomer about it, but, like, or necessarily be political. But I don't even think this is a political stance. We very much live in a time of I hope somebody else does something. We have basically 2 generations, which is, it's not even 2, it's going to be 3 generations at this point, which is Gen Z, Gen A, and also I would say millennials as well, that are like, I hope somebody does something. Motherfucker, you are supposed to do something now. you are supposed to do something now. That includes, like, voting, right? And that's not, like, going out and starting riots and shit like that. That's not the point. No, it's use the systems that are already there and then just use them against the people that you don't want to be in office or in these positions of power that are doing these things. I'm not doing shit. Yeah, exactly. And that's largely what I would also say that, like, I know that, like, millennials definitely had the feeling of, like, there's just no getting around it because it's so rigged. So, like, they just kind of gave up hope on it. Which, I mean, to be honest, not wrong. Look at the people that have been in office for how long they've been in office. It's pretty obvious that they were trying to make sure that they were doing everything they could to be able to keep the positions that they have. A lot of apathy. A lot of apathy, yeah. I will mention in my country, Serbia, students are currently leading protests. It's slow, but the results are being shown. Yeah, I mean, that stuff can work. It can work. Oh. There we go. I saved you guys from a rant. That's all. I saved you from a rant. No, somebody asked if I had played Silksong. I haven't been able to play it because of the fact that we have Borderlands 4 that just came out. We're only like weeks away from seeing Black Ops 6. There's a couple of other things as well that are going to be coming out soon too, right? I feel like I'm missing something. I saw that they had Dying Like the Beast come out, but I don't know if I want to play that or not. Honestly, I think it's cool to see people just making content, not of the political nature either, just to speak productively on whatever issues they care about. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's probably the best thing for a lot of people to do. I think that there's a major push, especially for streamers, especially for, like, streamers in their 30s, to, like, push more and more into political issues because it's kind of future-proofing their career, because that's something that, like, their audience is always going to be interested going on into the future. But I think that, like, you can still be able to do things like that while keeping things, like, somewhat focused on what you actually care about. That's, like, my whole thing. I don't really want to branch off into a bunch of stuff that just doesn't really interest me that much, just for the sake of content. Also, on top of that, I feel like it would just make for, like, really bad content And the reason why is because I'm a I do what I do because I feel like I'm at least somewhat a relative like subject matter expert, right? I like, at least on the business side of things, I understand businesses, I understand how a lot of these industries work. It's what I went to school for. I understand marketing. I understand a lot of those kind of things. So it doesn't really make sense for me to start talking about things that I don't really understand. Unless it's something that I want to learn and then I go on a journey of education. That's a different story, right? No, I'm Not Human is a crazy indie game that came out. I watched Quinn play it. Oh, okay. Nylon, thank you for the Prime 3 months in a row. Appreciate that. Most excited for Arc Raiders. Yeah, we have Arc Raiders that's going to be coming very soon, very soon as well. Yeah. What is this called? Wait, how do I I don't even know how that happened. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What is this?
It is their days, and the judgment is upon us. We've ravaged the earth for meaningless profit. We wallow in empty hedonism. We spill blood for pointless reasons. And the sun is an unforgiving nemesis that will burn until there is no.
Somebody said Tectone. What the fuck? Now I can't unsee it.
Sing left.
What is this? He might have lived if anybody gave a shit. You will answer for your actions. This was a mistake. What? What a like very intriguing premise, and like a very interesting and deeply unsettling art style. Play the demo first. It's a horror game. It looks like 4chan creepypasta ARG. What are the reviews saying for it? I'm actually really curious now. What is it called? Very positive. Introductory offer, and they sell it for 10% off. These indie devs, these indie devs, they know what they're doing. A strange woman rambling about astronomical signs approached my house. I denied her entry. She cursed me with having diarrhea. The very next day, in the real world, I began suffering from diarrhea. Phenomenal game, 10 out of 10. Peak game, blue-haired girl and a fireman deserve better. Please let us skip the first day, thanks. Huh. People seem to really like it. Maybe we'll check it out. Allow me to introduce you to overpriced AAA slop. It's actually kind of crazy, man. Like how out of hand. Oh man, now I don't have my tunes anymore. And they're also not readily available. Where? There it is. Dude, stop it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Did you hear about the whole Subnautica 2 mess? I've looked into it a little bit. That's one of those ones where I've just been kind of waiting to see what the actual deal with that is. Because, like, there's a lot of finger pointing going back and forth between both sides, and I don't know what is actually going on there. I don't know what's going on. Like, you have, like, the devs are saying one thing, and I could totally see things happening from their perspective, the way that they're laying things out, but then the publisher is saying things that I'm like, well, that also could make a lot of sense, too. So it's one of those things I think you just have to wait to see what actually happens in court. What's your opinion on Wasteland? Is it a good competitor to Fallout? I've never played a Wasteland game. Never have. Twitter hates waiting for facts. In a lot of cases, yeah. Yeah. Have you finished Silksong? No. No chance. That game is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. It is not nearly as digestible as I thought it was going to be. I have to, I'll have to just figure out where I'm going to actually be able to finish it. Like, I'm going back to it. I've just been, like, playing it, like, a little here and there. Did you hear about the FaZe drama? Bro. You are looking at somebody that is so disconnected from that kind of shit. I am so disconnected from that kind of shit. And largely the reason why is because like 90% of those like streamer orgs and IRL streamers and all of that stuff, almost all of it, it's all manufactured. I wonder how do people not notice? How have people not figured out yet that a lot of the people, that a lot of this like IRL stuff and a lot of these like streamer orgs and whatnot are literally just playing off the playbook of MTV. It's all like Road Rules, Real World, like the old reality television shows, Big Brother, or the WWE. Yeah, they're literally, it's just copy paste. It's just copy paste content. Did you see the remake of Fatal Frame 2? I did say they were going to do one for that. That looks actually really good. Do you think Steam is going to walk back? Oh, do you think Steam is going to walk back the bans or MasterCard and Visa with the censorship battle? I haven't seen anything involving emailing them or calling people. I don't think anything is going to happen. I'll be honest with you. I think whatever this change is, or like whatever that change is, it's set in stone. I don't think you're going to do anything to be able to get out of it. The credit card company, these payment processors are effective monopolies. The only people that can solve this problem is the government, not us. Us calling and complaining, like as much as I would like it to actually have an impact, it's not going to have any at all. Have you tried the PoE update? I played it on stream. I played a good bit of it. Hey, black guy. Thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1s, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Insanely generous. Make sure you guys thank him for the subs. Thank you, thank you. Your videos are epic. Your takes on games, truly legendary. Great content. Happy to have it. What's the stream's agenda today? Just bullshitting, talking about whatever. Like this. All right. I don't even know where to start with this. I'm trying to find a place because it's like there's a very small part of me that says the Trump tariffs do go into effect, I think, at the beginning of next month, right? So it's right around the corner. There has been an increase in tariffs, but the increase in tariff pricing isn't nearly high enough to justify as much of a price increase as we've seen across almost every console, GPU, and electronic across just about every single industry. Now, if what's slated actually happens next month like it's supposed to, well, then that's a completely different story. And then the next thing you know, yeah, these prices are going to get way out of hand really, really quick. My biggest issue that I have is the fact that, like, I hate these price increases because in a lot of it's not in a lot. Why I hate these price increases is because they are a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Something that could be resolved in some way. I understand these businesses are going to be impacted, obviously. But the issue is that all these price increases do is help to serve inflation and push inflation even higher. It literally just keeps raising the ceiling over and over and over again. There is nothing to the benefit of consumers that's going on here right now. Because none of this is actually... The increase in prices doesn't create more jobs. The tariffs aren't creating more jobs. None of it is creating more jobs. So then people don't even have the money to buy this shit. So now you're selling Xboxes, which are the lowest selling out of all of the console hardware that's out there right now. And you're selling them for an Xbox Series S, which, by the way, if you buy one of these things... It is the biggest waste of your money. It is the biggest waste of your money. That thing is such a flaming piece of shit. I bought one. I got maybe 2 years of games out of it before everything else just felt like garbage or unplayable. So many games started to launch without features in them because the Xbox Series S just couldn't run it. It just didn't have the option. It just couldn't do it. And the Series X is now $649. The PlayStation, what's the PlayStation's price? Isn't the PlayStation like almost $600 now? PlayStation Pro is like $599, isn't it? Or no, it's higher than that. PlayStation's like $700. Does that mean that the new consoles are just gonna launch at like $800? I mean, at one point in time, you have to look at the console and be like, well, this just isn't gonna be worth my money anymore. And you're gonna have to go and do something else. And it's not even like I saw some people that are like, oh man, these console makers are just gonna drive people to go and build PCs. No, you're gonna drive them out of the hobby. You are going to price them out of the hobby. They will go just play older shit. That's all they'll do. They'll just play older games. They're just not going to play any of the newer shit that's going to come out. And to be honest with you, I don't blame them for that because 90% of the newer shit that comes out is not even worth the money in the first place. So, where's the solution in all this? Emulation, easy W? Well, I mean, like, obviously you're going to see a massive return to piracy because that's just going to be the only option for people going, that's it. That's the only option. There's nothing else to do. Like, I don't think people understand that, like, people can't afford this shit. You're only making things worse. And Microsoft is such a great example of this because Microsoft laid off 9,000 workers specifically so that they could build AI infrastructure to get out all these people and then instead just use AI to do the jobs. But now you want to increase your prices, but you're also making it where there's less people that are in the job market There's more people that are unemployed. How are those folks supposed to buy your shit? Where's the conclusion in a lot of this? I don't see it. Like, the only thing that I see when I see a lot of these prices continue to go up, when I see a lot of these people losing their jobs to AI, and I'm not Mr. like AI bad. That's not the point. The point is these companies are bad. They're stupid. They're so stupid. They're so focused on the short term. We have generations that are out there that are running these companies. Specifically, it's boomers. It's boomers and Gen X that are just like hell bent on sapping every bit of value from every market possible, hoarding as much wealth as they possibly can before they die before any of us. Like they are tapping every resource and just absolutely shitting on everything. It is so bad. Conclusion is a complete rental economy. People can't even afford to rent this shit. A rental economy is not even going to work either. The conclusion is a total collapse. I'm going to be real with you, man. I'm usually not a doomer when it comes to some of this stuff. These guys are really like pushing things to a boiling point. I have never in my life at a single point ever thought of like revolution of any kind ever being something that's realistic. If things keep going this way, some shit's going to start to go down. I mean, shit's already starting to go down. But I mean, like, it's going to get a lot worse. And this is something that, like, video games are just a microcosm of all of the issues that are plaguing basically the entire world right now. This is just a small part of it. But everything happening here applies to just about every other industry that's out there too. That's why I don't see any point in me talking about anything else, because this is just emblematic of everything else. Good evening. Good evening. I missed some super chats. My bad. Hold on. Rambling Entertainment with the $5 says, I'm glad that more people are seeing publishers. Publishers will all get into patent wars. Sega, Capcom, Konami came to defend their patents earlier this year. Yeah. Like, that's the other thing too, is that like that's kind of like the late stage position for a lot of these bigger companies to get in, because they're so talent starved they can't even come up with new ideas to begin with. Beyond that, the other problem is that they are so used to just making the same thing over and over again that they're just going to essentially just corner themselves by just going after patents and royalties, and they're just going to be focused on just continuing to make the same thing over and over again while trying to just choke out the rest of the competition. Kaylin, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. How are you liking Borderlands 4? I've been enjoying Borderlands 4. I've had a lot of fun with Borderlands 4. Have you seen the leaked specs of the PlayStation 6? Claims it's 8 times faster than the PlayStation 5. 30 gigs of RAM. They're literally going to say that. They're literally going to say that with everything that they do. Every single new product is going to be 8 times faster, 10 times faster. 4 times frame gen? No bullshit. That's literally all it's going to be. These consoles are going to be so jacked up on AI. There's going to be so much frame gen, it's going to start generating an entirely different game while you're playing it. You think it's a meme right now? I'm gonna show you something. You think this is a meme? People think this is a meme, okay?
finally awake. You were trying to cross the
This is the
border,
future
right?
of frame gen. This is the future of frame gen. You're going to be playing one game, and these games are going to be so unoptimized that the AI is going to do its best to be able to struggle to figure out what you're actually playing, that you're going to start playing a completely different game within like 3 frames of each other. You're going to turn down a hallway, and all of a sudden the next thing you know, I'm playing Call of Duty. Now all of a sudden I'm playing Mario Brothers. I don't know what happened. The AI is just like, I'm trying to figure it out, man. I'm trying to figure it out. This is the future of frame gen. This is the future of frame gen. You're playing Skate? Nope. Now you're playing Skyrim. Yep. Telling you right now. You heard it here first. Three games in one? That sounds interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Those are not leaked specs. PS6 is RTX 4080 levels of performance with 24 gigs of shared RAM. Huh. I remember watching Asmon an AI movie trailer, and it just turned from like something medieval into Dune. It actually kind of sounds sick though. Do you have a frame? Do you have a favorite frame in Warframe? Ember. I bet it can generate Skyrim better than Bethesda itself. That's rough. That's rough. That is rough. Did they put Oh, they did put Skate on Steam. Okay, I mean, mixed rating, kind of what you would expect. It is an EA game, right? I think this is EA, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of impressive. Give me a second. I bet he's going to get Taco Bell again. I'm not going to get Taco Bell. DoorDash arrived? No, I had to use the bathroom. Struggling to find a game to play lately that interests me. I'm going to go back to Elden Ring and Sekiro. Hey, there you go. That's the way to do it. I figured I was going to give this game like a little bit of time, and then after a while I would just, just see what the overall reception is before I actually go and try to play it myself. I like Skate, but I feel like it's so antithetical to the entire purpose and the culture of playing a skateboarding game that it has like battle passes and microtransactions and all of these other things, and they're trying to turn it into this like I like the open world idea where you can see other skaters and skate with other people and hang out and stuff. I think that that's really cool. I mean, cosmetics and stuff, they could just leave the microtransactions, I guess, but battle passes in a skating game? I mean, you guys are really being able to just figure out how to put it in everything at this point. free-to-play skate is too live service and corporate for me. You know what the other thing is too, is that looking at some of the gameplay that I've seen for it, celebrating or making light of somebody's murder is a deal breaker for Sucker Punch co-founder says. I mean, they couldn't be wanting to say that because their game is coming out, right? Right? Beyond that, the thing is that even like I get it, man. I get it. Like I said, it is not emblematic of the entire studio. But there were some other Sucker Punch employees that were found liking those posts that person was making. And that tells me that there is a culture there. What took them so long? Speak to their lawyers first? Well, chances are, yeah, there's probably a little bit of that. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh my God. Now I have to read it. Now I have to read it. I saw who posted it, and now I have to read it. I saw who posted it. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You guys are about to say some stupid shit, aren't you? For the last week, there's been a war waging on YouTube comments of the new Ghost of Yotei PlayStation 5 exclusive nears its release date next month. That's because developer at Sucker Punch Studios joked about the assassination of Charlie Kirk on social media. Sony confirmed it parted ways with the employee following a right-wing pressure campaign. I am going to be honest with you, man. What I think that a lot of these folks fail to realize, especially a lot of these writers, it's not just right-wingers. You think it's just your enemy that's trying to suppress you? No. It's everybody. It's everybody. And the more that you believe that the only people that are against you are your enemy, the more all you're going to see is enemies. It's everyone without a severe case of brain rot. Yeah, I mean, like I'm sorry, but this might sound crazy, but a right-wing pressure campaign isn't necessary when you guys are going out and you're saying like that level of disturbing shit. As somebody that stays largely removed from those conversations, I see that stuff and I'm like, whoa, dude. And then you see a lot more people that are celebrating it. And then you see even more people that are celebrating it. And then you see people that are defending the people that are celebrating. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to have any part of this shit. I don't want to have any part of this shit. I don't want to buy your games. I don't want to buy your products. I don't want anything from you. Jonah Dorian, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. When does Laura Fryer absolutely rock their house with a lecture? I don't know. I can't remember if she ever made a video talking about like some of the comments that they make online. Bring back mental asylums? It's not even mental asylums. It really what it is that there's just a... What the fuck is going on? What is going on? People have gotten way too comfortable just saying whatever the fuck they want and believing that there are no consequences. There is a weird position people are in where, especially in the US, where like they think that like freedom of speech means I can say whatever I want without any consequences. That's not actually what it is. You have the freedom to say whatever you want, obviously within reason, but that doesn't mean that you don't have consequences from your employer, from your friends, from your family, from the wider society. Just because you're allowed to say what you want doesn't mean that we have to agree with it. And it's just like, how does that not compute for a lot of these people? You are not allowed to talk about shit like this because you are the face of your product. That's the one thing that I don't think a lot of these folks understand. You are a representative of your company. You fly the flag of your company in your profile. 9 times out of 10, the reason why you even have a social media following to begin with is because of the fact you work at that place. Without it, you're nobody. Tell me, which sounds cooler? I'm a game developer that worked on Ghost of Tsushima. I'm a game developer that's unemployed. I can tell you who people are going to pay attention to. Like, there's just such a severe lack of accountability. Like, people do not understand that there are consequences for your words at times. And it's not a government thing. Well, yeah, you're going to have people that are pushing back, but no shit. You know, I saw something else actually recently on this. Where is it at? So there's the Ready or Not one, right? Ready or Not community manager who said nothing of value was lost with Charlie Kirk has left the Discord server. Report suggests that he's been fired, awaiting confirmation. I did see something earlier saying this guy did get fired. I saw something else recently too. Somebody else that was posting and they were asking a question and I'm gonna answer it. Here you go, right here. This guy, he posts talking about like how people are pointing out that somebody that's working on Battlefield 6 made a post that was talking about, you know, the fastest, telling people to get rid of their Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN subscriptions. It's the quickest way and the easiest way to send a signal to ABC and Trump's next targets that there are repercussions for fascism. And we're not too lazy or afraid to engage with them. And this guy asked, the worst people around are trying to get a boycott on Battlefield 6. Why? Because for whatever reason, all of these companies and their employees have completely, just entirely forgot that when you go out and you make these statements, your customers are also people that might actually agree with the things that happened. That isn't, by the way, a... how the fuck do I even say this? This is you effectively saying, if you agree with what happened to Jimmy Kimmel, if you like that Jimmy Kimmel got fired, don't buy my video game. I don't like you. If you like or voted for Trump, don't buy my video game. I don't like you. That's what this says. They may not think that, but to a customer, in most cases, yeah, some of these people are going to feel that way. That's the way of the world, baby. That's the way of the world. And if you're not going to wake up to that, I don't know. It's called reality. It's called reality. Why are people trying to boycott it? Well, because customers that were going to buy Battlefield 6 see that somebody that was involved with them is running around on social media. They're at a senior position and they don't take kindly to it. And maybe they have relatively strong beliefs about what's going on in the world today. Maybe they have relatively strong beliefs about who they voted for. Maybe they have whatever. Who fuck knows? But this is what happens. This is what happens. So either you need to be posting this shit on a fucking sub account that has nothing to do with your personal business or your name, or just be okay with the consequences. Which I would probably want to make sure that EA feels the same way as well. That's the problem that I have, is that like these people just don't understand that shit. This is no fucking different. This is no different. The thing that makes me just want to crash out is that you see people getting so twisted over this shit. Rewind the clock 6 years, 7 years at this point, 2018, 2019, 2020, around that time. If somebody came out and said anything related to anti-wokeism, you already had people calling for boycotts against their products. Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts fucking Legacy. J.K. Rowling had nothing to do with the video game. She approved on nothing for that video game. Yet you had hate campaigns charging all over the fucking internet, chasing down every streamer that was playing the game. People doxing people. Because of what somebody that had created the series had said. Not the people that worked on the game. Not the streamers that were playing the game. No, by somebody that created the fucking game. So fuck you. Fuck you for this shit. Absolute fucking idiots. Look. Jesus. So stupid. It's so stupid. Believe me, man, I would rather be in the position where just like none of this shit was happening. I don't want to see any of this like, oh, well, they did it, now we're going to do it. I don't like that either. I don't like any of this fucking cancel culture shit. But at the same time, even if the political climate wasn't in the position that it's in, even if we weren't in this position of like all this fucking polarization between people, you're still not allowed to say shit like this when you represent a company. And the funny thing is, by the way, J.K. Rowling, with the shit that she had said, she says that shit knowing full well that it is likely going to have an impact on the people that consume the products that are made by her and her brand. That, like, that's just a part of this. That's a part of the trade-off. It's a part of the trade-off. But the problem is that J.K. Rowling is largely speaking for herself and her own brand, where these people, they're just employees, right? They're just employees. Everything is about them, though. Well, yeah, like either way, it's just it's so fucking hypocritical, man. It's just like, can we please be in a fucking position where some people have some self-awareness, some common sense? Don't see. Thank you for the $10. I will never buy anything from Sucker Punch. Keep your political shit out of the game. I play games to enjoy and escape the shit of the world today. And like, that's the other thing too, is that like largely, I think most people are probably looking at some of these video game companies and they're like, not you guys too. Like, I saw somebody had shared it to me. Obviously there was a screenshot, but I had missed it. Good widget. Thank you for the tier 5, man. Or thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I saw people had shared me the Bethesda post, and I'd actually seen that, if I'm not mistaken, look at this shit. Bethesda deletes Indiana Jones in the Great Circle fascist clip after accusations that it mocks Charlie Kirk. What? How? Critical thinking is dead. Even if they associate any mention of fascism with him, doesn't that tell you something? Yes, that you all fucking call everything fascist. That it's like the most in vogue word to use for anything that you disagree with. It gets thrown around so goddamn much that no, it doesn't tell me shit. It doesn't tell me anything anymore. It used to mean something. It doesn't mean anything anymore. What? How? What do you mean, what? How? The day after the dude fucking dies, they post a clip saying, "We care nothing for these fascists." Unfucking real, man. Unreal. We have to nuke Reddit. It is terrible. It is so bad. It is such a bad place, dude. I've had to completely just like drop a lot of the subs that I used to. I'm not even an active Reddit user. I browse Reddit. I don't actually engage with the communities. I just look at shit. Mostly like trying to find new music or whatever it is, right? You know, news about video games and whatnot. And like a lot of the subs that I used to just like flip through, I can't even look at anymore because like that's 90% of the shit that you're seeing now. And it's just like, yeah, like my channels about music that I used to look at, now it's just posting like shit like that, like anti-fascism songs and shit. And I'm like, bro, like I thought this is relevant today. I was like, bro, get the fuck out of here, man. Stop. Give me a break. Can I escape? Like the only time that I can escape, which to be honest is probably the best thing, is to go out fucking side. It's just to go outside and realize that the world is relatively normal once you walk out the door. And on top of that, the other thing is, just like actually when I'm just playing a video game, most of the time I can escape if I'm just playing a video game and just not paying attention to anything else. You know what my new YouTube thing has actually gotten to be? YouTube, guys, I need YouTube, Google. I know your AI is listening right now. I need you to boost me in the algorithm. Okay. I need you to boost me in the algorithm because I want to talk about. No, don't actually play it, please. I don't want to get fucking copyright struck. Because, dude, YouTube free TV on fucking YouTube Prime or whatever it's called, like I've had a premium membership with YouTube forever, right? Like I grandfathered in like way back when Google had first bought YouTube because I used to have YouTube Music before Google ever even had anything to do with them. And they have been absolutely fucking crushing it with the movies that they've been uploading to it. I was watching Judge Dredd the other night while I was just jamming some fucking Borderlands 4. What else did I watch? I watched something else before Judge Dredd. I watched The Kingsman, I think. There's like a bunch of like look, Fifth Element. Like there's some good. Fifth Element is so good. Fifth Element is so good. Running Man. There's a bunch of Titanic 2. It's like, what the fuck? How is there Titanic 2? Did it get like resurrected? What? I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. What did it get? Did somebody raise it from the dead? Oh man. Man. Dude got oh yeah, he got dementia. I know. Poor Bruce. I know. I've loved him in so many fucking movies, man. Yeah, but like just it's some of their free primetime movies, like some of these are actually fucking awesome. I loved Reign of Fire. John Wick, obviously, that's an easy one, but like there's a huge group. Yeah, I watched The Kingsman the other day. Fury. I heard this one is good. I've never watched this one. But yeah, no, they've been killing it. They got a bunch of shit that's on here that's actually like really solid. The only thing that they don't have on here that really upsets me is hockey. Like they have, like I saw it, like they have the NBA and they have NFL games on here, but they don't have hockey games on here, which is just really upsetting. Very, very upsetting. Very disappointed. Have you ever seen Contact with Matthew McConaughey? Yeah, I think I have, actually. Pretty sure I am. John Wick 1 was the one that was on there. Fury is good. 12 Monkeys. 12 Monkeys is really good, too. Oh, they just added the second John Wick? Yeah. Using Brave browser, you don't get ads. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could go that route too, right? But I've used YouTube Premium for years, so I don't really care that much. they're not wrong. That's what started this. But the problem is, and this is the issue that I have, is that like while you can say that, and that's what predicated it, like Trump's tariffs negatively impacting gamers like you and me. He's not wrong. It is the tariffs that are impacting these prices. That's what's going on. But they predicated the price increases. The issue is that as these prices continue to go up, even if the tariffs go down, they're never going to go away. Those prices are going to stay the same. Those prices are not going to come down if tariffs go away. If the tariffs go down, they're just going to stay the exact same. Nothing's going to happen to that. Just like gas prices. Exactly. And the problem is like, this is where I'm like the most pessimistic when it comes to the government, because like 9 times out of 10, it's not even government, it's governments and businesses. All these guys do is work together to create problems and sell you solutions. That's all it is. They constantly need you to make sure that you feel like they are the only ones that can save you. They're the only ones that can do anything. So you're never going to find any real solutions to anything. Tariffs are just a justification for a price hike, not a real reason. And also at the exact same time, they don't really solve anything. they don't even solve anything, because they're really, it's like bringing a hammer to like a much more complicated issue. There's more like to it than just raising your prices. Again, because those prices are not going to go down. And also at the exact same time, from what I can tell, and this is the real problem, is that like I could take this and you could say Trump's tariffs are negatively impacting gamers like you and me. I could say that these companies outsourcing all of their electronics to China have also impacted me and impacted, you know, my fellow Americans by having less jobs in the country. You can call it menial labor. There's a lot less menial labor than we used to have. Like, I understand I am fully on board and understand and enjoy the benefits of globalization, because it does bring the cost of products down and give you broader competition in a market, which does typically, it's supposed to lead to better products overall, higher quality products overall. But there is so much of such a thing as investing too much into globalization to the point where you no longer have any jobs and everybody is just outsourcing themselves to the cheapest place possible, which is one country in the world, like every other major company has done, making us entirely reliant on that one single country and the tariffs that we have and the trade that we have with that one single country. That's not globalization. That's not, from my perspective, that's not. You ain't globalizing shit. You're China-nizing it. Rambling Entertainment, thank you for the $10. I think people jumped on the Bethesda clip too fast. They were just promoting the new DLC, and they added petting animals. The game is full of comments like that. The producer 100% deserved firing. The producer, well, I mean, like, the producer doesn't deserve firing if there's a bunch of clips and shit that's like that in the game, because it's a game that's actually about fighting Nazis, right? It's a video game about fighting Nazis. I'm not gonna say that a producer needs to get fired for making a game fighting Nazis when it's fucking Indiana Jones. All I'm saying is that the timing of that and that clip specifically, very poorly timed. Very poorly timed. Thank you for the 10, though. Appreciate that. Also, at the exact same time, let's not fucking pretend when we look at fucking Bethesda, okay? We've seen the shit that these guys have talked about before. We know the color of their hair. The producer the producer was making comments on Blue Sky. Exactly. And like that's that. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. The producer. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So the producer was talking on social media. Poison dart frogs. That's funny. All right. So let's see here. This is actually they already apologized. Where is this? I had seen it somewhere, but I guess they had already put out an apology based on the moderator and stuff. Some people point out, they're like, why is it that these community managers for these companies are so out of touch? What is wrong with these community managers? Why are these community managers like this? Something that I don't think a lot of people understand. Do you guys know how community managers largely are hired? Yep, Reddit, Discord. 9 times out of 10, they are already Reddit, or they're either Reddit moderators, like fan moderators, or fan moderators into Discord. So if you know that community managers are being hired because they are Discord or Reddit mods, does it make sense? Does it all start to make sense to you now? Does the actions of these community managers start to make sense for you? Anonymous Kellogg, thank you for the $10. Gotta get that high-grade Genesium. Hey, man. Better watch out. I mean, with some of these games, at the very least, some of these Eastern games have really been popping off. I hope that, I know that regardless, we're gonna see this, deluge of slop come from some of these Chinese studios because they're going to be trying to ride the wave of Black Myth Wukong. But we're still going to get some good ones out of there. And they're going to be able to put them out at a much faster rate, which means that there's going to be more of them. There's going to be more of the shit, but there's also going to be a few more of the gems too. I don't know about you guys. I am actually legitimately stoked for Phantom Blade Zero. I am so stoked for Phantom Blade Zero. That game just looks like the perfect blend of Dark Souls meets Devil May Cry. It's just gonna be this wild, stylish combat, and it just looks good. It just looks good. And all they've ever done is shown gameplay. That's the other thing that I like too. Not a whole lot of cutscene stuff. They're just hey, here's 15 minutes of gameplay, and it's just hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, the Arthurian game as well. Yes. Tides of Annihilation. Is that what it is? The one that has Jennifer English? Shadowheart. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too. I am starting to get it. Oh my God, my voice. I am starting to get into this position in which I'm actually starting to look at games, and instead of paying attention to who's making it, I'm paying attention to who the voice actors are, because I feel like some of these the good voice actors, the ones that I really enjoy, or I've enjoyed other games that they've been in or characters that they've played. These guys seem like they are just attracted to good games. It's okay, LD, your hair is changing. It's natural. Shut up. Ben and Jen are a quick mark of quality. I think that they are, man. I think they are. I think Ben starred Neil. Neil's really good as well. A lot of the games Neil's been in are really, really good. Trying to think if there's anybody else. Basically, that Baldur's Gate staff and Ben Starr. If you're just kind of following them around to see what games they go to, there's a really good chance that they're probably going to be in something good. Well, I had seen that there's that one guy, right? The guy that was on I wonder if I saved that at all. Dude, this looks so good. I totally dig this art style that they're going with. So Square Enix has shared new information and screenshots for Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, detailing the game's characters, visual style, combat, and vocations, DLC, and more. There's actually an RPG website. Oh, this is their website where they're actually showing some of the stuff off. I actually think this looks cool, dude. DBZ art, I think it looks really cool. It's so it's distinct. It's not hyper realism. It's not Fortnite graphics. It's just something that I don't think I've seen before. And it kind of looks like claymation almost. Who's that in the back? You put it away. Put it away. Like, dude, this looks awesome. It looks like you're fighting with like action figures. It looks like you're fighting with action figures. I like the high fidelity or high detail, low fidelity style. Me too, dude. That looks insane. Fucking Giga Chad here. fucking Giga Chad back here. Look at that look at that chin line. Good lord, dude. 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 Reminds me of Sandland. I think this looks even better than Sandland. Like they totally stepped it up. Oh my god, this changes my mind. Is this a remake? This is, yeah, it's a remake. Remake of it's a reimagine of Dragon Quest VII. Did I play 7? No, I did not play 7. Okay, so it was Dragon Warrior 7, but this is going to be Dragon Quest 7. Interesting. Okay. They have a trailer? Oh, shut the fuck up. I didn't even know that. This came out last week. Hold on. Let's watch this.
Right. That's enough for one day.
Hold on. We want this on Ultra Mega Dick HD, which for some odd reason, why do they upload their fucking shit in 1080p? Come on, dude.
Hey, time for me to head back to the castle.
Star Ocean was fucking so good. I love the premise of that game and its universe. So good.
And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island. And we're going to prove it. Okay. 1, 2, 3!
Yeah, this looks good, dude. Yeah, this looks good. I can't get over the fact they made Homeboy look like he's Lord Farquaad, though. Like, I can't get over that. I can't not see it. I can't not see it. It's impossible not to see. Like, once it's there, it's stuck in your fucking, it's stuck, just throw a hat on this motherfucker. Do you like fighting games at all? Why? What do you want, Darth? What do you want, DM? What fighting game?
It all began with a
Yeah,
spark of
dude. Oh, and they're also pulling from like the out of focus backgrounds from Octopath Traveler. Never mind, forget it, goodbye. Don't throw a fit. don't throw a fit, DM.
curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost world.
Dude,
As
this
they
looks
venture into
awesome.
the
Holy shit, this looks so good. I love the look of the overworld. I love how like surreal the enemy monsters look walking around, like they're almost out of place because like the environments are like so detailed. It's so cool looking, dude.
As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials. What awaits them beyond it all?
I'm personally offended, bud. I bet you are personally offended. When we play in 2XKO, I need a duo partner. What is 2XKO? Oh, is that the League of Legends fighting game? Is that what that is? Did that actually come out? Yeah? They doing sponsorships for that? Is it any good? Are people enjoying it? Dude, this looks so good. I also like how, do you know what I really appreciate about this? Is that like, while like, obviously the art style is the same, the characters don't look anything alike. There's so much like, there's so much like a distinct nature to like every single character's design. It's so cool. Very cool, man.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
Very cool.
That's the spirit. Look
February
out, world.
2026.
Here we come.
I'll be all over this. Yeah, I'll be all over this for sure. In memory of Akira Toriyama Sensei, yeah. I'm convinced that Dragon Quest XII is in development hell. They announced it, but they've released 5 games since it and still no update. Maybe. Man, that is so cool. I think that looks really cool. It's good enough to play with a buddy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm down to check it out. For sure, I'm down to check it out. I'll have like a little bit of time tomorrow. Who's playing 2XKO? My friend Darth. What engine do you know? I have no idea what engine it's in. I like part of me would say Unreal Engine 5, but I'll be honest with you guys, it's actually at the point now where like, I mean, that looks too distinct for it to be UE5. You love to watch me play fighting games? I haven't played a fighting game. I used to be really into fighting games. I used to love fighting games. Check DMs. That link didn't work. Oh, okay. Now it worked. Now it worked. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, you're sending me a little something here. I see. I see. I think I have a right account. Oh, I'll have to do this off stream. You'll have to do this off stream. It'll take me a little while because I got to figure out like what accounts to use and shit like that. I miss super chats. I'm sorry. I got to go back. Blake Rogers with the 5 says, I want to die inside knowing that Assassin's Creed Black Flag is going to be another RPG-like game like Valhalla. I love how they have to go back and do, like, revisionism and make it where, like, oh, yeah, you know how this game used to play? It's not going to play like that anymore. Like, not everybody wants your games to be like RPGs. It's kind of okay just to make it an action game. Anonymous, thank for the $20. That chin was striking. I'll say that. I cannot unsee the far quad. Kino, thank you for the $5. Can you wish a happy birthday to a little disabled boy named Chance Watkins? He got a special Xbox today. Well, happy birthday. It's awesome. Or Chance Wilkins. Darby McDevitt wrote the story for Black Flag. He's a great writer. I think the story was great for it. I do. I think the story was awesome. I saw some people were complaining about the fact that the game wasn't going to have right? I think I saw some people that were what was it? They were complaining that the story was going to have I'm pretty sure I had seen something where they had said that the what was it, man? Oh, they're not bringing in the real world sections from Black Flag, which, I mean, those sections were boring, so like I don't really care that much. Personally, I didn't really like that part of it, but yeah. I'm just mad that we just didn't get the payoff, like the Desmond payoff that everybody, I think, wanted. I think we all eventually wanted them to do like a current day Assassin's Creed. Like that was the idea, right? He was going into the past, he was learning from his ancestors, and that he was going to come back and he was just going to be current day, like, assassin. And then there was going to be some maybe like new age, like high tech Assassin's Creed. It never happened. We never got it. All they did was build to nothing. Essentially, yeah. After they added aliens, I tapped out of Assassin's Creed. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't disagree with you there. I waited on the current day arc since high school, big bro. I'm fucking telling you, man. I was so looking forward to it. Like when I played the first game, I was like, holy shit. This series is going to be so awesome. And by the way, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was also during the time where like the idea of anything going past a trilogy was like, that never happens. You were wrong. We were wrong. Dude. The Game Awards this year are going to be an absolute bloodbath. It is going to get ugly. Oh, it's Expedition 33. Yeah, no, that's not even a question. That's not even a question. Don't get me wrong, Silksong is great. Indie Game of the Year. Indie Game of the Year for sure. Expedition 33, they deserve. They deserve. They big deserve. But regardless, now hold on. You bring Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 into that conversation, and now all of a sudden I have to actually think about it a little bit. Hades 2, though, so see, now you got Hades 2 that's also going to be coming out. Battlefield 6 is going to be coming out. We had Monster Hunter Wilds came out earlier this year, which that's not something that deserves that at all. It's a good debate. Dude, there's so many games that we had that came out this year that were so good. Kingmaker soon, that'll win. When's Kingmaker coming out? A bloodbath for AAA devs? Oh yeah, none of them are getting on board. Split Fiction, there's another one. Split Fiction's another one that you could probably throw up there as at least being in the conversation. I don't know. I think the platforming and puzzle parts and everything like that, the actual gameplay itself was actually really solid, but I think the story was weaker than the first game. Comes out in like 3 weeks. That's crazy. Death Stranding. There's another one. Yeah, DS2 came out. I don't think the DS2 would... I don't know, man. I also could see DS2 winning in like in an upset because the AAA industry so fucking desperately wants to be Hollywood. And then they're like, well, maybe we can get Norman Reedus to come here and he can accept the award. Marvel Rivals came... I'm pretty sure Marvel Rivals came out in December. Didn't it? Yeah, Marvel Rivals came out in December. I know because I made a video right before I went on my Christmas vacation. I mean, anything can happen since Astrobot won Game of the Year. Astrobot was a really good game. Was it... I still think Balatro or Black Myth should have won. I could have gone either direction on that one. I could have gone either direction on that. Balatro was robbed? I think so. I think so. Marvel Rivals does qualify because it came out after the awards. So yeah, it would qualify. It might pick up like best multiplayer maybe. It's not Game of the Year material though, let's be real. Cashed in on the robbery or Bastrobot. You know, you might be bringing up a good point there. There's a high potential that, for all we know, guys, you know, maybe they're taking some money on the side from Sony. You know what I mean? Hey, we don't have a whole lot of games that are coming out this year, so if you guys could just help us out a little bit, you know what I mean? We're kind of starting to rack up some pretty serious bills with this Tencent lawsuit that we just started, and we could use the extra money. There's a lot of games that are hitting, it's not even hitting the cloud. There's a lot of games that are hitting, like, subscription services day one recently. Mostly in AAA games, I've noticed. A lot of AAA games have been hitting some of these subscription services, either their own or even on other platforms. And I think it's largely just because I think these guys are just starting to get afraid. I think they're just terrified. I think that's really what it is. They're just terrified that their game isn't going to be able to make the sales, so they'd rather be able to take the guaranteed money that Xbox will hand them a check if they put their game on Game Pass. That money's not there for... That money isn't there for indies as much as it was, but it's still there for AAA games. What is this? By the way, I really like this publication. Games Fray, zero bullshit. Like, the whole site is like zero bullshit. It's definitely going to be a lot drier for like normal people. Like, you guys aren't going to really want to like read this shit. I will. I will, because I love this kind of stuff. Late Wednesday by California time, 3 of the 5 Tencent companies Sony is suing brought a motion to dismiss the complaint, preferably as a whole, otherwise in part. Tencent's argument for the dismissal has multiple layers, has multiple layers discussed further below. Lack of jurisdiction over the Cayman Islands company, lack of specific per company allegations, fundamental deficiencies in trademark-related allegations, premature nature, as the accused game has not even been released. That's a really good point. How are you going to sue me when I haven't sold anything yet? What if Tencent at the end of this just turns to Sony and says, "Hey, guys, it was fan art. It was fan art. We just really like Horizon that much that we made some fan art." In support of its argument that Sony seeks to monopolize well-known game elements, Tencent additionally filed a request for a judicial notice of comments made by gamers on Steam when they saw Sony's Horizon for the first time and were reminded of enslaved Odyssey of the West. Uh-oh.
Back to my world, and I'll set you free. Are you okay?
I remember this game, but I remember it super vaguely. You have to keep in mind that, like, back during this time, there was a lot of games. There was a lot of really good games that were coming out. This is like peak gaming during this time. This game is peak, by the way. It is actually good.
You didn't see it.
Monkey, there's no...
But I mean, she's definitely, I mean, she's got some Aloy vibes, that's for sure. You have the post-apocalyptic world that's been overtaken by nature. You got the tribal guy that's with her. Robots have taken over the world. IGN, how about you shut the fuck up? Look at how much video game, look at how much like circle jerking was going on with writers back here.
When I give you the signal, you get back, okay?
No, I can't.
Do as I say.
please stop. Like, what was up with these 2000 or this is 11 years ago, and they're just like constant, like quote gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see like there's definitely some strong inspirations that's taken from Enslaved Odyssey to the West, or yeah, Enslaved Odyssey to the it's to the West. Didn't the article say East? Oh no, I just read it wrong. And other games, Direct Impact. These what the fuck is it? There's cat hair in my mouse. Let's see here. So they're saying direct impacts. The hurdle for a complaint could survive. The hurdle for a complaint to survive a motion to dismiss is rather low. And in this case, the issue that is raised by the motion would not have the potential to get past Sony's case, to get Sony's case thrown out immediately. However, there is a decent possibility that Sony will have to amend its complaint, at which point Tencent can bring a renewed motion to dismiss. The Steam comments that Tencent showed in court are interesting and show to the judges that that Sony's request for an injunction is overreaching, but the decision will ultimately be based on what gamers said about Horizon. That's crazy. So essentially, what they're saying is that if gamers were making somewhat similar comments about Horizon, when like how do I want to say this? If gamers were making similar comments about Horizon in regards to Enslaved Odyssey to the West, then it would essentially dismiss their entire case because it's just other people that are doing it again because their games have similar themes. Interesting. Homage. Yeah, that's probably a good way to say it as well. Easy litigation. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to deflect it. That's really what's going to end up happening. Yeah, I mean, like, here's my thing when it comes to like some of these copycat games or some of these like ripoffs or whatever you want to call them. At the end of the day, I just want fun video games to play, and if for whatever reason they deliver something that's more interesting or resonates more with me, then that's what I'm going to want to play, right? And Horizon has never really vibed with me that much, to be honest with you. I haven't played the games, but it's never really made me that interested to play them. I have one of them downloaded on Steam that I haven't tried out that I will at one point in time, but yeah. Plus, on top of that, I actually like a lot of the stuff that they have that's going on with Light of Motrium, because there's so many different things that are going on. You have the survival crafting stuff, you have the boss stuff that's like Elden Ring and Monster Hunter and multiplayer and all these other things. It's just like, man, this seems really cool. It seems like something I want. Give me a second, though. I'll be right back. I forgot to put my water jug in the fridge. Sad. Sad. Where's Kitty? He's napping. Feed the cat yet? I fed him before stream. What else is going on here? Oh! Censorship is back. It never went anywhere. Steam is denying games with mature themes early access. The problem is that so I guess with early access, the one thing that I can see with this when it comes to them blocking some of these games from early access is that, and this is just, it's what Steam has to do to be able to protect itself from legal and financial repercussions as a result of some of these like the MasterCard Visa stuff, is that if a game is in early access, they're not going to track every single update that happens with that game, right? When new content is added, they're not going to be able to track every single thing. So these guys could essentially be able to ship one thing in early access and say, this is the game. It's going to have mature themes. You know, maybe it's a little risque in some areas, but then what's going to end up happening is they could slip something in on an update that you didn't see coming. And if you don't get to check it, then all of a sudden there's something that's out there that shouldn't be out there. Sensei, thank you for the $5. Just waiting for Nintendo to sue Expedition 33 theme is the Pokemon theme. What? Just one good games, man. Everybody does. So, like, that's the only thing that I could really think about with this, is that, like, Steam's just trying to do what it can to protect itself against the laws that are being put in place, and also the other changes that are being put in place that, honestly, they don't really have much of a say in. I mean, they're not going to be able to go after and fight any of these other companies. It's just not going to happen. There are a lot of games that abuse the system. Yeah, I know. But there's also a lot of just straight up scam games on that side of Steam as well, right? So like you have to be cautious about that kind of stuff too. I mean, like I couldn't even necessarily blame Steam for me wanting to get rid of all of those games. I hate to say it that way, but like it's largely where like 90% of their shovelware comes from. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. I would not be surprised if they were just like, we're just not going to do adult games anymore. It's just simple as that. Now, obviously, you have to define what is and what isn't adult, because there are games that have adult-only ratings that aren't actually like an adult game, right? It's a liability to Steam, but they're just too based and they keep them up. Well, I mean, yeah, in most cases they do, yeah. Isn't Baldur's Gate 3 adult? I think Baldur's Gate 3 is rated mature. Yeah, mature. I wonder how they get a mature rating. It's probably because because they do show. Maybe it's because they don't show like genitals in action, if that makes sense. Like you can see them. Nudity doesn't necessarily always equal adults only. There's plenty of games to do, but there's no like is it really as simple as like erect versus flaccid? I mean, I could actually see that being like a I could see that being a qualifier. But the weird thing is that like this is actually kind of crazy, but like even though you have an ESRB rating, if I'm not mistaken, there's also like a weird fall off between that and then like what actually can get applied to like console. So like as an example, if I'm not mistaken, Ready or Not actually, do they just not have an ESRB? No, it's rated M. But even though it's rated M, Ready or Not had to do censorship to go to console because there are certain things that are not allowed on consoles. Console version of Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have nudity? Oh. I don't know about that. You'd have to ask some folks in chat. I'm sure people in chat would know. I mean, there's an A rating, which means there's an A rating, which means adult, but very few games have / use it. True. Thank you for the 10, Anonymous. Appreciate that. Rating system is dumb. They don't consider gameplay, just content and themes. Yeah, usually. Dante Inferno's final boss. That game, I don't think that game's on Steam. No, it's not. It's too old. That was back during the day where like nothing. This is like, I don't think people really realize this. One of the reasons why a lot of people didn't really play PC games back in the day was because nothing got ported. Like literally nothing got ported. And you can mostly blame it on Xbox. You mostly blame it on Xbox. Because like that, or because like they were going to port games, but then they didn't even want to compete with their own hardware, which is so stupid. They didn't want their software to compete with their hardware. No. No. No, you can't have my jerky. No. No jerky. It's my jerky. No, you can't have the jerky, cat. Go away. Asmon 2.0? What, just because I like jerky? Everybody likes jerky. And people who like meat typically like jerky. Can I help you? I can't read chat if you're standing there. Feed the cat? He already got food. He's already got food. He's not gonna... No. No, you don't get jerky. You don't get jerky. Cats don't get jerky. Sorry. It doesn't happen. Anonymous, thank for the 20. Cat. Appreciate that. I'll use it to buy him treats. Fat cat? He's not fat. Actually, the vet said he's like in his weight's like perfect. They're like, what do you do? How do you keep him on a diet? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I just make sure I put him on I just feed him at the same times that I don't stray outside of that. He's not fat. He's just floofy. He's very floofy. Yeah, you don't realize it until you see how small his head is compared to the rest of his body, and you're like, oh yeah, no, this is a small cat. If I just poured water on you, you'd be like tiny. He's big-haired. He is big-haired. The vets lie? I mean, I guess. So then who would be able to tell? No, I mean, usually they let you know. If there's something like weight wrong with your cat, they usually will let you know. I'm actually going to be real with you guys. I think there's a really good chance that we're probably going to be seeing some pretty crazy shit that's going to be coming into video games really soon. So this says that RFK claims that mass shootings could be linked to video games. They have been widely dismissed, including studies by the Secret Service, Department of Education, and American Psychological Association. The research paper that I had talked about in the video that was today, the one that came from Oxford, included the research from all of these different organizations, and they all said the exact same thing. They said likely the studies that say otherwise were ones that were influenced by the biases of the researchers themselves, which is almost always the case, right? It's people that already didn't like video games that are looking for something that's wrong with it, and this is exactly what they're going to do. In Christ, it's Reddit. We all know this. And that's the other thing too, is that like it's not even the video game, it's not the video games themselves. But the funny thing is that it is going to be the Discord servers and the Reddit pages that are like filled with all these like radicalized folks saying some of the craziest shit because they're doing it anonymously. That it's going to link it to video games, and then we're going to see regulation under video games and stuff like that as a result of it. I just hope we don't see it turn into like I just hope we don't see it turn into like the Chinese situation where like people can only play video games for X amount of hours a day depending on whatever age you are. There's like consumption cutoffs and shit like that, right? Like that shit scares the shit out of me. Don't read those rage bait headlines. He only said people on autism on drugs. No, he did not. Who may exhibit violence from video games? No. This is not the first or the last time that I've heard politicians talk about this stuff. This regime is no different than every other regime that we've seen. Trump has said it many times. We need to look at the video games. Before him, it was fucking Hillary Clinton back in like 2009 was going on a tirade over it. Every politician spills this out of their mouth at one point in time. Satanic panic. Video games have always been to blame for all of these things. It's not the first time. It's not going to be the last time. It's only going to continue to happen. The only reason why is because they don't actually have any real solutions, or they don't want to actually talk about the real solutions. That's really all it comes down to. I mean, when I look at issues like this, I talked about it briefly at the end of the video, but you know, people want to talk about things like mental health. People want to talk about things like psychiatric drugs. And obviously, like, those are conversations to have. And I think that there's something worthwhile to have. Like, there is a conversation worthwhile to have there. But you're still not even looking at the root causes of these situations. In most cases, the reason why people are like that, I mean, right now, I think something that has expanded the issue and made it worse is social media. I think that social media has had, like, I talked about this in my last stream, but I do think that social media has had a detrimental impact on maturing adults, like young adults, for sure. It fucks up your entire value system. It really does. It fucks up your entire value system. Like, for me, obviously, my value system's a little skewed because the fact that, like, this is my career now, right? So, like, obviously, like, my popularity on the internet is tied directly to my personal income. That's a completely different story. But there are there are young kids that are coming up that are seeing that they genuinely are like, I don't have as many likes on my pictures. I don't have as many followers on Twitter or on Instagram as the other kids do. I'm not popular. I'm worthless. And then all of a sudden a train starts to go downhill. And then it just keeps going and it keeps going and it keeps going. And there's a lot to be said about things like tablet kids, right? Tablet kids. So you have kids that are being raised by tablets. So then people are going to be like, oh, well, these parents need to raise their kids. They need to raise their kids. Well, 9 times out of 10, the reason why these parents aren't actually raising their kids, and the reason why the kids are growing up on social media is because the parents aren't spending time with their kids, and the reason why their parents aren't spending time with their kids, it almost always goes back to the economy. It's the fact that the parents have to work so much. The parents don't have any of their own personal time or any of their time to even do anything in the first place. They can't even afford anything. The cost of products is far too high. Inflation is out of fucking control. You can't even own a house. Even if you do own a house, you're paying out your nose to be able to buy one. Like, it always all goes back to that. It always goes back to the economy. So if you're not going to fix some of the issues with the economy, then it doesn't fucking matter if you keep talking about all the symptoms. But this is one of the reasons why, like, I end up getting, like, the reason why I don't talk about the government is because I'm insanely pessimistic about the government, because I just don't think that there's actually any solutions in it anymore. I think that the entire system all the way up and down is rotted in every fucking country in the entire world at this point. That's why. It's all self-serving. All they do is focus on symptoms. They never actually want to attack the actual problems. That's really what it is. So, like, when some people are like, well, why don't you want to talk about politics? Because I don't think that there's any fucking solutions, because there's no people that are out there that actually want to solve anything. At the end of the day, they're just going to go and they're going to just continue to do what they have always done, which is just attack symptoms rather than the actual root of the problem. So. And the problem is right now is that, like, now things are just rapidly getting worse and worse, because now with, like, AI, you have a bunch of people that are losing their jobs to that shit. It just sucks, dude. Fucking sucks. Sucking fucks. People take pitchforks to the unknown. And in this case, it's video games. Yeah, thank you for the 10. No, you're 100% fucking right. You're 100% right. I think that, and like the other problem is that we have as well is the fact that we also have people that are relatively, it's not that they're inept. I think that people are, it's like I brought it up earlier this stream. One of the reasons why I don't talk about like a whole lot of other things is because I try to be a subject matter expert in the things that I'm interested in, right? Because the more that I'm interested in something, the more I'm going to know about it, the more I want to learn about it, so on and so forth. The case that we're running into is in a lot of these like with a lot of the legal issues and a lot of the like political issues and stuff like that we face, these people they need to be so well versed in so many things that it's next to impossible for them to understand everything, right? So, I mean, that's what their job is. Their job is to have at least a baseline understanding of everything. But video games, I think, is largely, as a media, just something that's just completely overlooked, which is really bad. It's a really bad situation to be in, because the problem is that I don't think that governments understand how critical video games have become in the age of the internet, especially for spaces for people to be able to belong. For them to be social spaces, because they've essentially been replacement communities for communities we used to have and friendships that we used to have in real life. Which, whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing, isn't really a conversation. It's just that's the way it is, and they exist, so you have to think about that. Ripping it out and tearing it out or cutting it off is not going to do you any good. I'm going to tell you that right now. Video games are everything for young men. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. Not all young men, obviously. You know what I mean? Eventually, one day, hopefully when I have a kid, I'm going to tell you right now, while they definitely will be playing video games, they're going to be involved in a lot more shit than just video games. Things that I know will make friends. Things that I know that will make them a part of something more than just being online. Sadly, not all young men have social circles, but that's largely due to the fact that I feel like, and I'm a part of this, right? So, like, I know why, like, I have social circles. I don't have as big as ones as I probably thought I would have when I was younger, and that's largely due to the fact that, like, I ostracized myself. I did it to myself. I treated myself like a fucking victim, right? I was a bitter little shit that had separated parents, and I took it out on the world and on myself. And because of that, I felt like I didn't belong anywhere or with anyone. And I stayed away from the groups and things like that that I know that I would have enjoyed. Sports or even Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering is a great hobby to get into. Going and playing card games at a trading card store and stuff like that. That's really good stuff to be able to get into. Not every kid is going to be able to get into sports, but I feel like there's still a sport for every kid to play. Personally, you don't have to be good. You just have to enjoy yourself. But the problem is that I think that there's a little bit too much pressure for you to be good at sports. Obviously there is, because it's a competitive, activity, right? But like, I think back and it's like some of my best days growing up were the times where I was playing sports. It was when I was playing soccer, when I was playing basketball, when I was playing golf, because all of those sports were social. You always had friends and friend circles, and you go stay at somebody's house or whatever it was and go on these trips and whatnot like that. So, damn bro, you were fucking emo? Absolutely. Oh yeah. Fucking fact. Of course I was. Didn't know you had a Twitch? I say it at the end of every video. That means you don't finish the video. Self-report. Attention span cooked. I just imagine people just watching like 3 minutes of one of my videos like, man, this dude cooked. I have no idea what the end of the story is, but he cooked. Which honestly, I don't blame you, man, because first probably 5 minutes of each video is gonna be the hottest shit, right? I finished every video, LD. I just ignored the Twitch part. Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. But yeah, so it's just one of those things where it's just like I don't know, if they're not gonna go after like the root causes to some of the issues that we're going through, then what the fuck is the point of even having a conversation? Like you can talk about shit like this, you can talk about all kinds of other things, but you're not talking about the reason, like where is this all starting? What is the root cause? Nobody wants to do a root cause analysis because that's a little bit too painful. And oftentimes the other problem is because they find that they're also partly to blame. That's the other reason why they don't want to talk about it. What is this? The government is scapegoating social media, chat, and video games under the guise of political de-radicalization as a way to censor the internet. Meanwhile, free speech guys cheer because they want certain streamers banned over political vendettas. I think this guy's talking about I think this is about some of the political commentators on Twitch and stuff like that. Like I had seen a couple of people, I think somebody just got demonetized if I'm not mistaken. Bro, I've seen some fucking clips of some of the shit that these people have said. They are radicalizing them. They're radicalizing their audiences. They are. At least from my perspective, at least that's what it would look like to me, because it's like Destiny. Yeah, probably. I don't know. The thing is that you listen to some of the rhetoric, you listen to some of the language and the shit that they use, and it's like there's so much doom. There's just so much pressure that's building. And also at the same time, I think that there's also there's probably another level to this. It's probably more tied to relevance. It's probably tied to relevance, where it's your audience captured at one point. So it's to keep their attention, to keep it interesting, especially with the kind of things that they're talking about. They're just they just have to keep ramping up the rhetoric. Higher, higher, hotter, hotter, higher, higher, hotter, hotter, until the point where it's just the audience themselves, you're going to have some people that are in there that are going to be susceptible to that messaging, whether it's on purpose or not, whether it was for entertainment or for a joke. They're going to take that shit seriously. They're going to feel like the walls are closing in around them. And then they're just going to run off and do something crazy. I'll be honest with you, man. I would not be surprised at all if we find out that that shooter is somebody that watched one of these political streamers. I really wouldn't be surprised at all. And if that ends up being the case, oh no. Oh no. That's not good. I would bet on it. I mean, like, given some of the memes and the shit that they were throwing out, they were obviously a part of some, you know, some internet they were obviously internet cultured, which means that chances are, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. More profitable than the hero. Follow the money. Being the villain is often more. Yeah, in some cases it can be, yeah. Did you know Big A? I don't know what that is, dog. I don't know what that is. The whole thing is unironically a psyop. Not everything is a conspiracy to me, to be honest with you. I think that, like, I look at a situation like this where it turns out to be a 24-year-old college student. Well, like, and that's kind of like the point that I'm trying to make here is that, like, look at the stem of the issues here, right? So, like, you have shit that's going on right here, and they're like, well, why are these young people getting angry? Why are these young people in the position that they're in right now? Because they don't feel like they have any future. Because they're looking at a world where jobs are constantly being taken away, where the prices for things are going up, where there's a really good chance that they're never going to be able to own a house, right? And like largely none of those things are actually tied to like political parties as much as it is just bad governing, right? It's selfish governing. It's because every political party, at least in the US, gets into power and serves themselves rather than serves the country. That's what ends up happening. And it just keeps happening again and again and again and again. So then none of the issues actually get fixed because they need those issues to stay there. So then that way they have something to sell you the next time that they want to get voted into office. So nothing actually ends up happening. There's no selflessness in our government anymore. And there hasn't been for a really long time. Regardless of political party. So you have a generations of youth that look like and feel like that they have no future because, I mean, let's be fucking honest, there's really not a lot of shit that's out there. Degrees don't really matter anymore. No, largely they don't. While there are some career paths that you can go into, if I was to tell any kid that was going into college right now what to go to school for, medical, that's it. I don't see a use in just about anything else anymore. Business? Fuck, most of those positions are going to be taken by AI. Anything that's like clerical work, AI. A lot of these data sciences, AI. Arts, AI. Like all that stuff is just gonna be thrown out the window. Trade school, yeah, trade school is obviously the other right. Like I was saying, if they're gonna go to college, if they're not gonna go to college, then yeah, I would say trade school. I mean, yeah, technically you could have robots that are out there that are welding shit, but let's be honest, we're a ways away from having a lot of that shit. So, law, yeah, I guess yeah, you could probably go law. Law would be another good way to go. But that's very narrow. This used to be the country of opportunity, right? This was not the country of be a fucking doctor, a law student, or a construction worker. This is the country, this used to be the land of opportunity. So now those opportunities are taken away. People feel like they have less choice. People feel like they have less options. People feel like they have no future. The prices for things continue to increase. They see people already losing their jobs to AI. On top of that, we layer on social issues due to social media, where people don't have the same kind of self-worth that they used to. The way that they measure their self-worth is not the same as what it was. And people that are more vulnerable to that will look at social media and think that because they are not consumed on social media, because they're not popular on social media, because other people are, then that's going to cause some issues in their head. Then you have a streamer that's telling them what all the problems are. Who's the problem? Right? Cranking it up, cranking the heat up, cranking the heat up, cranking the heat up. Boiling their fucking brain. They're already getting boiled by society. Now you're boiling their brain. The next thing you know, they fucking pop. That's what ends up happening. And it's, oh, by the way, and it's not just like streamers that are to blame for that. It's also these political parties, because both political parties have honestly made basically all their constituents out to be some of the worst human beings imaginable. Like either it doesn't matter whose side you're on, the other side is going to destroy the world unless somebody stops them. And the only person that can do it is me, as long as you vote for me. That's the overall message. It sucks, dude. It sucks. All of our problems are the other guy's fault. Yep. Yep. Legendary drops for president 2026. I'm good. I'm fucking good. I don't have the degree for it to begin with, but yeah. Well, I guess you don't have to have a degree for it, do you? I don't know if you do or not. Just be old. True. Bro, I feel so fucking bad for this guy. Mind's Eye actor Alex Hernandez thought he'd never work in games again after its disastrous launch. He's talking about Mind's Eye. What games has Alex Hernandez been in? Mafia 3. Walking Dead New Frontier. Command and Conquer Rivals. Gotham Knights. I like how you say who. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's I feel bad for I feel so bad for the dude, because even he's saying about himself, he's like, do I have the opposite of the golden touch? Like the shit brown touch? Fuck. Poor dude, man. Poor dude. Somebody give him a good role. Like, yeah, he just keeps getting on like the worst projects imaginable. It has I feel bad for him, because it's like, it has nothing to do with you, my guy. It's just you. I think he has a bad agent or he has bad taste in projects. It's probably those two. Bad luck, Brian. No shit, dude. I feel bad for the guy. That sucks. I didn't realize he was on that bad of a string. They did Gotham Knights so dirty it's not even funny. Can you guys believe that? I can't believe that after everything that WB has gone through, they're making WB Montreal make another live service following the shit live service that they just tanked. And it's another one in the Batman universe or in the DC universe. Like, what are you gonna do? I almost want to put money on it and say that it's going to be a looter, or not a looter shooter. I almost want to put money. It's going to be a hero shooter. Watch it be Marvel Rivals, but for DC. And then it just falls flat on its face. Especially given the fact that these guys likely will not have the same type of character designs. Remember, they were the ones that hired Sweet Baby Incorporated. I'm just going to say there's probably not a really high chance of them having something that looks like any of the characters in Marvel Rivals. It won't be a looter shooter again. Looter shooters are illegal. Yeah, I honestly, the other thing is too, is I think a lot of people are just going to be stuck on Borderlands for a while still. When's the first Borderlands DLC? January, March. Oh, upcoming content in 2025. Horrors of Kairos, a mini event launching shortly after the game's release, adding new legendary weapons, cosmetics, and weather variants. Invincible Boss 1 is still going to be coming this year as well. A free high-level boss in an arena, offering new legendary weapons and added Ultimate Vault Hunter mode levels. So that's going to be coming out relatively soon. This is going to be coming out relatively soon, I'd imagine. Because, like, right now, like, the whole... Or not, like, I mean, like, within a month or two. I'm so happy they're adding pearls. Yeah, I like Pearl Essence. I hate how I hate how little looter shooters we get, but I'm sorry, but I don't care for 30 FPS lands 4. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, we'll get our first Invincible boss soon. I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I have to actually go through like all the ranks and stuff like that. I think my character's not even max level yet. I'm in the end game, but I actually just don't know what to do in the end game. We'll figure that out when I play it today. The government's scared. We already talked about that one. Kid played Helldivers 2, and now Gabe Newell is about to testify in front of Congress. Yeah, I was actually wondering about that. I was like, wait a minute, why the fuck is Gabe Newell getting called in? Unless he's talking... there's no way they're talking about, like, Steam forums. Is there a lot of online radicalization happening in the Steam forums? Gabe ain't going into fucking Congress. Not unless Congress meets him on his boat. He'll park it outside. Are Pearlescents like super legendary? Yeah. Essentially, yeah. They're a step above. Steam forums have been memes. Have memes. We all know memes can radicalize. Ain't that the fucking truth? Better watch out. Nintendo tells a Japanese. Oh. I didn't even get into this. I don't even know where to start with this one. Okay, so essentially, Nintendo told the Japanese courts that mods do not count as prior art. Experts warned that this will let companies patent mechanics pioneered by modders. Which they could. And they likely will. So essentially what this means is, what was it? I think that it's because they had that Pokemon Dark Souls mod, and that was what Pocket Pair had brought up in court to try to dismiss the patent on the, like, catching mechanics and shit like that. And Nintendo basically told the court, they're like, no, you can't do that. Mods don't count. Mods don't count as prior art because you can't run a mod without a video game. Essentially saying that the mod can't run by itself. So since the mod can't run by itself, it's not its own form of art. It's so fucking stupid. Japanese courts, essentially being bought and sold because Nintendo is pretty much their whole fucking economy, said, oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now, there's a lot of worries that are going on in the games industry because if that's going to be the case, well, there's a lot of games that have come out over the years that were entirely inspired by mods. Team Fortress is a mod, yes. Dota, yes. Fortnite. PUBG. Counter-Strike. CS2. Yeah. Like there's so many games that were inspired off of mods that became games later, but now they're saying that those mods are not original art. US seems to have an economy on Nintendo. US seems also to have an economy no, the US economy isn't dependent on Nintendo. The US patent office just doesn't play video games or understand the medium. They were trying to compare patents. They were looking for other patents of mechanics that people had tried to patent, not actually like looked at video games as like a medium or understand how that industry works. Yeah, this is really bad. This is bad. I want to see if I can find yeah, here we go. Okay. Enhance. Nintendo says that mods don't count as prior art. They're not full games, attempting to sway judge in Palworld lawsuit. Ditto. Okay. User-made mods should not be considered as prior art, Nintendo argued as part of the company's lawsuit against Palworld developer Pocket Pair. Nintendo claimed that it appears Nintendo's claim appears to be an attempt to block Pocket Pair from using the popular Pokemon mods as evidence that the franchise's patent gameplay was already being featured in other games elsewhere. The argument put forth by Nintendo, essentially, the mods required a separate base game to be able to function, so therefore they are not art by themselves. And it has raised eyebrows across the industry and among Pokemon fans alike, with many suggesting that it could be have far-reaching consequences if accepted by a judge. Why would they be pointing to mods? There's so many other games that they could have pointed to that aren't even mods. So by their logic, Nintendo shouldn't be allowed to own Pokemon. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it's such reverse logic. Writing in Games Fray, which first reported on the development, games industry reporter and legal analyst Florian Mueller described the suggestion that gameplay ideas or innovations featured in mods were not viable as prior art, as something that could be showed and utterly disregard. They said it was an utter disregard and enormous for the enormous creativity of many mod makers. Which, yeah, I would agree with that. Additionally, and perhaps more concerning, from a legal perspective, if accepted, the ruling could potentially open the door to mods being considered as fair game for patent thieves, who could swoop in and incorporate the same ideas into a full game release, which would then be protected. So essentially what we're going to start seeing is we're going to see these modders create their own mechanics or create their own like mini games inside of games, and then these guys are essentially just going to go out and just grab some modders' work, throw it into their game, release that game, and then patent the work. And they're going to be doing it to people that have no legal repercussions whatsoever. Or no legal, no legal recourse. That's the word that I'm looking for. They'll have no legal recourse because they're not going to have the money to be able to do it. Most times these modders are people that are just doing this shit in their free time. How good is it going to feel to look and see that, like, oh man, Nintendo is now making millions of dollars off of something that I made in a mod. This shit sucks so much, dude. Especially because there's nothing we can really do about it. Like, honestly, there's nothing that we can do about it. As players, there's nothing you can do. I mean, yeah, we can have the conversation. Don't give Nintendo money. That's not gonna fucking do anything. Have you seen their fans? Have you seen what makes these people cheer? Pandora Arts. Nintendo recently secured a patent for achievements in a reward system, which involves completing in-game objectives to earn points. That's what? Fucking goddamn. I'll have to look into this one. Because right now it's literally just Nintendo. It's like, Go-Tendo, Nintendo, everything. You know the thing is, I enjoy Nintendo games. I hate Nintendo fans. I'm just gonna say it. Like, if you're a Nintendo fan and you excuse their behavior, it's not even that they excuse. They celebrate. Look, I'm gonna show you something I saw the other day. I remember the guy's name because I saw a thumbnail and I was just like, there's no fuck. Former Capcom dev says Nintendo is protecting the industry. Why the Nintendo Switch 2 boycott failed? It's just like, it's the most like POG consumerism, blah, 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 fucking Glork 5000 shit I've ever seen. Unreal. Anonymous, thank you for the $20. Nintendo being our version of an Arasaka Corporation. How prophetic. Thank you for the 20. That's also true and very dark also, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you're 100% right. They are the Arasaka Corporation. You should look at how their fans have acted at the start of the Pokemon's crap with the slop that turned into a blah. No. You have to keep in mind, the Pokemon fans and the Nintendo fans were cheering for this. They were waiting for this. I can't wait till this game gets sued. I can't wait. This game needs to be destroyed. What a blatant ripoff. Blah, 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 blah. That's exactly what they did. They cried the whole fucking time. Whiny little bitches. And this is what they wanted. Now they're getting what they wanted. Something that's ultimately just going to wreak havoc across the entire industry. That provides no value to us, but provides plenty of value to the people that only ever want to give their money to Nintendo. So I guess it works out for them. I guess they got what they wanted. I guess they got what they wanted. That was other bullshit. This is what I was reading. Writing in games fray, utter disregard for the enormous amount of creativity. Additionally, and perhaps the most concerning from a legal perspective, if accepted, the ruling could potentially open the door for them to be fair. Yeah, we already got that. Patents are a special monopoly granted to. Patents are a special monopoly granted by governments of the world to encourage what the fuck? What does this say? Patents are a special monopoly granted by governments of the world to encourage creative invention. Business lawyer and creator of the virtual legality podcast, Richard Hoeg, told IGN, "If something already exists in the world, some new person is not allowed to claim they invented it and get that protection. We call everything that exists already prior art, and it would be ludicrous to attempt to exempt any piece of a game design from that category simply because of how it stood up in the hardware. The mechanisms for access shouldn't really matter if it exists." Yeah, okay. So he's making the case. He's making the case for mods here by saying that regardless of how you access it, it exists, and that's the only thing that would matter. It makes things like world non-novel, makes things in the world non-novel, and thus subject to protection. We don't give out monopolies to second place. We don't give out monopolies to second place. So essentially what they're saying is that the mods that they're pointing to are using mechanics that Nintendo is directly trying to patent at the moment. And those mods actually show specifically the combat stylings and things like that that Nintendo's trying to patent, that had already existed as prior art in mods. I'm gonna be honest with you, and maybe this is a little too communist of me to say, but patents are a special monopoly granted by governments. I think that there are some cases in which that should not exist in certain industries. I think that there are situations in which it's a good thing that you have it for certain industries, but I think in others it doesn't make any sense. And I think patenting video game mechanics, that is not a special monopoly that should be granted by the government. I do not think so. Do not think so. That's not what patents were supposed to be used for. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, patents were supposed to be like blueprints. That's why it's always really funny when you, because like they're not patenting. They're not even patenting anything that's tangible. All they're doing is patenting a concept. Can you patent board game gameplay mechanics? I don't know, probably. I don't know. That's a little, I think that, why do I feel like that's different? Because there's a physical nature to that. I don't know why. Yes, but they're very specific. Patent for a Pokeball is fine. Yeah. It's a fucking Pokeball. Like, something like that is like critical to the brand. That makes sense. Summoning a creature to fight another creature in combat, that doesn't even make any sense. No, you can't patent game mechanics. Fucking tell that to Nintendo. They just got approved for multiple. You can patent mechanics. We already know that's the case because WB patented the Nemesis system. Bullshit, you can't do it. They just did it. 3 times. They did it 3 times in a row. I'm going to patent wearing a t-shirt. I'm going to patent the way that I put on my t-shirt, which is one arm at a time instead of both. So then nobody is ever allowed to do it unless they pay me royalties. LD patent breathing? True. Patent bending. Oh, patent breathing. Let's see here. I'm gonna patent gooning. Honestly, it's probably for the best. You can take it. You can take it. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's probably better off for the rest of us. Honestly. Patent existing? Yeah, I'm gonna patent life. What are you gonna do now, bitch? Live? Nope. Denied. Everybody now pays me royalties. Come on, pay up. Notice how forced these conversations feel when a game is good or fun. And also at the exact same time, I've seen just a couple of people that have like pointed at it. Okay, look at it. I actually appreciate it. Optimization aside, players decided the game was good enough to tolerate a few woke lines. I don't even remember a single woke line in the game. I don't remember a single thing. Conway is a they in dialogue? Huh? Who's the gay character? I don't even remember that. I don't even remember it. Almost all the characters are referred to as they, them. When they introduce you to Conway, he says they. Huh? I don't fucking remember, dude. Maybe it's just like maybe it's just for me, like listening to the language itself, so it never really got under my skin, so I never really gave that much of a shit, to be honest with you. So like hey, they are over there. You could say that. That's not me being woke by saying, hey, they are over there. I could say, yeah, he is over there, but I mean it's interchangeable at that point, right? So I don't know. Like, and that's one of those situations where I can't really tell if people are making something out of nothing. They are over there and it's one guy? I don't fucking know. They're over there? You don't say that? What? Am I smoking crack right now? Has nobody ever said that shit before? I feel like that's relatively interchangeable. Like THEY apostrophe RE. They're over there. Like, I feel like all of a sudden we do actually have, you know what I think we're running into? We do have Nazis. We have grammar Nazis. The worst kind. Fucking telling you. Yeah, I don't even remember a single gay character in the game. And now part of that also could be like certain parts of the game were kind of like, I don't like, the story wasn't like all that memorable. Like it was fine for the most part. But yeah, so I don't know. I didn't really run into any of that shit. But notice how like that largely doesn't become a complaint if the game is fun to play. I feel like somebody has said that before. So like as long as most of your effort in the game went into making either cool or interesting characters or just a game that just feels fun and people enjoy, then a lot of that shit just goes by the wayside because people don't really give a fuck about it. Unless it's something that is just like so blatant, so obnoxious, and so preachy and over the head, where you like beating you over the head, where you have to talk about it because they're forcing you to talk about it because they obviously wanted you to talk about it because of what they, you know, because of whatever they put in the game. That's a completely different story, right? In which that can happen. Baldur's Gate 3 was hella gay, but it was a great game nonetheless. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Baldur's Gate 3 could be whatever you wanted it to be. I mean, you could play that game like a raging misogynist. You could play that game like a raging incel and just no women exist in the game anymore. You could make that your mission from moment one. They all will die. None survive. Or, if you wanted a world without men, you could have one. And you could be the only man in all of Baldur's Gate. World a harem. Yes, exactly. Somebody needs to do that rage bait video. Imagine I made a YouTube video. It was like, I killed all the women in Baldur's Gate. I'd be so cooked. I'd be so cooked. That's such a good troll. Holy fuck. I'd have to, what would be how would you take them all out? Bare hands. So canceled. So canceled. Oh, man. Oh, speaking of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I had seen this. So Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director feels bad for Borderlands devs who are just trying really hard to make players happy as Randy Pitchford fights against the criticism. So I actually tweeted about this because that got me curious, and I was like, okay, I'm like, so what did the Baldur's Gate 3 dev actually say? Because I figured he would have had like some like conversation about it, right? Where he would have gone through and talked about like, hey, you know, here are all the things that are, this is the problem, this is the problem, this is the problem. Come to find out, that's all he said. All he said he had posted, he said, just lock Randy in a cupboard for 6 months. And then all he said after that was, I agree. It's nice to see a man let his freak flag fly. It's a tough one to say. But I feel bad for his teams who are just trying really hard to make players happy. And then I had posted and I had said, an entire article written off of a 30-word tweet. I hope nobody at Larian sneezes next week or we might see a full dissertation. That was it. It was a 30-word tweet that barely said anything, and the fucking press ran. And the press ran. They're like, guys, we need to talk about this. How do you write an entire article off of that? Such a nothing burger again? I know. They do this shit all the time. It's so annoying. Panda, thank you for the $5. The guy who said Baldur's Gate 3 is gay is the same type of person who would cry about the gay option in KCD 2. It's all up to you and your choices. Well, no. They're right. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, I mean, no matter what option you pick, like, all the characters are hitting on you from the start. I wouldn't say that the game is gay. I would say that Baldur's Gate 3 is aggressively bisexual. It's very aggressively bisexual. Like, it's not like you're getting it, it's we're all getting it. No matter what you are, who you are, it's happening. To be fair, Randy says stupid things that are anti-consumer comments from what we've seen. Oh yeah, no, I think he's just an asshole. I'll just be honest with you. I just think he's far up his own fucking ass. I think that he thinks way too highly of himself and his own achievements. And I think that that's gone to his head and then largely just made things worse for him and his studios. Him and his employees. That's it. Do I want to follow Randy Pitchford? No, I don't want to. I don't need to see his bullshit. I get it anyway. Twitter serves it up. Oh, and I'd said this right here because he said every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. And then I had responded back saying the modern audience isn't defined by skin color, gender, or identity. It's defined by income and hardware, the two things that actually determine whether or not people can play a game. And that's like the disconnect that these guys have. Is it like you think that you're doing all this like target audience bullshit, but then all of a sudden you have the fucking gumption to come back and talk about how broke everybody is because they don't have the like, it's not even the broke. It's just like, oh, you just don't understand the limitations of your plebeian hardware. You don't understand the power of Unreal Engine 5. You are not one with the Force. The G-Force. Now. NVIDIA GPU. Rip Asmon, Dad. Yeah, man, this broke my heart, man. Super sad to see. Super sad to see. I talked to him. I talked to him for a little bit. He said he's fine. He's not fine. I shouldn't say that. He's not fine. He's just working through it. He's taking his time. He's doing his thing. Send your love his way. Oh, I see. Holy fuck, I almost forgot about this. So this just came out today, right? And I think it just came out today. I want to see the video. Here it is. So they had done an entire performance review on Borderlands 4. It came out 9 hours ago, so I don't like watching a video the day it comes out. I think that's really shitty for me to do. So instead, we'll just watch this one little clip.
Next along, a later Wrath of the Ripper Queen mission after 6 hours on PS5 and even dipping into the mid-30s. This is around 4 hours in and puts the game well outside of the ideal 48 to 60 Hz VRR window for PS5 systems. Next along, a later Wrath of the Ripper Queen mission after 6 hours of continuous play takes the player to a new desert wasteland portion of the world. Right away, the reading tumbles, with entire battle set pieces playing out at between 30 to 40 FPS, which is where I called it quits.
Randy, did you lie? Randy, did you lie? Randy, did you just spend an entire week crashing out on the internet? For like, that's the thing that is probably the most frustrating, and the one thing that probably pissed off players the most is just how it's like, no, you don't understand. I'm playing the game and I'm experiencing this. And he's like, no, you're not. No, you're not experiencing it. It's not real. Also, the game works great on console. This is a PlayStation 5 in performance mode, running at 35 FPS. Motherfucker keeps talking about 10-year-old hardware. This is a current gen system. It's not real.
Now, it's key to stress that some battles and some hectic moments with lots of NPCs, destruction physics, and bland drive, and also the Rush the Gate mission, where there are still...
Oh my god, look how fucking gross that looks on a fresh boot. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, look at the low level of detail of this game on fucking console. Holy shit. It looks like Borderlands 1. It does. Don't worry, Randy says this is perfectly acceptable. This is well within the limitations of your hardware. Is this Halo? I'm pretty sure Halo 1 looks better than this. That's the game I thought the lens was smudged. There's no lens here.
Some lingering dips into the mid-50s. Still, this is mostly where you'd expect base PS5's frame rate to be, and it puts it squarely within VRR range to boot. Reloading each mission with a fresh boot, it's a night and day difference, and ultimate proof that those...
So they get better frame rates, but the thing is that like, so he has charged playthrough and then fresh boot. So the game actually degrades over time. Its frame rate degrades over time the longer you play the game. If you shut the game down and then fire the game back up, it actually plays with better performance and better frame rate. So in the same mission, in the same situation, he was getting 55 frames per second on a fresh boot, where he was getting 37 frames on a charged playthrough where he was still playing the game.
Earlier sub 40 FPS drops aren't just as a result of areas simply being more taxing. So long as I avoid any more than 30 minutes of continuous play, the reading stays close to the 60 FPS mark in the...
As long as I avoid more than 30 minutes of play. Memory leak? Probably, yeah.
The very same spot.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm genuinely crying at these render resolutions. Yeah, what the fuck is this? 1422 by 800? 1326 by 746? 1536 by 864? What the fuck? Motherfuckers are making up new resolutions. Motherfuckers are Randy really, I mean, they really dipped into their creative side with this. Upscaling is a fucking cancer. It's so bad. And imagine you're getting these resolutions, these like wonky resolutions from upscaling while also getting absolute fucking garbage frame rate. Unreal. Donkey Kong 64 had the same problem before release, but they found a fix. You could just get one of these for your PlayStation 5.
On PS5, and even...
Oh my god, dude. It's so funny to see. That's why I said Randy is right. People need to stop worrying about frame rate. We should just stare at screenshots and use the power of our imagination. All we need to do is just summon the inspiration from all these developers and the power of Unreal Engine 5 that they believe in. And if we just imagine what they imagine, then maybe we would see the same results on a picture. I think that's the world that Randy wants. This is what Randy is really trying to get us to do. He's trying to get us away from playing video games and back to just appreciating art, right? Like, I mean, we're slowly but surely, this industry is headed back to like 1 FPS, which at that point, we can just go to like the Louvre, right? Or to like your local art museum. My imagination doesn't have DLSS upgrade. This game looks like a Destiny 2 reboot. It looks really good on my PC, but I don't get like super stable frame rates. I mean, I've been able to get it to be their last update that they did improve some things on PC. I think I'm largely sitting at like, I don't know, between 120 and 160 FPS on a 4090. And a Ryzen 7 X3D. Text-based RPG. True. No chance on a 2070 Super. No. And I know it's no because my buddy's playing, I think, on a 4070 Ti Super or something like that. And he can't even get 60 stable. And I'm pretty sure, well, he's playing in ultra wide. I think he's playing 4K ultra wide. So like for him, that's a completely different story. I'm never going to leave 2K. 2K is just like the perfect spot for me. 1440p is just the dream. It looks great for me. I don't need it to be anything crazier than that personally. I really don't. And I have I do have a really good monitor. My monitor's my monitor's like 380 hertz, right? No way, that's trash. Oh, you're talking about my buddy. Yeah, no, I know it's rough for him. First month, a sub. Watching you for a year though. You've been great to listen to and appreciate your takes. When you're talking shit about things, I talk shit about too. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Krogan Hunter, thank you for the membership, brother. Appreciate it. Happy 1 month anniversary. The difference between 1440p and 4K is so small. Yeah. Like the difference between the two is incredibly small. And it's also I can get like, how do I explain it? I get way higher quality monitors for way cheaper. That's really what it is. I get super crazy fucking decked out awesome monitors for like way cheaper than a 4K monitor. It's not even comparable. I have a 4090 and I didn't even buy the game. Yeah, well, there you go. That works too. Let's ask the Borderlands player base. Did you find yourself needing to open the world map a lot for Borderlands 4 than in previous games, where you had a small version of the map in the area in the corner? Poll the next reply. I have to open the map for Borderlands 4 all the time just because you have to navigate yourself to places. And the game is so like chaotic in its terrain and how it's built, except for like maybe the first area. There's nothing like super noticeable that like is landmarky that makes me that gives me the ability to like traverse the map without using the map. I have to use waypoints, otherwise I'm never gonna find my way around. Like, that's it. Does the game have a lot of frame drops? It depends on how you define a lot. I wouldn't even say the frames drop as much as they're just in constant free fall. I think, yeah. I think that's probably a better way to say it. They're just in, yeah. It's like the frames float. Is there an endgame loop in Borderlands 4? Once you get to endgame, I think it's mostly just like bossing and clearing out areas you didn't clear out, running missions and stuff like that to earn XP and get your levels up, your like endgame levels up. And then once they get up to a certain point, then you'll get the opportunity to be able to go and run a mission that'll be able to upgrade whatever your ultimate Vault Hunter thing is. Let's see here. Is there anything else newsworthy that I wanted to go over? I kind of wanted to watch a couple videos, or at least a video or something like that before we boycott Bungie. Due to recent changes to the restriction and ban policy regarding macros, as well as the lack of in-game changes to create better systems, most notably the systems created around exotic class items, it has become very apparent that Bungie is using aggressive gameplay systems to force hours out of players. Motherfucker, they've been doing that to you since the start. What are you talking about? They've been doing that to you since the start. Don't act like this shit just started today. And to make their gameplay statistics look better on paper, it is also very clear that Bungie does not understand the proper course of action when it comes to banning players who are abusing third-party systems within Destiny 2, as we have already seen over the past few years. In light of recent events, we ask the community to join us in boycotting Episode 3, or Episode Echoes Act 3 on August 27th. Gameplay changes should be made for the benefit of the player experience, not directly against it. It's easier to boycott stuff when you're broke. I don't even think that they need to. That's the funny thing. Does it look like you need to boycott anything? But everybody fucking boycotted the game. People have been boycotting the game since fucking June. They've been boycotting the game for months now. That's not a good graph? No, that's not a good graph. June of last year? No, that was June. That is June of last year. Fuck. Yeah, people have been boycotting this game for a year now. What are you talking about? Good Lord. Absolutely fucking hammered. How many people did Edge of Fate brought back some people? Brought back some people. They really killed it with Edge of Fate. Yeah, they killed something. That's for fucking sure. Their jobs, more likely. Yeah. This is going to be one of the most unemployed studios in a very short time. Very short time. I'm telling you right now, they're just going to turn them into a satellite studio. They're just going to bring in all of their people, and I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they're going to do with Destiny. I mean, like, is this game staying? I can't imagine that Destiny is staying. If Marathon comes out and it bombs, what do they do? What do they do? I wish I knew how many people are actually playing the mobile game. They'll bring back cut content. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think that they'll likely, if Marathon fails, they'll just gut the studio. They'll gut the studio for parts, or they'll sell IP, or whatever they'll do. They got to make their money back. I mean, they've been taking a major L on this company. $3.7 billion is what they bought them for. I know they haven't made that money back for them. Hell no. They'll plagiarize more assets. No, I don't think you realize, like, how many people work at Bungie right now? That ain't gonna last. That ain't gonna last. No. I'm sorry, but no. Yeah, no. There are over 500 employees that work at DE. I've been to their offices. They're not that big. They got a lot of people there, but they're not that big. They also have people that are kind of working globally, right? You got 850 people on a live service game that's only averaging what's it, 25,000, right? And they're making 2 games. Keep in mind, they've ramped up because they were developing Marathon while still working on it. $500 is more than I thought. Oh, for DE, yeah. They make a lot of money on microtransactions with Warframe though. The stability of this game is just fucking absurd. It is just, it has to be, this has to be. No, I mean, other, like CS, right? Like, I would imagine CS is probably in the same boat. Like, CS is probably just as stable. But, like, look how fucking stable that player base is. It's actually very consistent. Do you have any idea how easy it makes your life when you can reliably depend on how much money you make on the bottom line? It makes it so much easier for you to expand into other projects, to try to do other things. It's crazy. They have only grown their player base. Essentially, they've only grown their player base since they launched the game in 2013. No, before that, right? 2013 is when it came out of Steam. They had an early access, I think, before that. Warframe is just one of those games where it's not something that's going to be for everybody. It's just not. But for the players that it's for, it's their fucking game. It's their game. That's just what they play. And they play it all the fucking time. I mean, you can still have, like, casual Warframe players like myself, where, like, I'll just go back for a little bit, play it when I'm bored. Go back for major content and shit like that if I'm interested. But outside of that, you know, just kind of come and go. I mean, like, obviously, when I burned myself out pretty bad when I first started playing it. But that was also because I was, like, reviewing it at the same time. But I for sure burned myself the fuck out when I first played that game. I'm going to tell you that right now. I already know that's the case. I mean, you got to keep in mind, within, like, a month's time, I'd put, like... If I'm not mistaken, I think by the time that I had, like, finished the game for the most part, like, finished the campaign for the game, I think I already had, like, 250 hours in or more, maybe? I think I had, like, 250 hours in. Is that what it was? I made a video that was, like, 250 hours of Warframe, right? And that was only after, like, 2 months of playing the game. Like, I fucking went deep. But I burnt myself the fuck out. I used to play Warframe in unhealthy amounts of time. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people did. I'm thinking about jumping into Duet Night Abyss. Because it's basically character action Warframe. Isn't Duet Night Abyss the anime Warframe ripoff? Let's hope that did they already release that? It had a beta or something? I was always interested with that game because so the first Descendant largely just does not understand, like, the secret sauce of what keeps people playing Warframe, and because of that, they haven't been able to, like, retain their audience, right? Whew. Whoa. Oh, man. Wow. Holy shit. TFD has dog shit monetization as well. That's largely one of the issues, right? Is that like in-game currency is much easier to earn in a game like Warframe because of trading, how the trade system works, and also because they do massive discounts, and also the deals that you get. One of the things that a lot of people don't really talk about when it comes to Warframe is that when you buy packages in Warframe, and this is like it's the one piece of context, because I've seen like the TFD players, the TFD whales is what it was, that have like constantly justified why it's okay. Like no, they do the same packages as Warframe. And I'm like, yeah, technically they have the same similar packages where you can buy a new character, its upgrades, its weapons, and a bunch of other stuff, cosmetics and things of that nature. Except for the fact that you forget that anytime you buy one of those packs, it also comes with the equal value of the money that you spent in in-game currency. So not only are you getting the items, but you've now also got that much back in in-game currency as well. So it's like a massive value across the board. And boosters and a bunch of other shit, like all the bells and whistles. It's like when you buy a microtransaction in Warframe, like you are appreciated for the money that you're spending, because you are getting literally everything that you could possibly need all at once. Right? So it's not just like I'm buying a skin and that's all I'm getting, or not a skin, but like I'm buying a prime or whatever, and that's all I'm getting. You're getting all kinds of shit. When do you get in-game currency in TFD? You buy it. And you can trade for the in-game currency for free as well. And you can get all of the stuff in Warframe by just trading and playing the game. And it's actually it's easy, to be honest with you. Is it going to take longer? Of course, but that's kind of the point. Like, you're still supposed to be, they're still supposed to push you to want to spend money. Right? There has to be a need created somewhere. You can earn the primes and plat normally. Well, yeah, pretty much across the board. You can earn just about everything in the game, right? Or you can grind TFD for 1% drop rates. And honestly, I don't even think Warframe has a lot of those like 1% drop rates. I mean, the vast majority of the primes that I have on Warframe, almost all of them are ones that I farmed. I think almost, there might be like one, right? One or two maybe. But like outside, because like people have definitely gifted me stuff. But I think most people gifted me like base frames. Which most of them I just subsumed, right? It's a time or money trade, yeah. But it's a much more ethical time and money trade than you would see in most games. Yeah. I wish that I wish this actually happened. So Randy was like, you can do whatever you want. The game is the game. Please refund from Steam if you're not happy with it. You made an analogy for a vehicle. I would not put a Ferrari engine in a monster truck and expect it to drive like a Ferrari. If you don't, and he goes on this rant about DLSS, and he says, I can help you optimize your performance. I'm sorry you don't like to be told to use DLSS, but that is the way. If you're not happy with the tools available to you to improve frame rate, and you're not happy with the frame rate you have, then you should play a different game. Like just crashing out, and Gamers Nexus is like, I'm sorry you don't like being told to use DLSS, but that is the way. And they say, do you want to go on camera and talk about this belief? We can fly out to you. Oh my God. Dude, these guys are like, you want to say that on camera? W Nexus? These guys are feeling fucking froggy after having to deal with Bloomberg. And then they made a post. And then this time they tagged him, and they're like, at Duval Magic, we're being serious. You're replying to a lot of angry comments and talking about how troubled the commenters are, but you have not replied to our actual offer to discuss these beliefs. Do you? Could do next week if you need the time. Need the time to be able to play the game first. By the way, he never responded to this. He never responded to this. He isn't going to either. By the way, LD, Ubisoft's attorneys compared me to using the definition of buy to an airline ticket, meaning that you take a seat with you. Oh, they're trying to make the service argument. Common Gamer Nexus win. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, let's watch a little something here. Escape from Tarkov players need to buy you a copy of the game on Steam. Some people are upset about this. I don't think it really fucking matters. The game's not free to play to begin with, right? And there's plenty of other games that already have their own launchers and shit. And once you buy it, and that's where it is. So I'm not really gonna talk shit about them saying that Steam players are gonna have to buy a copy on Steam if they want to buy it for Steam. That is what it is. It's the other dirty shit that they tried to do before. Sega, when somebody makes a fan-made game, wow, that's cool. Come work for us. Nintendo, when somebody makes a fan-made game, see you in court. So true. Do you know what the funny thing is that like I get what people are trying to say, and honestly, I just played Borderlands 3 recently again, just like doing like some DLC that I never played, just like getting ready for playing Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 it looks the same. Cell-shaded games look so bad. No, I like the art style. Personally, I dig it. I enjoy it. I think it's a little bit more distinct than everything trying to go fucking hyper realistic. I don't really care about looking realistic. I like the art style personally, but I think that these games look identical. I don't think that they look different. So it's like, it's just weird to me that somehow the performance just falls through the floor and it's all because of my hardware. I don't know if there's anything else that I had missed. There's all the Randy Pitchford shit that I was going through. I had so many of these saved because of we'll see the FBI in many investigations, and a lot of these people involved are involved in this fantasy world, and they're in these video games, playing these games, and it's turning into a reality. What?
A strong link to video games, online video games. And I think something of the generation, these individuals are around 22 years old. This is something that is very common for them, gaming. And we see in the FBI and in many investigations, a lot of these people get involved in this fantasy world, and they're in these video games, playing these games, and then it turns into a reality. And that...
Like, just talking for talking's sake. Stop blaming the game, Fox News. These guys are fucking idiots. You're so stupid. What are you talking? Is this the same chick that was having the conversation about how kids need to get up off their they're talking about stay-at-home sons and how sons need to get... No, that was the other chick that was having that conversation. But it's so crazy to me how these people will speak with such absolute authority about things that they simply do not understand. She does not play video games. She knows nothing about video games. Yet these people that are, and look how fucking old they are. I'm looking around, like 50s, 60s, 56, 60s, 60s, probably 50s, 40s, 40s probably as well. Like, none of you guys know shit about it. You ain't played a single one. You haven't played a single one. And you guys just have this, like, weird headcanon that, like, all of us are, like, plugging our minds into a digital world. And when I go outside, I think I'm gonna go fucking Super Saiyan 5 while I'm filling up my car. Like, what are you talking about? And a lot of them are living in these virtual worlds. And when they come out, they're still in those virtual worlds. No, it's not. The problem is that you guys want to placate that everybody, that all you motherfuckers are causing all these issues in society, and none of you guys want to step up and actually do anything real about it. Instead, you'd rather blame art. Instead, you want to go after the escape that a lot of these people have, not realizing that all you're going to do is just cause more issues. So out of touch. It's so insane. Like, how, like, do you not hear what you're saying? This literally just feels like she's just saying shit to say shit.
And that, you know, deciphering between the fantasy world and the reality, that is something that they will definitely be looking into from a
Deciphering the reality world from the fantasy one. That's what they're going to be looking into. Do you think that like a kid picks up a video game controller and now they were just fucking gifted a mental illness? Like, you're literally talking about somebody that is completely disassociated from reality. While some of us are trying to disassociate, I'm sorry, but this is not happening at a scale in which you think it is. Games aren't there yet. Games aren't there yet. This is why I said, you can't trust any of these motherfuckers. Can't trust any of them. That's why people ask me, what party are you? I'm the party of me. Because you can't trust any of these motherfuckers. You can't trust a goddamn one of them. Oh, I was saving shift codes like crazy. Me and my buddy. Dude, the one thing that I've been loving about Borderlands 4 more than anything else is that I've just been able to just chill and play with my boy. Like, me and my homie, Mark, have just been fucking jamming the fucking game. And it was just so good. Like, we literally sat one day and just played it for like 6-7 hours straight. Just fucking eating snacks. Fucking shoving in shift codes. Opening boxes. Fighting bosses. So good, man. It was so good. God damn it, it's so fucking good. LD for Prez. One day. You guys got to put me into that. I didn't get to talk about this. Hold on. Okay, this is the last thing that I'm looking at. There's two last things I'm looking at. One. Huge fucking W. Huge W. Massive W. 97% of the signatures are valid. 97% of the Stop Killing Game signatures are valid. This shit is going to Parliament. The debate and the discussion is starting next month. They've already set a date. It's going to be October 7th, I believe. I think it's going to be like October 6th or October 7th. And then we're finally going to start having a conversation. So we're like, we might, like, with all the bullshit that's been going on, there might actually be a win right around the corner in which we might actually be able to have a conversation on digital ownership. And by the way, this is not something that's going to be small. This is something that will impact every industry in the entire world that sells any digital product or service. Because it's going to require them to very critically differentiate what they're selling that product for and how they're selling that product. I'm very excited to see where this goes. I will be covering it once things start moving. I've just been waiting. Waiting for things to start moving. This one I wanted to bring up as well. This is a massive W. This is a massive W. Naughty Dog's Intergalactic Heretic Prophet will be the studio's biggest and maybe most expensive game ever, with Neil Druckmann hailing it as their most ambitious project they've ever made. This is great news because that likely means it will put them out of business. Because it takes them way too fucking long to make a video game. And if they spend a lot of money on this, it's probably just going to sink the whole thing. It's great news. It's great news. What I love to hear is that you are spending the most money that you've ever spent on a bald female protagonist. That sounds like a fuck. Somebody went to Vegas. That's all I gotta say. Somebody went to Vegas on this one. Hear me out. Hear me out. What's the budget? $200 million? No. Make it $400 million and a bald chick. Oh no, man. Can't wait to play that. Break even higher. Looks good. Fucking I can't wait to ever hear from Drunk Man again. Biggest and most expensive flop ever. I was wondering, I was like, man, people are being really fucking, like, people are being really positive about this game. That didn't take long. That didn't take long. Who's the target audience? I'm the average male gamer and I won't play a game where I'm a lesbian. You know what the funny thing is? You're going to have both people that are in game design and also just like the modern audience wannabes that will look at this shit and they'll talk shit about it. They'll retweet it. They'll be angry about it. This is what customers look like. Where they're like, they're talking about, you know, all these people, they're just so stupid. Yes. Yeah, like the vast majority of people are stupid. The vast majority of people have very basic needs when it comes to video games and entertainment. Like, it's not like they try to, like, that's the one thing that's like always bothered me about these conversations about like how they design some of these characters and stuff like that, is that like they don't want it. Like, you can try to convince yourself that the world is just this accepting and wholesome place and that everybody is just live and let live and the entire world is essentially pansexual and doesn't really care about being attracted to characters or art or whatever it is. And you'd be wrong. You'd be very wrong. Because you'd also then find out that many people that pretend that they are those utopians also do not actually practice what they preach. Because they've never shown up to support one of these games yet. Not a single time. Largely, it kind of goes back to that conversation. I could have had a whole other caveat and another tangent to have within the whole other tangent to have inside that video that I put out today, where like there are groups that are outside of video games that are trying to infiltrate video games to use them for social messaging. And they're largely using game developers to be able to action on those terms. But I don't. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now. If this game has, I mean, absolutely just insane gameplay, just insane action gameplay, and just an awesome story, they can overcome this. And I'm saying that you will have to overcome this. This is it. This is an obstacle you have created for yourself. It is a barrier you have put up in front of yourself. Can you get around it? Yes. Can you get around it? We'll find out. We'll find out. The Last of Us 2 sold 10 million copies in one game of the year, so I don't know. I don't know why you doubt Naughty Dog. Last of Us Part 1 sold over 30 million copies. Last of Us 2 sold 10 million copies. That's a third, my friend. That's what we call a downward trend. The reason why I would doubt Naughty Dog is because they haven't done fucking shit. They've done nothing other than remasters and remakes, and they haven't put out anything new in years. Why would you have any faith in it? Why would you have any faith in anybody that hasn't done fuck all? That's the question. Uncharted had the exact same trajectory as well, if I'm not mistaken. Game after game, they went less and less, like each game had less and less sales until they finally stopped making it entirely. Also, on top of that, the thing is, I'm just letting you know, leaning into this kind of social messaging has shown to be damaging for other games. And by the way, they already pissed off a lot of people when they did the whole, like, Tati Gabrielle came out, the chick that this game is made off of, and she, like, was, like, memeing on the chuds, drinking their tears with the little picture that was made, retweeting it and sharing it on social media. You're joining in on that shit. Those groups will remember that. And there's three camps, by the way. There's the camps of people that, sorry, I guess there's actually four. You got the people that do care about this stuff and want to be involved in it. You have the people that don't care about this stuff and are just going to play it anyway. You have the people that don't care about this stuff but just think it's fucking weird that they're acting this way and they're just not going to get involved in all, so they're just going to avoid the game. And you have the people that are actively angry about it and don't want to have anything to do with it. Now, the funny thing is that angry group is a hell of a lot louder than the more positive group, and if they're not involved in that party, that usually tanks these games' reputations in the eyes of the public very quickly. Very quickly. The only reason why you see certain games blow up on social media and get super popular and do really well is because both that angry crowd and the I love it crowd are working together. Though they don't know that they're working together, they are working together. And the reason why those two groups are so effective, do you guys know why? Because they're the extremes. They're the most passionate ones. They're the ones that care the most. So they're the most invested, the most dedicated. Losing out on one of those parties or pushing one of those parties away does not do well for your game. It just doesn't do well for your game. I'm gonna grab some water. We'll watch we'll watch a couple of these videos because I think I actually got some relatively short ones. This one's only like 16 minutes. Somebody shared this one. What is this? Ubisoft got cooked. I just stopped killing game stuff. I'm not really worried about that. How long is this? 23 minutes? Nintendo Direct proves they lost it. Yeah, I guess we'll do these two. We'll do these two. I don't really like doing a whole lot of React content. Even though I know you guys have been like asking me to do more React content. Let me get some water real quick. That's one jug down. Another 64 ounces to go. How many ounces have you drank? Ugh. You need soda? Oh my god. Don't try to make me your replacement. I got too much hair. How about we just stop hiring theater kids and weirdos to make games? That's the only people that like to make video games. That's why. Like, you have to kind of understand. I mean, like, the arts always skew in that direction to begin with. Like, people that are interested in those things to begin with. There's nothing wrong with that. How are the ants? They're gone. I murdered them. They drank the poison. They took it to the queen. And I slayed her. Carbonated syrup. I don't actually drink soda. You know what I drink? I drink juice, I drink milk, and I drink water. And I drink beer, and I drink whiskey, and I drink wine. And I drink soju. On occasion. Though I only rarely ever drink, and that's usually just on the weekends, and it's usually like one evening I'll have a couple of drinks, and that's just about it. Hire creatives, don't hire activists. That's what I would be doing. You know what I would do? If I was hiring in the video game industry today, and I was going to do interviews, I would almost do flashcards, right? Or I would do the Rorschach test. That's what I would do. I'd bring in somebody. You know what? I'll tell you this. I worked for a company when I first got hired at one of my first construction companies. This is a much more like corporatized company. They had a very strong internal culture, and they wanted to make sure that the people that they were hiring were of the same mind. They wanted to make sure that the people they were hiring had the same culture in mind, that had the same attitude, had the same drive, and also made sure that they had the aptitude to be able to do the work at the level that they were looking for them to do. And what they did was they actually brought in a aptitude psychologist, and they made you take a test, and they made you take the test on camera because they want to see how you react to certain questions, body language, how you stop, how you think, how often you get distracted, all kinds of different things. They wanted all these different stuff. They did an interview part that was taped, and they did the actual test taking part of it that was taped. And then they go through it, and they study it, and they go over your answers, they grade the test and whatnot, and they come back and they tell you what your aptitudes are. And they actually sit you down with a psychologist that essentially just lays just bears everything out there. And like, it was the craziest thing. I felt like I was talking to some kind of fucking psychic, because I was like, bro, all I did was take a test on camera, and you guys are just like reading out my personality like word for word, right? And she starts going through this entire thing, and she's talking to them about it. And I mean, like, when you're going that far out of your way to make sure that your employees are going to fit into the culture of your company, well, that's just going to breed a more positive outcome for the rest of the company. And obviously some things aren't going to work out in the end. The company kind of changed before I changed, if that makes any sense. Most of the people that I was working with, like, we were all like, the whole company was so damn successful so fast because of like this just massive group of just really smart fucking people that I was the last one to join. So within a few years of me being there, these guys either got promoted and then moved on to other companies where they took massive paychecks, or they've been promoted so high into the company that like the distance between me and them was just insane, right? Like, I'd only been there for like a couple of years. These guys had been there for longer than me. And just do a polygraph. It wasn't a polygraph. It's like a personality test and then an aptitude test is what it is. But it was really weird because it was weird and interesting because like as they're talking to me and they're like going through this shit, they want to know who the fuck you are. I don't blame them. Like, as somebody that's worked as a manager for other companies in the past, like, it sucks when you hire somebody only to find out that they are like the worst thing that you could have hired, right? Like, that's happened before. But I remember there's a company that I worked for before where they hired this chick that was so obviously a drug addict. And like, I wasn't the hiring manager at the time. I was so mad because I was like, this chick is very obviously a drug addict. Like, not a good one either. And her first day training, she comes into the store high on, I don't know, probably heroin, maybe? I don't know. She was nodding. That's all I know. I don't really know anything about like hardcore drugs. I was a fan of the devil's lettuce and psychedelics, but I never messed with that shit. That was way, whoa. Keep that shit out of my house. But she came in and she literally was like trying to like count the register, and she just dozed while at the register. Just like, and I remember just like sitting there looking at this chick, and I'm just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Jump up. I just kind of fucked with her for a while. Because it kept happening. And I was so confused by it. I'm like, if you're tired, you should probably go home. And she's like, I'm not tired. Sorry, I was just up really late last night. And I was like, yeah, that's not what being up late last night looks like. Like, I've been up for like 2 days before, okay, chick? Like, you don't gotta, you ain't lying to me right now. And then some guy comes up, asks for like a cell phone case. She goes to grab it. She pulls it out of the fucking thing. And while she has it above her head, I don't know how this is fucking possible. She pulls it out above her head, and then she goes, and she's just like standing there swaying back and forth. And I'm like looking at the customer, and the customer's looking at me, and he's like, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, that was a tangent I went on for no reason. But when I was at this construction company, they did this whole personality test. They want to make sure that they're not hiring that chick, right? That obviously that's more like drug related and whatnot. But they also just want to know like what people are capable of. Are they really who they say they are and shit like that? And it was crazy because like some of the stuff that they were going through, on the personality test, I have 0 technical ability. So like they told a construction company, this guy has no technical ability. And they looked over at me and I'm like, I don't know shit. I don't know anything. I don't know anything, right? And they're like, okay. They're like, well, what is he good at? And they're like, well, he's really good with creative solutions. And then the creative solutions part, but they said that the one thing that was in my profile where I was the strongest, and they're like, this is the only person in the history of your company that has ever been hired that has a score this high. And it's not even that his score is high, it's that his score is like not even measurably close to everybody out there, right? At the company. I'm not like some fucking prodigy. It's just in comparison to the most of the people that were working there, I had like a leadership skill to be able to like motivate other people to do things. That was like one of the things that they're like, this guy is like stellar at talking. Like he is really good at motivating other people to do things and making them feel positive about what they're doing and stuff like that. And I was like, I turned to the lady that was given the thing and I was just like, you did a really good job at saying that. I really appreciate the way that you I really appreciate the way that you framed that. And she's like, thank you. Rain Man? Not Rain Man. No, just a good talker. Silver tongue more than anything else. And it was just like the idea of like sales and personability and stuff like that. Like I was more of a personality guy, a yapper. Yeah, I was a yapper. And they're like, okay, so we don't really have anybody that does that. You know, this is actually in the like the position that they were looking to put me in was in like more of a relationship situation with a lot of the clients and whatnot. And that proved to be a boon. I'm very good at making friends. Right? I'm very good at making friends. And that was basically the job that they put me into. More of these companies need to do shit like that. They need to do genuine aptitude rather than just like looking at a person and saying, oh, what's your degree? Oh, you're a game designer. You're a programmer. You're a tester. You're a this. Like instead of doing that shit, like lock these people down. Make sure that they're actually people that fit into like the culture of the studio, that make sure they fit into like the mold of like what the secret sauce was when some of your best games were made. Make sure they share that similar vision. Make sure that they're working in the positions that they should be working in. Like some of these companies will hire story writers that have no business writing stories, no business writing characters. I think a great example of this was the person they brought in to do Dragon Age the Veilguard. The creative director for the game, that was the person who was working on The Sims. And then they came in and they made Dragon Age the Veilguard. They had no business doing that. It was such just a, we're going to put you over here situation. And you have to, man, you really got to make sure that people are well suited for what they're doing. And I don't think you're not seeing a lot of that in the games industry. Look at Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Most devs knew, never made a game. It goes beyond most devs didn't even make a game. They had multiple people that tried to get jobs for them in France, right? Do you guys remember does anybody here remember when Claire Obscure Expedition 33 had people that were trying to cancel them? Your boy remembers everything. Your boy remembers everything. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 developers ask fans to not weaponize game. The reason why is because we also noticed discussions concerning our values, so we want to make it absolutely clear. Expedition 33 is a game created with respect and tolerance by teams and partners with diverse backgrounds, cultures, and perspectives. Our game was crafted with love. The reason why they're bringing it up is because that there were people that came out on social media. They were trying to smear the. Don't forget that they refused to hire non-French people or people of color even before even looking at their CV. Huh? No, because it's good. So suck it up to the game. But you have to start denouncing the studio's problem. So essentially, there's like people that largely just made this shit the fuck up. It's all based off of some completely uncorroborated Discord messages, but there was a campaign by a few French people that were essentially saying that that Sandfall was a bunch of racists because they didn't hire a couple of people of color that were not French, that were from other countries. So even though the game also had people that were from, but even though the game already had people that were working from, like Australia and a bunch of other places, some Americans were in there. There's people from all over the place. They just got denied because their quality of work, their experience, and their attitude just didn't fit the studio. And it's really fucking telling, and it shows just how good the leadership is at Sandfall. If they could see through them that clearly, that after they go and say, no, we don't want you here, sorry, go look for another opportunity, that person would then go out and then try to call them racist for not hiring them. Like, they saw through them like glass. That's the shit that you need in the games industry. They need more of that shit. They need people that are out there that, one, aren't afraid to just stand on what their values and morals are. Say that you don't have any problem having people that are working, you know. The point that you need to say is, it's not that you don't need to come forward and say, we need to have diverse people. Just say you want good people. And it just so happens that good people come from diverse backgrounds. That's it. You can't make that your prerogative. You need to make talent your prerogative. Otherwise, you get shit games. You knew the people would actually try to slander you for not hiring them are clearly terrible people. Yeah, imagine if they did get hired. Imagine what kind of fucking insufferable people they would have been at that studio. Imagine the kind of shit they would have tried to inject into the game. Diversity doesn't matter. I think it largely depends on the context of what we're talking about, but true equality is what matters. True equality matters. There shouldn't be any discrimination regardless. I'm happy a lot of AAA games and happy a lot of happens a lot. I see what you're saying. Happens a lot in AAA games in Hollywood right now. Yeah, because they fucking mirror each other. All right. This is pretty short. Somebody shared this in the Discord, told me to watch it. It said the most profound moment in gaming history. This is older. It's got a lot of views too. 3.4 million views. This looks like it's probably the end of Metal Gear 2, right? It's what is this, like the AI
For the past 4 years on this channel, I have made videos on various topics, but by far the most popular form of video...
Did you play the MGS games? Of course I played the MGS games. I didn't play, the only one I haven't played is Phantom Pain. Right? That's 5? I think it's Phantom Pain. The only one I didn't play was 5. I think the reason why I didn't play it is because of, why not? I didn't have a PlayStation. I think that's what it was. 5. Yeah, 5 was the one that I didn't play.
I have done centers on video game analysis. What I think made them so popular is that instead of being your usual video game review, I have focused primarily on narrative. Specifically, I have focused on what I believe are the best stories in the video game canon. For 20 odd years, video game narratives have been demonstrating a capacity to confuse, entice, and emotionally manipulate their audience in the most positive of ways. Most recently, in fact, I have been putting forth the argument that video game narratives have demonstrated such sufficient profundity that they sometimes have matched the greatest stories told in other mediums. To continue our collective celebration of our modern...
I would say it goes even further than that, right? I would say largely because of the fact that you actually experience these narratives directly, that you participate in them. In some ways, it's your own character that's participating in them. You experience them in a way that that's not even comparable to movies, television, books, audiobooks, anything else. I think that there is a level of profundity that you can reach in video games that you just can't reach in any other medium. Like I like, for the most part, like I've read a good deal of books, I've read a good deal of manga, and I've watched a hell of a lot of movies and television shows, and while a lot of those definitely leave a mark on me and they end up being something remembered, video games tend to end up being the most remembered.
digital mythology, I would finally like to give full attention to a game which, I would argue, has the most profound moment in gaming history. I refer to the final codec conversation from Metal Gear Solid 2. While I have done several videos on Metal Gear Solid 2 in the past, I have never given full analytic attention to this specific moment. The main reason why is because somebody has already done so. My all-time—
Dude, I remember shitting my pants at the end of this game. I was so mind blown and just mind screwed. Like, it was one of those, it's one of those curveballs that you never saw coming. And like, you could see it, like when it happened, you were like, oh. And then it was just the O train all of a sudden you were on, where your just brain just kept expanding and you felt like it was gonna break out of your skull. Shit blew my mind. And you got to keep in mind too, is that like, how old was I when I played this? I mean, I was a kid. Like, I could understand these concepts fully and remember them. But I mean, I would actually probably go to say that this moment in Metal Gear likely changed my perception of the world for the rest of my life. I say that with absolute certainty. Absolute certainty. Think about the conversation we just had earlier in the stream where we were talking about politics and my pessimism with it, where all it is, it's all self-serving politics. Each party is out for itself. They're not out for the public. Where do you think a lot of that, where does that all start? Where does that pessimism start?
My favorite YouTube video is titled The Most Profound Moment in Gaming, MGS2 AI Conversation Analysis. Though it was released almost 9 years ago by its creator, Logo Steve, I pondered for a while how I might do a better job than he did. However, given our current cultural context, I believe I have a few other worthwhile things to contribute. The advent of—
also, like, how old is this video? 6 years old? A lot more has changed.
Subjects like fake news, the resurgence of rampant political correctness, and our tendency towards online tribalism has imbued this conversation with a much denser sense of meaning. To those who consider themselves gamers but have never played a Metal Gear Solid game, you are obligated to at least listen to this final conversation. Not only will you be enlightened by its philosophical commentary, but you will be terrified by its implications, as I have been for my entire life.
Yeah.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that?
This game was so fucking good. The reason why people still to this day just absolutely glaze Kojima to the fucking high heavens. It's a lot of it's just this game. It's not only this moment, it's this game. Obviously 3 has a lot of its parts as well. But this was just
possible. The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
This is another one of those games too that was way ahead of its time. It was so ahead of its time narratively, mechanically, visually, in a lot of other different ways. We'd constantly get those games that would come out like that, where it sounds dumb as shit to be like, oh, all these games were ahead of their time. They were. Imagine if a game like Metal Gear Solid 2 never existed, and then Sons of Liberty came out today with like today's fidelity and all of today's shit, but it never existed before. It was everybody's first time ever experiencing it. People would shit themselves, but then they would also say that it's essentially just talking about common today, right? I guess that's a little bit different, but yeah.
Who are you?
Serial Experience
To begin
Lane?
with,
I don't think I ever watched
we're not
that.
what you'd call—
Is that a movie? I need to turn off that music. Hold on a second.
Call.
Technological anime? Have I seen that? I have to look it up on a separate monitor because with those older anime. Oh. Oh. Do they make a remake on this? It looks like they might have made a remake of it recently, or like maybe a remaster or something like that. It looks so familiar. I'll have to probably go back and watch it myself. I don't really remember. Some of the older ones I don't really remember.
Human. You look lost. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot I didn't switch screens. I'm sorry, guys.
The very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often.
Let me restart this.
How can anyone hope
I think
to
I didn't start it over again.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human.
You look lost.
Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Up until the end of the game, the main character Raiden believed he was receiving orders from a man named Colonel Roy Campbell, a man who was also Solid Snake's commander throughout Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah. At the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, Raiden learned that his colonel was in fact an artificial intelligence, manipulating Raiden to perform its political bidding. The bidding in question refers to the AI's desire to control the human race by controlling the spread of information via the press and the internet, but we'll focus on that more in a moment. During the first part of this conversation, the audience learned.
Holy shit. So, you know what's crazy about this? Is that, so this guy, he made this video 6 years ago. So he wouldn't even know that there are governments today that are already introducing AI into the government itself. Like creating AI government branches that they plan on actually having like AI become a part of their parliament. I forgot what country it was. Country wants to use AI as a branch of government. A country intending to establish government. Yeah. There's a country that wanted to do it though already. I'd have to look it up, but I know that I think it's like some Eastern European country or something like that, like they plan on actually using AI in their government to make government actions and decisions. They added an AI minister. No. I mean, like, they said Albania further down. Oh, I thought that was something else entirely though. But I've seen stuff. Maybe I'll just ask the AI. Which country wants to use AI to make decisions for its government? Like AI running a branch of government. Albania. Yeah, so it is Albania. Albania is the country to take this step, appointing the world's first AI minister to oversee key government functions. As of 2025, Albania's Prime Minister Edi Rama introduced Delia, an AI-powered digital assistant, as a virtual cabinet member responsible for public procurement. So this guy made this 6 years ago, and he was like, a lot's happened since the guy made this video before me, and now he's making his. Holy shit. And even more has happened since then that makes this hit even way closer to home than he thinks.
how this AI came to be, and surprisingly, it is similar to the way human beings as a species came to be. Unlike the origin of human life in the oceans, the AI's quote-unquote life had its basis in American idealism, hence the AI's referencing of the White House as a symbol. In the mind of the AI, their purpose is to push forward American values, things like freedom, equality, and healthy competition. However, Raiden points out what should be an obvious contradiction in the AI's thought process, that the AI wants to take away those freedoms via censorship.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours?
Oh my god, I'm just now realizing like how much more prophetic this is. I'm sitting like what's actually fucking me up the most is that the video I'm watching is from somebody that made a video talking about how much this hits home 6 years ago. 6 years later, we're now talking about internet censorship, internet ID, age verification. Like things have expanded way faster. It only took 6 years.
In mind.
What? Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
Not only are the AI about to argue for the ethics of controlling information, but they are going to do so in a very condescending manner.
Yeah.
As we move on, I suggest that you, the listener, pay attention to how the AI demeans Raiden. Their pomposity is intrinsic to the effectiveness of their future argument.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
So they're talking about like the selective history memes. Yeah.
The AI is trying to do here is illustrate how genes function similar to how memes function. If genes are, quote, a unit of heredity which is transferred from a parent to offspring and is held to determine some characteristic of the offspring, then a meme is something like an ethic, a fact, or an opinion that later generations inherit. Like genes, memes are also subject to a process called natural selection. If certain organisms are better adapted to their environment than others, then their genes are passed on to the next generation while others have the potential to die off. Similarly, if certain memes seemingly hold enough meaning or logic, then supposedly they survive better than memes that do not. What distinguishes memes from genes is the nature of the selection process. Genes are more or less subject to the amoral discretion of nature, but memes can be analyzed and weeded out via moral discretion. However, the AI will now illustrate how the natural...
Now you could obviously use like comedy memes as like a soft reference to like the discussion that's happening here, because you guys see this all the time where like you'll see people try to force memes along, but there's some of them that are like just fucking eternal. I think like Pepe as an example. Like Pepe's not going to go anywhere. Like as a meme, it represents far too much to too many people, and it's likely going to continue to be passed down for years and years and years. As dumb as it sounds, a little green cartoon frog, it represents a lot. And you can ask from person to person what it represents. It's going to be a completely different thing, which I also find to be really interesting.
Collection of memes bears a unique problem in the internet age compared to the past few centuries.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
This sounds really, really stupid in context with this, but like this is social media. Like largely this is social media today. It's a constant churn of news and things, and like 90% of it doesn't matter, and most of it's just stressing out people more than actually helping them. It's not even entertaining or educating them in some cases. It's literally just wasting their fucking time. And very few things are actually being passed down. Very few things are actually being saved and used the right way. And like, this might sound lame. Like, obviously there are going to be some stories that I cover in some of my YouTube videos that are going to be like low effort. I shouldn't say low effort. I try to make sure, like, effort is the one thing that I never want to leave out. And while I think that I don't really have like a lot of evergreen content, I still think that still think that there's like a general trend in information to be able to take from it. And I always want to try to do my best to at least make something that's like valuable and worth your time to listen to and watch, right? Ideas work the same online. Yeah, like that's the idea, right? It's to preserve ideas or preserve modes of thought. And I mean, it is a concern, like looking at like how much information is dumped into the internet and how much access we have to it, the massive amount of data that's out there, where the vast majority of it's mostly useless.
Only slow down social
Here's the crazy thing. The amount of that information has essentially predicated our need for AI to be able to sort through it for us, because there's no way that we could find what we were looking for. I guarantee just about everybody here uses AI on a daily basis now, because it just makes your life so much easier when looking up very specific information that your normal AI that we used to use in the past, like just general search engines, would make next to impossible to be able to find the information. Sometimes there is a way and a very specific answer or a very specific piece of information that you're looking for, but it's next to impossible to be able to find. Not without using something else to be able to sift through all that shit. And then not only sift through it, find the information that you're looking for, but then double, triple, quadruple check to make sure that that information is accurate. And like, that's like the use for AI for normal people today. It just makes information more accessible to us and easier for us to be able to validate it because of the sheer amount of shit that's on the internet.
progress reduced the rate of evolution.
Prior to the internet age, information was curated. We read about the news in newspapers, watched the news on TV, and it was all funneled to us after passing through a, hopefully, professional body. Granted, there was a greater potential for
This is actually really funny. I know that you didn't actually mean to type this. It was a flub. But Mr. Tickle, you had typed... You make me sound so fucking stupid when I have to say your name. Tickle. You messed up when you were typing this. But you said something that ideas burn fast on social media. But I read that as social mesia, like amnesia, right? And that's essentially what the internet has become. There's a lot of this useless information that we could just forget at any minute, and most times we do. The vast majority of the internet does just forget something immediately. Something will happen one day and everybody fucking forgets about it the next. Nobody actually cares about 90% of the drama and the issues and the bullshit that we see on social media. It's just entertainment for a moment. We get angry for a couple of seconds, and then it's gone. It's gone from our minds, but it's not gone from the minds of the internet.
Curators such as journalists, editors, and academics to manipulate information to fit their various political biases. But at least
the reason I'm bringing it up is because literally just earlier in stream a few hours ago, somebody came in. Did you hear about the phase drama? I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't think anybody cares. And honestly, by tomorrow, everybody forgot. That's why I say I never pay attention to that kind of shit. There's so much of that shit that's out there, right? There's so much of that kind of shit that's out there.
Form of selection process going on. In the age of the internet, however, information is released so fast that it is impossible to control the discussion. Instead of listening exclusively to reporters, we are left to our own devices to derive what is valuable. Except, unlike the curators in the pre-digital age, the general population does not know how to separate the wheat from the chaff. We will focus on small, trivial issues like a celebrity's love life, rather than macro issues, such as the cumulative collective monetary debt of the Western world. We will only listen to news sources that confirm our pre-existing political leanings and ignore any challenging voices. If it sounds like I'm engaging in apologetics for censorship, I am not.
No bullshit. There was one time that I had brought up a clip on stream. No, it was in one of my YouTube videos. Now that I remember. That Gen Z video that I had made where I talked about how Gen Z had stopped buying video games, and I crashed out about those fucking idiots on Fox News that were talking shit about how Gen Z wouldn't get a job. I had people that were mad that I had people that, like, this is so fucking crazy for me to say. I had people that were mad that I was actually criticizing Fox News. And at the exact same time, I also had people that were criticizing me for which is, there's that, but then as a completely separate critique that I've seen of mine in the past, I've had people say that I am Fox News. So it's like really funny that you could say that I could critique something that you think is actually me, but that's just a completely different story, but it's more of a caveat. That wasn't necessary. Either way, yeah, in a lot of cases, people just want confirmation bias. And I think in a lot of cases with the internet, especially today, most people want to watch and listen to things that confirm their biases. People look at video games, man. Look at all the video games that we play. If there was a game that all of you guys liked and I hated, you guys would be so fucking mad and thought I was being a contrarian. If there is a game that I liked and all you guys hated, I'm a shill and I must be bought. I must be paid. It happens every fucking time. I'm lucky because I think for the most part, I've done a really good job at kind of curating an audience where I've made sure to make my opinions and like lay bare my opinions, my inconsistencies and things like that so that people, have a really good understanding of like what direction I'm probably going to go in with certain things or whether I am or not going to like something. But yeah. But that's more or less just making sure you're setting people's expectations. I think far too many people are trying to be just fucking fake. That's really what it is. People are just trying to be somebody else for an audience because that's what makes them money or makes them entertaining, and it's just not worth it.
I would never censor information under any circumstances. But what does one do in respect to the destructive influence of human bias? The AI goes on to propose a solution.
From software games,
you seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The AI argues that because they are
not to create content, but to create context. Interesting.
Are not prone to human error and have inner CPUs with greater processing power than the human brain, they would know how to curate information and present it to the human race in a way that doesn't slow human evolution. Unlike your average political body, which might censor information that is inconvenient to their cause, the AI would simply present information in the most factual way possible so that political bias would not intervene, thus cooling political tensions across the political spectrum. Of course, if something like the AI's censorship program came into place, ethical questions would arise regarding whether or not this compromises human freedom, specifically our quote-unquote free will. Ideally, human beings should have the autonomy to make their own decisions, no matter what mistakes may follow. In response, the AI argues why the problems that arise from that freedom supposedly necessitate censorship.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Honestly, it's getting to the point now where rights of criminals are given more respect than just victims, period. It's actually really funny because the AI is pointing out our inconsistencies, the problems that we're creating for ourselves that it believes it could fix for us in some cases.
Although
This isn't even government. This is just like what the government's opinion of, or this is the AI's opinion of us.
there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species.
I mean, I don't think that that's necessarily a contradiction. As it, I mean, like part of that could be, like just preservation in general. So like, I wouldn't really give a point to that, but yeah.
Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise
Yeah, I mean, the idea that every single person can be special, every single person can be talented, like, yeah, obviously no.
your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt.
Here, the AI illustrates
It's not Asmongold's 2% hypothesis. That's about insanity. That's about crazies in the fucking street and people that cause problems in society. What this is more or less talking about is the idea that in most cultures, the idea is put forward that you can do anything, that you can be whatever you want to be, that you can believe, as long as you believe in yourself and you work really hard, you can achieve anything, but we can't. We can't. Right? You can want something as much as you want it, but in a lot of cases, there are some things that are just unachievable because there are only so many positions in life, right? There are only so many places that we can go. So they're not wrong in that. I do believe the everybody is special is probably one of the most damaging things that you can tell people, but it's like really hard, especially if you're like a parent. I'd imagine it's pretty hard not to tell your kids that you're not special.
the various ways in which human error corrupts truth. That human error arises from an instinctual drive to protect ourselves emotionally and physically, which truth tends to threaten. For instance, let's say a religious fundamentalist is confronted with various scientific truths that challenge their worldview. Let's say the fundamentalist loses faith when confronted by those truths. What happens psychologically is that because the fundamentalist no longer has a belief system to make sense of the world, they are thrown into a mental pit of confusion and resentment. That loss of structure and certainty is so painful to the ideologue that it seems it would be better to avoid that feeling at all costs. This instinct is endemic to almost all human beings. This is why we separate ourselves into political tribes and won't consider the ethical implications of our positions. For instance, is it right to be pro-choice or pro-life? Instead of considering the validity of either side's argument, the pro-life crowd will chastise the pro-choice crowd as being on par with murderers, and the pro-choice crowd will chastise the pro-life crowd as being misogynist, religious zealots that want to control women. These low-resolution assumptions exacerbate tensions between political parties and can potentially lead to violent conflict. Most people will
Not potential, my friend. Not potential.
Avoid these difficult conversations to preserve order. But if you ignore them long enough, political positions become cemented, and people will kill each other before they admit that they're wrong about something. The AI then present a future where human bias corrupts the flow of information.
The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Maybe AI should run us. maybe we do need GW. Maybe we do. Good Lord. Yeah, I mean like this is probably like right here. This so goes so fucking hard. This goes so hard. The untested truths spun by different interests continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of what is it? In the sandbox of political correctness and value systems. The funny thing is that like political correctness exists regardless of like whatever your party is, right? There is a different version of political correctness for each party. Different belief structures and systems, things that you're not allowed to step outside of the bounds of, different beliefs that you can have. We were just having a conversation earlier about video games and them being linked directly to adolescent violence or people being violent in general, right? And that's untested truths that are spun by interest groups, right? Basically, you have studies that are out there that are created, that are made through bias, that then confirm the bias of other people that are looking for that to be able to use for whatever their own positions are. And then that causes conflict between those two parties. And the absolute truth is never discussed, because the absolute truth is not convenient to whatever your interest group is, whatever your political party is, or whatever you're trying to do is. Yeah. And by the way, this exists in almost every single issue that we have facing us today. Every issue we have today. This is insanely prominent.
And accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
Reddit, Twitter, Twitch, political streamers at large for the most part right now. This game came out 24 years ago. Kojima really tapped into something, tapped into some stuff because it's just way too accurate at this point. Dude, I mean, this is like dead on what is going on right now. And you know what the funny thing is that I think that like the reason he didn't really like tap into anything, I think he tapped into the meme of society for the most part, because a lot of this stuff has always existed, right? Like this meme has always existed throughout society's existence for the most part, at least in governments and at least in people. It's just much more pronounced because of social media. That's all it is. It's much more pronounced because we now hear the thoughts, the ebbs and flows of everyone in society, not just our neighbor, not just what we saw on the news. Now I see it from everyone. People that I could give a fuck less, people I will never meet in my life. And now we're in a position in which, and this wasn't the case years ago, there are people that know me today, that have seen me, that know my face, that will have nothing to do with me, and I have no effect on them, and they have no effect on me, but they want me dead, or gone, or without a job, or whatever it is. Like, that kind of shit exists now. And that's what makes this all that much more pronounced, is that we are so much more exposed to the world than we ever have been before. We have access to more information than ever, but that information is still being filtered through our own biases in most cases. And then on top of that, or bread. What? What?
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
As we saw in the 20th century, whether it is with Hitler's fascism or Stalin and Mao's communism, the ideologically possessed would rather kill millions in the name of their ideology rather than consider the arguments of their political opponents. We see this type of attitude in its nascent stages in the digital age, whether it's calling everybody who disagrees with you a racist, sexist, homophobic Nazi, or a West-hating communist. This attitude is pervasive throughout social media, forums.
This was 6 years ago. This was 6 years ago. Man, this is hitting way too hard. I know. Guy D. Holy shit, brother. Thank you. $100 fucking super chat. You're out of your fucking mind. That is way too fucking generous, brother. Thank you so much. I'm in the construction field, so I understand how far you've come and how much better you feel doing what you're doing now. Please remember that we continue that we consumers that what we consumers need is honesty. Do not allow yourself place money above the party line is not worth your integrity. Thank you for the $100, man. Thank you for the $100. I talked about this recently with somebody. I think it was like Tectone or somebody like that. I forgot who it was. But I had essentially told them that I was like, look, when it comes to like interpersonal like relationships between content creators, I don't make friends for collaborations. I have no desire to collaborate with anybody inside my, like, within my job, right? I don't want that. And I also don't want it the other way around where, like, I don't want to try to get a leg up through somebody, right? Oh, have me on your stream, do this. I don't want to do any of that shit because I'm so fucking chill and comfortable where I am. I'm just getting to do something that I enjoy doing. And the problem is that when it comes to things like, you know, don't put money over, like, you know, over anything else or over your integrity, there are going to be compromises that I have to make regardless, because that's just the nature of this job, right? So like there are certain things that I avoid purposefully. There are certain things that I'm going to have to fucking deal with regardless. But it's always trying to make sure that you're making compromises that are worthwhile. And then it's also trying to make sure that you're doing your best to be able to build the right expectations through your audience, right? So like the best thing that I can say is that, yeah, I largely, I mean, if you're talking about like money, I only take money from the places that I actually want it from the products that I want most of the time. But yeah, I feel you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, brother.
Comment sections. This type of inflammatory language has further polarized our political climate and has resulted in violent clashes. In the mind of the AI, this is due to the fact that we insulate ourselves by staying inside our
surveys conducted in 1994, 2004, 2011, 2015, 2017. And this is consistently conservative, consistently liberal, and mixed.
Little pawns and casting all outsiders and dissidents as bad.
This must look like a fucking ocean right now. This must look like I mean, I would almost guarantee that this just looks like a mountain on one side and a mountain on the other. Feels good to be in the center nowadays. You know what the funny thing is that like the center doesn't feel center. Center doesn't feel center anymore. I'm gonna tell you right now. It doesn't feel good. Love you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Get the bag, but never forget why you pushed a broom and or a shovel. Shit. Yeah. No.
Outsiders and dissidents as bad people. If this continues to happen, who knows what violent, oppressive future might manifest? Unlike the reality of MGS2, where a supposedly benevolent AI can make the hard decisions for us, our reality...
You know the one thing that I don't miss about construction? Is fucking company coveralls in the highest heat fucking possible in a room. Or in a fucking, like in a fucking vessel with no fucking fans or air conditioning. And you're just sweating your fucking nuts off. Like, the heat. The cold actually isn't that bad. Cold in construction's fine. That's working weather. Heat? Fuck heat. Heat sucks. Heat's ass.
Might become a sort of Orwellian nightmare, which the AI wants to prevent.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I want to remind you all that Metal Gear Solid 2 came out in 2001. This game was warning us about the advent of fake news, misinformation, and half-truths roughly 2 decades before the issue captured our collective attention. Worse yet, not only do the AIs describe a potentially...
The funny thing is that like AI wasn't even a discussion. Like we're almost done with the video. There's only 2 minutes left. So AI is not even a part of this discussion. That's the craziest part, is that like the impact of real artificial intelligence isn't even a part of this discussion because 6 years ago it wasn't a part of larger discussion.
dystopian future for both our reality and the reality of the game, but they also make us inadvertently realize that we currently
what is this? The center, what rich people want both Republican and Democrat to think so that they can be obedient slaves to the system. Yeah, in most cases. Step outside of the system. Also, yes, 100 degrees Fahrenheit feels different in full OSHA. Ain't that the fucking truth?
have no constructive solution to the problem. The only tactic available at the moment is for individuals to strengthen their moral compass and call out misinformation where possible. However, given humanity's inherent imperfection, even the best of us are prone to mistakes. Worse yet, instead of bolstering the best among us despite their mistakes, we will feverishly exacerbate the mistakes of our opponents for political gain. We see this quite vividly in what has been aptly termed call-out culture. For instance, it is thanks to this culture that there is no...
He's not fucking wrong. And like that is a genuine problem with society and the information that we push forward, that in a lot of cases, mistakes are not simply just a mistake. You'll see oftentimes mistakes are cataclysmic. They have to be amped up to the highest temperature possible. Otherwise, well, that's not entertaining. That's not interesting. I mean, like, I'm going to say, like, I make YouTube videos. There's going to be a little bit of dressing up for fucking drama's sake, right? Though largely, I do think that a lot of the issues that I talk about are relatively serious. At least they're serious to me. I take them serious, so then that comes through in the video. But I will say that, like, there is a pull to a lot of just, like, useless bullshit and conversations and tangents that you see on the internet, discussions within, like, political parties, within fan groups, within all kinds of different parts of society that are largely inconsequential, but people are treating it like it's end of day. And because the internet can just turn into this reflective space where the sound just keeps bouncing off of the walls constantly, it just gets louder and louder and louder and louder, and the next thing you know, it's all you hear. The internet is gasoline for everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Host for the Oscars this year. It is thanks to this culture that people will be fired from their job over a tweet they made 10 years ago. A person might even be fired for a tweet that was taken out of context, when said person did nothing wrong whatsoever. Worst of all, it is thanks to this culture that we will elect politicians not based on their ethics or policies, but on how effectively they can punch the other side. And let me re-emphasize.
That is so fucking true. I mean, I'm not even gonna like pretend, and I hope that nobody else does. Donald Trump got elected in the U.S. because he made the left look foolish. That's why he got. It has nothing to do with policy. It has nothing to do with policy. It largely has to do with how much and how funny he was, and how much of a fucking joke he made the left look like. By comparison, just by calling out inconsistencies, just by calling out, you know, all kinds of different shit, like that shit fucking worked. That shit fucking worked. Yeah.
We have no solution to this problem.
And the funny thing is that I don't really, like, personally right now, just like looking at the state of like US politics, I don't really see anything on the left doing that to the other side right now. I don't see it happening. The other side's too soft. They're too soft and largely just don't have the personality for it. Not if, because like America voted for an entertainer. That's what they voted for. They voted for entertainment, not for policy. They just wanted chaos. They wanted to shake shit up. They wanted something different. They were feeling unruly. They're feeling, I don't know, not in a good place. They wanted change.
Reality of Metal Gear Solid 2, however, a hypothetical solution is presented. Because people abuse the responsibility that comes along with freedom of speech and expression and would rather attack people than their ideas, a system that controls information must be set up, supposedly for our own good. The AI go into more detail regarding this solution as the conversation goes on. However, that analysis will have to be saved for the second part of this video. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy
if you
shit.
liked this video and understand the importance of the
I
message
might
I'm trying
actually
to
have to
convey,
watch
please
the other
share
part
it
of that on
around.
another
Also, I
stream.
implore you to check out Logo Steve's original video, The Most Profound Moment in Gaming. 9 years later, it is still my favorite YouTube video of all time, and I think you will get a lot of value out of it. If you want to see
you guys
my
haven't watched this, does this guy still make videos? That's always one of the things that I'm always worried about when I watch some of these, is it ends up being really sad when you find out that, okay, yeah, he still makes videos. And he still does pretty decently, nothing fucking crazy, but like he's doing pretty fucking good for himself. That's good. I always like to see when people like stick around on YouTube for that long. Me, I've not been on YouTube long enough for me to, you know, be that far off. I'm gonna share that video with you guys. That was really good, man. That was really good. A lot of that shit hits way fucking home. He makes these videos all the time. His Deus Ex one is good too. I'll have to check that one out. Guy D with the $50. Holy shit, brother. US politics is owning the other side because it's hella funny. Everyone fundamentally understands the American people get anything from the system regardless of party alignment at the end of the day. Yeah. Thank you for the 50, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where like I think like most people get what they're looking for, what they need. But I think that largely, fuck, bro, we're just in such a weird place as a society right now that I don't know what the out's gonna be at this point. To be honest with you, just like I guess praying that the next few years go well, and then we kind of just see where things go, I guess. I don't know how things... My problem is I just don't see how things are going to get turned down. And there's not a whole lot of how do I say this? What is the last part? HH? What the fuck does HH mean, dog? What are you doing? Hulk Hogan? Never black-pilled? Well, that's the thing that I worry about is like nothing's there to be able to actually like turn down the temperature. And there's not a lot of motivation to do so in the first place. Anyway, I think it is high time, my friends. I think it's high time to play some video games. It's getting late anyway, and I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play the video games. We've been literally bullshitting for 5 hours. I did not plan to bullshit that long. I planned to game that long. I planned to flip my whole entire plan when I started stream was I was like, bro, there's like nothing for me to. I do this to myself every fucking week. I sit down and I start to fucking get ready for stream, and I'm like, bro, there is just nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about this week. Nothing. And then I sit down and we start stream, and then fucking somehow 5 hours of just straight up bullshitting goes by. Like, why do you guys let me gab that long? Why do you guys let me gab that long? Vibing? Yeah, it sounds about right. I always wonder why, like, Monday and Tuesday, like, my voice is, like, shot. It's probably because I talk too goddamn much. We like it. I know you guys like it. I know you like it. I'm happy you guys put up with it. It makes me feel like I'm social, right? It makes me feel like I don't spend all of my time just inside making videos and pushing my brain into the internet and trying to absorb as much information as I possibly can to regurgitate it back out towards you. But that's what I do. Because we love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I realized that I made that fucking ad today for Raycon. Bro, I did not realize that my farmer's tan was that bad. I went golfing twice. And because I went golfing twice, obviously you're wearing a t-shirt, my farmer's tan got horrible. Like, way worse than I thought it was going to be. That's nice skin. That's okay. Okay. Oh, that's like, that's nice skin. Like, I like the colors. You're making me feel like you want to wear my skin, and that makes me uncomfortable. You never know what direction these chatters are gonna go. You never know what direction these chatters are gonna go. Okay, so I'm doing the bleed build, Siren. It's nothing super imaginative. You know, one complaint that I do have is that you know what I purposefully did? I purposefully, very purposefully, well, I guess I've changed my outfit since then, but I wanted to see if I could piss off anybody in the comment section of my last video by making sure that, like, everything I was wearing was rainbows. Just to see if that would trigger anybody in my audience. I always just wonder. I always just let's find out. What if I just put everything rainbows and people would be like, oh no, we lost him. Okay. So because I have this what is this, rainbow puke, I think is what is this weapon called? Rainbow vomit. Panicking rainbow vomit. This thing's actually really good. It actually hits for all elements. It does a lot of damage. Makes it really easy for me to farm a lot of shit. Bosses and whatnot. I'm only on UV1 right now, or Ultimate Vault Hunter 1, or whatever it is. I'm working on trying to get some upgrades and whatnot. I think I'm probably gonna end up having to change the build or something. I don't know, man. A lot of people are telling me that they're like, everything with this build is based off of a crit knife. I don't even have a crit knife. I just have like a damage amp knife, but not the crit one that like forces everything to crit for X amount of time. I'm running all the vamp skills. I kind of want to pull into the kill skill tree. I've seen some people talking about how you could make some pretty good builds with kill skills, and I think that would be kind of sick. The only thing that I don't like, though, is that the only build that I've seen somebody make a kill skill build with is Moxie. And Moxie is playing a dual build where he's switching between skills depending on what he's doing. So if he's mobbing, he's using Dead Ringer. And if he's not mobbing, then he's using Incarnate on bosses. I mean, I guess that's not that bad. Why does that sound bad to me? Why do I not want to do that? The money I spent today is both theoretically and physically worth more money than I have tomorrow. But then why are you spending the money? Don't fucking give it to me. I don't need it. I mean, it's not that I don't need it. I definitely fucking appreciate it. But if you need it more than me, don't be giving it to me. Extra click? Why do I not want to do extra clicks? Anyway, okay. Let's, I need to do, this is good XP. I might want to do that. Oh, I guess I can do this. I haven't done the, like, bonus mission for the week yet. Oh, no, it's a joke because of, inflation joke. I got you. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I was like, wait, what? Okay. I've gotten some pretty good weapons so far. I really like this. I got the Wombo combo, industrialized Wombo combo. This thing is so fucking good. Plus, on top of that, it's like really good for ammo. Since, oh my god, the map will bug out on me sometimes. I can't like move it around. What, I need to teleport here? Can I not? Oh, I can't. So I really like this gun because this gun allows me to shoot, it shoots rockets. So that's kind of nice because it doesn't use the extra ammo. Deals good damage. Does radiation. Makes enemies weaker, which is very nice. I've been jamming the fuck out of this game. Obviously not as much as like the fucking goons that stream it and play it for like 14 hours a day or whatever like that. Like I think Moxie has like 3 or 4 like fully maxed out characters. I mean, like this is his niche though. This is the kind of shit that he plays. I don't know what some of my other friends are playing it at yet though. How far that they've gotten. What is the max level for specializations? Is there one? Randy said refund the game if it's buggy, so I decided not to buy it. Thanks, Randy. The frame rate is just so fucking inconsistent. Like, do I have frame gen on? I don't think I do anymore. I think I turned frame gen off. Where's that? Options. Advanced. Upscaling is on performance. Can I just turn it off? I'll just turn off upscaling. Fuck your upscaling. And frame gen is turned off. Apply. I'm curious. No frame gen. Okay. No frame gen. No upscaling. What do I get? No frame gen. No upscaling. I am on high settings. Okay? I'm on high settings. No frame gen. No upscaling. 70, 67, 69, 65, 68. This is me just walking around in the open world. This is just me, 75, 73. This is me walking around the open world. I'm not even fighting anything right now. Okay, let's actually get into some action. 58, 60, 62, 61, 65, 61. It went down under 60 frames on a fucking 4090. It's under 55 now. It went under 55 frames on a 4090 and a fucking Ryzen 7 X3D, and there's not even really that much going on right now. I can't believe they forced me to have to play with DLSS. DLSS. What do I do? DLSS full resolution. What does that do? 70 FPS. Ew. That's so sad. Even Commander Keen must have more stable FPS than Borderlands 4. It's crazy. Like the thing that pisses me off the most about it, it's not just a matter of fact, right? Like it's not just like it's not just the fact that the performance is bad. It's the fact that the performance is bad and the CEO actively talks shit about the experience, saying that it's my fault and not his. That's the shit that just enrages the fuck out of me, right? Like, I don't want to hear that. I want to hear we're going to fix the game. We're working on it. Like, you cannot tell me that this game on a 4090 should not be running at like at least staying stable over like 160 frames or more. 140 plus, 144 plus, right? Standard resolution on a on a 2K monitor, on most monitors, like 144, I think. 144 hertz, pretty standard for monitors. Like, staying at a stable 144 should not be that big of a struggle for a game like this. I'm sorry, it really shouldn't. And the fact that it is just crazy. Now, don't get me wrong, like, there is a lot of shit that's going on in these games, right? There's a lot of weird physics and abilities, the drop rates, the logic, I mean, the environment's not so much, because you can't even affect the environments, right? So there's no, like, environment deformation or anything like that. Like, the game just is what it is. There's really nothing that happens with that. This gun is so good. Now, if I really wanted to use something dirty, I could use this. But this gun gets boring after a while. It's a good gun. Essentially, the first few shots kind of suck, though, to be honest with you. It's a kill-based gun, so the more kills you get, the more damage it does. How did that miss? The more kills you get, the more damage it does. That's acceptable, but I don't even want a day one patch. I want the game to be fixed. I just want these games to be ready when they release. I like they do so much damage to the game, to the reputation, to the studio, to everything, when they don't just fucking ship the game when it's finished. If the game's not done, it's not done, dude. Wait, what? Is this not the way that I'm supposed to go? Yeah, you want me to go this way? Where's... Oh, okay, here it is. I'm blind. That's all it is. Said another fucking super chat. God damn, dude. $20. Same for the 20, brother. You should play Titanfall 2. I'll hop on with you, or now we play games we want to play without some weird pressure to convert somebody else's biases for fun. I love Borderlands. I love Borderlands. I love this game. I need you to know, like, I'm so fucking happy that this game released. I'm so happy this game released. You tried Deep Rock yet? Galactic or the like Vampire Survivors one? Survivor, I thought was the other one was called. Galactic? I think I've only played like a little bit of that. I was gonna do like a Discord night and play that game at some point in time. Yeah, I can bitch about the performance of this game all I fucking want, but I personally, like I said, I brought it up in the video, I fucking love Borderlands, dude. It was hard for me not to just, like, want to, like, fucking gush about how happy I am to be playing Borderlands, because I enjoy the fucking gameplay of these games so much, and also jamming these games with my boys, but, like, yeah, I'm not gonna let that, like, sway my opinion on things. Or sway the kind of content that I make or the things that I talk about. It's not like I'm going to give fucking Randy an out just because I enjoy the game myself, right? You need to have 400 hours in Deep Rock? That's crazy. Alright, we'll bring it out. Shut up. Shut up, you talking shit. Which way are you going? What? Why does it tell me to go under the rocks? It says I need to go north. I liked Randy's rant. I found it odd when once he said that everything said everything and then said they'll fix it. It's so fucking dumb. That's what, like, dude crashed out for like what? How, like almost a week straight, only for the developers to come out and go, yeah, actually we're working on it, guys. Okay, no, I'm good. It's just the game bugging out with the tracker. 938 hours in Galactic. That's crazy. That's crazy. I need to stop getting distracted. Stop fighting shit. Go do the shit. He did crash out. He literally crashed out. That was an actual fucking crash out. Like, that dude just, like... And the fact you're talking to customers like that. Also, the fact that he did it for multiple days straight, I was mind blown that nobody from 2K called and was like, hey, Randy, shut the fuck up. Like, how does not a single person call this guy and just be like, will you just shut the fuck up for a couple days, Randy? You're starting to... the fucking shareholders called. The shareholders called, Randy. They're not happy, Randy. Fucking... Yeah, Vilictor, too. Oh, that's a good guy. Keep shooting good guys on accident. Vilictor, I licked her, you licked her. Gamers Nexus reply is still hilarious to me. That shit is so fucking funny. I am so mad. I'm so mad that he didn't respond. Imagine how absolutely fucking legendary it would have been to like him thinking that he's like Mr. I know everything, to go on a show with Gamers Nexus and them just absolutely undress him.
Likely dead. Return to the mountain. May he learn something from the stones.
Like, I know that's exactly what ended up happening. Like, because the fact that he's like talking about how DLSS is a great thing. DLSS is the way. Is it the way? Because I'm pretty sure that both DLSS and FrameGen are literally just there to make up for your mistakes.
The Augurs aren't exactly bursting with hospitality. Understandably.
I love how the new Dying Light game, it has amazing performance compared to Borderlands 4's release. Well, yeah, it's also using their own in-house engine.
But don't be fooled. Some augurs aren't so willing to bend the knee to Lictor. From them, you'll get a very different reception.
I'm just fully convinced at this point that it literally just is Unreal Engine 5. It's Unreal Engine 5 that's the problem. And I think that I think that Unreal Engine 5 sounds attractive to a lot of game developers because they look at it and they say, this is going to solve a lot of issues for us because it's going to streamline all these things. It's going to have all these assets. It's going to have, we don't have to worry about working on the engine. I don't think what a lot of people don't understand is that like, which is really, somebody actually pointed this out, is that like Randy's pointing out, talking people like, build your own engine, as he plays on an engine that they bought. It's not their engine. They made the game in Unreal Engine 5. They didn't even build their own engine. Love your YouTube videos. Wondering if you do any guitar stuff on YouTube or your streams. Not really. Not really. That's just more of like a side hobby anymore. Music is more of a side hobby. I just noodle. I don't really write music or anything like that or do covers. Actually, I've only ever done one cover in my entire life. Confide. The metal band that I was, or the metalcore band that I was in for a few years, played Confide by As I Lay Dying at shows. The irony. I know, that's what's so fucking funny about it. Is like the dude's like bashing everybody, telling them to go and make their own engine, but then bro's not even using his own engine to begin with. But I do think that like largely what the thing is for them and like the reason why they continue to push Unreal Engine 5 is because it solves so many of their problems for them. I don't think that people really understand like how much time and effort actually has to go in and like how many extra employees. That's the other thing it saves. It saves employees. Because without, like, they don't need to have the employees that are specifically there to work on the engine's architecture. Check out August Burns Red. Who do you take me for? Who do you take me for? Mariana's Trench was like my ringtone for probably a good 3 years. Like, not even kidding. The opening for Mariana's Trench was my ringtone for like 3 years. Like, I totally understand, like, where they're coming from, like, why they would want to use somebody else's engine. It makes complete sense, right? It simplifies everything for them. They don't have to have nearly as many people. They don't have to have nearly as many, they don't have to have nearly as many employees because, well, why would you need to, you don't need to hire those people. You can hire them for other positions or for something else entirely. I'm just ordering food while I'm bullshitting. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Imagine filming a movie with 20 frames per second and developing the tech to add another 4 frames per second to solve the problem. Yeah. If you can't mesh with the machine that produces the product, your product is garbage. I think that there's also something to be said with that as well, right? Like, if you're not intimate with the technology itself behind the actual engine, and you haven't had your hands in the engine, you likely don't understand the tools that you're working with, what their limitations are, and what their effects are going to be, and that ultimately is just going to lead to a worse product. And I think that's what's been happening with a lot of these Unreal Engine 5 games. I think that they just largely don't know what the fuck they're doing. They have no. It's so bad for me. I'm just gonna order a fucking burger and fries. Just call it a fucking day. I haven't had a burger in a long time. Do I just get Wendy's? do I just get Wendy's? I had a burger today. Black Myth Wukong was made using Unreal Engine 5? Yeah, the performance on that game was fucking garbage. The performance of that game was also fucking garbage. Don't get me wrong, I loved the game. It's not like I can't, it's not like we can't like something that has bad performance. I think that's otherwise we wouldn't be playing a lot of games, right? We would not be enjoying a lot of video games if that was the case. Okay. Wendy's is a fucking problem, dude. They're like one of the only fast food places that I look at, and my mouth starts watering immediately. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah.
I hate this planet.
True, girl.
Granted, I hate most
True,
planets,
girl. Where's the Dr. Pepper at? Dr. Pepper. Ooh, no. You know what I want? I want root beer. I want root beer. There we go. I don't need that. What is it? Oh, Baconator. Helldivers 2 performs badly, and I love it. Everybody fucking loves it. What are you talking about? That's actually, I mean, that's a really good comparison or a really good point to bring up. Like, Helldivers 2 is a great one. Like, that game absolutely ran like garbage when it first released. Fuck, the servers couldn't even stay online most of the time. Spicy chicken sandwich? Fuck yeah. Wendy's is just fire. I don't have anything bad to say about Wendy's. McDonald's? I got a lot to say about McDonald's. Check out the band Era. Motherfucker, who do you think you take me for? I literally was wearing an Era shirt in one of my last videos. McDonald's bacon sausage breakfast is still good. Okay, no, I think there's a conversation to be had about their breakfast sandwiches. I'm not going to deny that there is a conversation to have about breakfast sandwiches specifically, right? But, I mean, pretty much the whole breakfast menu is actually really good. There's not a lot you can say about their breakfast menu. Actually, there is something you can say about their breakfast menu. They don't do 24 hours anymore because they're bitches. Wendy's shill. Fucking, hey man, call it out like you see it. Call it out like you see it. All I can say is that Wendy's to me represents consistency. Okay? Wendy's represents consistency. Actually, no, they represent improvement. They represent improvement. The reason why I say that is because they didn't used to have the like natural cut fries, and then they brought in the natural cut fries, and I was like, damn, Wendy's, you went there? Damn, Wendy's. Check out the band on Earth, motherfucker. Who do you think you take? Who do you take me for? Paid sponsorship? I fucking wish. I wish. Have you heard of Maui metal? Alien weaponry is sometime talent. Oh, alien weaponry is some talented New Zealand dudes?
Your existence has been revoked.
I've never heard of them before. No. I might actually have to check that out. Legit. Well, I mean, like, think about, fucking Parkway Drive was, those guys were Aussies, right? Holy good lord, man, what is up?
being bold. Your contents fence SITS but in the realist way.
Bro, what is up with the fucking insane generosity today? You guys are absolutely fucking insane. Block, thank you for the $50. Thank you for being bold. Your content fets sits, but in a realist way. That was kind of like a backhanded comment, but or a compliment. I guess I'll take that. Thanks for the 50. I guess that kind of softens the blow.
Sorry, world.
Thanks for the $50, man. That's insanely fucking generous. Totally not paid. Oh, it's Friday, payday. Fuck. See, I'm never gonna not stream on Fridays anymore. I'm never gonna not stream on Fridays anymore. Yeah, man, you just paid for my Wendy's, dog. You just paid for my Wendy's. Your content fence sits in the realist way. Well, it's not fence sitting, it's just a fucking natural position. And also on top of that, I mean, like, when both, like I've said it before, man, like, when both sides of the fence are on fire, why would you want to get off the fence? I said it before, like, a lot of people want to, like, far too often people want to sign up for, like, almost every, like, the problem is you got to sign up for almost everything these people want to fucking say and talk about sometimes, and it's just like, nah, dude, I don't believe in that, I don't believe in this, I don't believe in this, I don't believe, like, If there was a group of people that I actually fully aligned with on every single position, then that'd be a different story, but you're never going to find that, so therefore I'm never going to be a part of anything.
What is happening with your face area?
Let's see who's this. Why am I not alting? I forget to alt so much in this game. Why am I fighting these guys? I mean, I need the XP, but whatever. You got a triple Dave burger with a large combo at least? I got a Baconator. I got a motherfucking Baconator. Not only a Baconator, but I got a Baconator with spicy chicken nuggets.
キャンセンマッチバットグラッドトファイナリーシーアストリーム &IDK if you like vampire survivors or risk of rain to but a game called Megabonk come out ITS boss.
Zero Williams $5 says, can I get can send much, can't send much, but I'm glad $5, dude, thank you. $5, thank you for 5, appreciate it. Don't fucking worry about how much you give me. You don't even have to worry about giving me anything. Glad to see the stream, and I don't know if you like Vampire Survivors or Risk of Rain, but a new game came out that's called Mega Bonk. Overwhelmingly positive. 946 comments. Or 900.
Oh my god, dude.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this? Look, the gameplay loop is great, but the game suffers from primary flaws of the genre. The more stuff you unlock, the harder it is to make a viable build. Still worth throwing money at the dev. Still worth money throwing at the dev if you enjoyed the demo and don't mind leaving most of the unlocks locked. ETA. Right after I posted the original review, I unlocked a feature that helps mitigate this issue a bit. ETA 2. Apparently, there is a late game unlock that allows for full control of what items can appear per a user in the comments. Once again, please give the dev some money. Please co-op this game. Please co-op. This game is a 10 out of 10. Vampire Survivors, Risk of Rain, baby. Really? Right out of the box, you'll be able to tell that this game was made by someone who has a genuine passion for this particular genre. An auto attack, bullet heaven, swarm survivor like roguelike. I heard it compared to Vampire Survivors plus Risk of Rain, and I'm inclined to agree. Extremely intuitive. Everything works. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna let you guys know. I mean, you bring Risk of Rain into a conversation. It really doesn't take a lot to get me to want to, like, it doesn't take a lot to put me in a position to throw money at an indie game. There you go, bud. You just sold me on a game. Good job. One track mind? What the fuck you mean one track mind? Only one thing gamers want? What is the one thing that gamers want? These enemies kind of look like Tennos. I guess they actually kind of, yeah. Hey, if you want it, I want it. Well, I guess you guys will probably know what will be in the background of one of my next videos. And then people will be like, what is that game? What is that game? What is that game? And I'll be like, fuck you. I'm not even going to put the name of the game in there. Waifus. That's actually true. It's actually true. I will say that, like, most games are categorically made better with big, just fucking ginormous anime titties.
Wellspring?
They say luck runs through the mountain like rivers. I was near to
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm just fucking saying what it is, okay? Fuck.
What does an outlander want from Exile?
I'm with the Crimson Resistance. I'm here to kill the Timekeeper's commander.
Cyberpunk 2077 is good. Cyberpunk 2077 with mods is better.
This Crimson Resistance entices me.
Baldur's Gate 3 is great. Baldur's Gate 3 with mods is greater.
There is a relic sacred to my people, trapped within our clave home just beyond. I had hoped to bring it to the Augur Council.
Like you see some of the outfits. Karlach is the gift that keeps on giving. Brother, you ain't fucking kidding.
If you can help me retrieve the relic, you will have my aid in taking Lictor down.
I feel like Karlach is probably the one character that is probably the most unfair to put into the game, because it makes you, like, I feel so fucking obligated to romance her because I just do not want her to be sad. I can't do it. And actually, then it brings me to a tough. It puts me in a tougher position, because, like, when you finally, then when you like with Shadowheart, when you make, like, good Shadowheart, like, you never want to not have good Shadowheart, because you're like, this girl deserves better. this girl, I need to save this girl. I need to save this girl. Karlach was solid gold, though. Her character is so damn lovable. She's so fucking great.
Sorry, bud. Someone turned you into a human keep out sign.
And then you get to the fucking sex scene with her, and she splits you in half. You're just like, oh, it's one of those kind of scenes. I'm just gonna get fucking I'm just gonna get fucking manhandled here. All right, I guess. Interesting. What am I doing? I'm letting these guys get close. Stay away. Let me fucking do it. By the way, fireworks shield. Very strong. Very strong, my friends.
Calder, you were to set up more force fields inside. How do I take them down?
Typical Rattler technology. A simple counter signal before them. I stashed some beacons nearby that should help.
This motherfucker goes, I'm gonna give you a stern talking to. I will say, like, Borderlands with its humor, like, largely they don't land as hard as you'd probably want a game to land with some of its humor, but every once in a while, there is, like, they'll hit you with these random one-liners that will just catch you off guard and have you just in fucking stitches. I don't know why, but it was like the other night I was playing the game, and all of a sudden one of the enemies are just like, let's start a podcast! And I fucking died. I was laughing so hard. I don't know why. It was just like the dumbest fucking character line to come out of nowhere mid-combat. And it's also like the tone that they use. They're just like, let's start a podcast. And I was like, what the fuck? Bring me a bucket and I'll show you a bucket. Have me laughing for like 10 minutes, dude. The enemy lines are always the best ones. Oh, my dasher's here. Give me a second.
Augurs earn many names according to our deeds and path. Before I was defiant, I was troublesome. Before I was troublesome, I was merely loud. My clave, my kin, we are miners by trade. This place was our home. Vile lictor, a pox on his name, took it from us. Took a great many of my clave as well. To make an example.
Typical order asshole.
Worse, I'm afraid. Lictor was one of our own. A fellow augur, whose lust for power eclipsed his loyalty to his people. When he learned of my desire to free us from order rule, he betrayed us. The Timekeeper rewarded him well.
All right, we're back. We're back. We're back at it. All right, here we are. Sort of off topic. The fuck you say? Sort of off topic with the new Naked Gun movie. Hollywood is still capable of comedy somehow. I heard from a lot of people that the Liam Neeson Naked Gun movie is actually, like, not bad. I heard that was the case. Bro, this game is so fucking quiet. You need to have background music. I'm just gonna put on, like, some Path of Exile shit or something, like the Path of Exile mix. Actually, yeah. Caught me off guard. I've heard that from a lot of people. It's funny, but I wouldn't watch. It's funny, but I won't watch it with my parents. What? It was actually funny, not watered down at all. That's crazy. Old movies are still incredibly funny. No fucking shit. Go watch, like, Life of Brian. Go watch History of the World. Go watch what else? My family still watches Christmas Vacation every single Christmas. So do we. It's still funny every year. It's still funny every year. I'm trying to think of what else. I'd have to take some time to think about it. There's a lot of really good ones. All of the old Rodney Dangerfield movies, fucking primo. All the old Chris Farley movies, primo. Back to School, you already know. Honestly, I'm probably going too far back for some folks. Richard Pryor movies, those are also really good too, yeah. Coming to America, Eddie Murphy. Tommy Boy, yep. Can't forget John Candy. I literally just watched like a documentary on him recently. Or there's a documentary coming out, right? Oh, no, not John Candy. Ryan Reynolds is doing a documentary on... I can't remember who he's doing it on. I forgot. It is a John Candy documentary. Okay, so I am right. It is John Candy. Yeah. Yeah, I want to watch that. Uncle Buck. Fuck, I love that movie, dude. You know, I haven't watched in a really long time. I have not watched Blues Brothers in a really long time. Great Outdoors, Uncle Buck. I'm just like looking at like 80 movies. I loved 80s comedies. Twins. Holy shit, dude. I fucking love 80s comedies. Three Amigos. Major League was good. What the fuck happened to Hollywood? What the fuck happened to Hollywood? Like, it was just constant. Like, The Burbs, Stripes, fucking, 16 Candles? I mean, like, yeah, okay. I mean, it's a good movie. National Lampoon's fucking Vacation. When he's, like, driving on the highway, and that fucking, the fucking chick meets him in the pool and gets naked. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Money Pit, Adventures in Babysitting. I remember this movie. Naked Gun, Police Academy. That's 1984. It's crazy. Good Morning Vietnam. Easy Money. Christmas Vacation, Beverly Hills Cop, Back to School. We said that one already. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, bro. Like, what the fuck happened to Hollywood? Big was also really good. Weekend at Bernie's, Caddyshack, dude. I fucking love Caddyshack. Crocodile Dundee. Maybe I'll do an 80s rewatch. Bro, this is actually making me like so insanely nostalgic. What? I can't. Princess Bride came out in 1987. That is fucking crazy. Princess Bride is so fucking good. My name is Indigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Princess Bride is also a perfect movie. I actually think The Princess Bride is probably like one of my like top 10 movies of all time. It literally is like the perfect movie. Spaceballs, Airplane, Trading Places. I actually just watched this again recently. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Look at fucking Keanu. Look at baby Keanu. Bro, like the 80s just like ripped for movies. Just absolutely fucking ripped. You got the Blues Brothers, you got Beetlejuice, you got Ghostbusters, you got fucking... I love this movie. I love Coming to America. That movie's so funny. Weird Science. Spinal Tap. Love it. So many good movies. True. Princess Bride is like the one movie I haven't seen. It's an easy recommend. It's just way too good. Everyone is too offended now. Heard older movies we grew up have trigger warnings now. There's no fucking way. What trigger warning? Blazing Saddles? Blazing Saddles doesn't have anything that could ever trigger anyone ever. Disney edited movies? Fuck Disney. I saw somebody posting a meme today that was like, it was like somebody sipping a drink and smiling, and they're like, conservatives watching liberals cancel their Disney Plus accounts. And it's actually, it's just really funny because it's like, oh, now we can all agree on something. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about when I say, that's when I say fence riding. Like, I'm so happy to see everybody coming together and not supporting Disney. Encino Man and stuff like that. That's all like 90s. Biodome. Swingers, Billy Madison. Fucking absolute, like, in the 90s, Adam Sandler just fucking slayed, dude. Holy shit, he went fucking wild. 90s also just shredded as well, right? Like Tommy Boy, Hot Shots, There's Something About Mary, Billy Madison, Half Baked, Swingers, Happy Gilmore, Office Space, Dumb and Dumber, Friday, The Big Lebowski. Fucking Nutty Professor, Office Space, Encino Man, Kingpin. Good lord. White Men Can't Jump. I fucking love that movie. Austin Powers, Clerks, The Wedding Singer, Liar Liar, My Cousin Vinny, Wayne's World. I love this movie. Friday's a really good. Cable Guy. Oh my god. Mars Attacks, Party House, Basketball. Analyze this. Death Becomes Her. I remember this movie. Men at Work. I love Men at Work. Waterboy. There's Friday. Mallrats. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. You'd count. That's a comedy? I mean, I guess it kind of is, right? Gremlins 2. That was the one in the mall, right? Why is Fargo in comedy movies legendary drops? It's probably just because North Dakotans sound funny. Don't you know? It is a dark comedy, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gremlins 2 was the one that was in the mall, right? That one was fucking crazy. That was like my favorite Key and Peele skit is the one where they're doing like the movie pitches and they're pitching have you guys ever seen that skit where they're pitching Gremlins 2? And he comes in, he's just like, we need to spice this up a bit. Everybody just throw out some ideas or something like that. It's funny as hell. I can't watch it on stream. I could on Twitch because Twitch will just automatically remove the copyright. I mean, it's not copyright, but yeah, it's not imaginary. It just is copyrighted, but they would just remove that, right? But on YouTube, YouTube will be like, we're now going to destroy you and your channel. Fear and Loathing's a great movie. These movies were like funny, but like I never understood that this is when it happened. 1999, just before the turn of the century, where all of a sudden they felt the need to make like comedy, or they needed to make Saturday Night Live characters have their own shows, have their own movies. And it was like, oh, wait a minute. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's going off the rails. Because, like, notice how we talked about how many great comedy movies there were in those years? We're still going to have some good ones. Wedding Crashers is great. First Scary Movie was fantastic. Road Trip is fucking hilarious. Okay, so we're still okay. We were still fine. It was the turn of the 2010s. Old School, fucking all-time classic. Dodgeball, absolute fucking banger. We need to do like a Discord watch party. I would love to watch like Dodgeball or fucking or like Zoolander or something like that, and like fucking in Discord some night. That'd be really fun. Step Brothers, Saving Silverman, Superbad, Knocked Up is actually okay. I was okay. Euro Trip. This is there were some things that I saw in that movie that made me feel some certain ways. And no, it was not Von der Sex. Scusi. The spa scene? No, not the spa scene. Girl Next Door? Girl Next Door made me feel a lot of ways. Good Lord. I remember my brain obsessing over that girl. Holy shit. My brain can still recall how I felt in that moment where I was just like, ooh, what is that? What is this creature? What is this fucking creature? Everybody else, same. Me too, same. True. Van Wilder, yep. Anger Management was good. The Hangover was good. School of Rock, I love. Miss Congeniality was really good. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Walk Hard. Holy fuck. I'm so upset. What are you guys doing in here? No, Dewey. You don't want to do this. It's cocaine, Dewey. You don't want this. All it's going to do is it's going to make you want to have sex all the time, all night long, and forget about all your problems and give you the energy to do everything. The fucking drug scenes in that fucking movie were so good. Grandma's Boy? Yeah, I love Grandma's Boy too. Yeah, I watched this movie a little bit too much. I watched Grandma's Boy a little bit too much. Talladega Nights. Good Lord, Talladega Nights. Bruno, Idiocracy. Well, this is more of a documentary now, so. Zack and Miri, that's a good one. I think that this movie right here ruined an entire generation. I think that Juno ruined an entire generation.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching.
Because I feel like after that, we just had an entire generation of Michael Cera's and I don't even remember her name anymore. Ellie Page? Is that what her name was? I can't remember. Sorry I'm taking so long eating. Ellen Page. She's a guy now? Well, that's a little over my head. That's a little over my head, guys. That sentence alone. She's a guy. What? What? Panzer, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that. Okay. I'm trying to do my best to like slam, because if I don't, then the cat's gonna try. Like, he literally is like sneaking. He's literally like next to me, and he like thinks for some odd reason that I can't see. Like I don't notice him. Like licking his chops over there, being like, "Can I have a French fry?"
Now you almost resemble a man, Karui. I offered the gift of exile, and you used it to reinvent yourself. I couldn't wish for a more potent instrument. It is woman's purpose to tempt and try the will of man. Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching. You'd bite the master.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Back to the game. Wendy's cat menu win? No, that's actually like true. Is there something that I can? Yeah. Are there treats or like cat fries they can give me? So then that way, like my cat's not trying to steal my fries. That'd be great. This gun is like not good until you get the first shot, and then once you get the first shot out, or the first kill, then all of a sudden it starts ripping. Got to get it started up. Got to get the buff running. Actually, it might just be too weak. This one's older. I mean, it's still strong, but if I went and got a new one, that'd be better. But I can't remember what boss I got it from. We'll do this, and we'll go ahead and use the fucking rainbow one. The fucking rainbow vomit is like really good because it hits with every single element, so that way I don't gotta worry about shields, I don't need to worry about armor, I don't need to worry about health. I deal damage to all of it. I do not discriminate. Recommend Borderlands to anyone who likes shooters because it has the best guns. Well, there's just like there's so much imagination. There's so much creativity in the guns alone. There's so many cool ones. Like I have like really basic bitch weapons right now, right? Like I have an AR that shoots rockets and also bullets at the same time. I have a shotgun that shoots rainbows and paints I guess only some surfaces rainbow colors. I have another shotgun that for every kill it gets, it deals more damage, and the damage just continues to ramp as time goes on. So like, I think it stacks up to 3 times. So once you have 3 stacks, you're dealing like 30 or 40% extra damage or something like that. No, oh my god, I almost jumped down there. That was almost the wrong decision I just made there. Where's the fucking thing? I think I gotta go this way, don't I? Platforming. I could go to the other side of that room there. I got the Hellwalker too, but I don't remember what the Hellwalker special ability is. I've been getting so many fucking shotguns. I need a good legendary SMG or something like that. Chaosin, I think that's one that I've heard a lot of people talk about, but I don't know where that drops or if it's just a world drop. It's probably just a world drop. Knowing my luck. There's not enough enemies in this game. I mean, like right now I'm in like a platforming area. There'll be plenty of enemies in about 5 minutes. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think you're right. In certain places, there are not enough enemies. In some places, it's fine, but I think in the open world and stuff, it gets a little fucking dead. Also, they have like a critical lack of music in this game. And that critical lack of music causes a problem where you feel very bored and everything feels very dead in like open spaces. I just fractured my left upper arm. That sucks, dude. Hello, sir. Hello. I don't think there's any. I think I gotta go kill the birds outside. I gotta open the door.
There was a massacre in here.
Holy shit. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. No loot, of course. Yeah, makes sense. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me fucking something, you stingy pieces of shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm out of here. I don't trust none of you. I will have to eventually like lock myself in on a build of like what I want to do, probably soon here. I mean, I guess not like that soon. Well, I mean, partially, yeah, because I'm not really gonna have a lot of time to like go out and farm and shit, or like re-farm and whatnot. What I should probably do is try to make 2 builds and then have like the items for both builds, so that I can be ready for like the invincible bosses and DLC and shit when that stuff comes. Because otherwise, chances are they'll fucking nerf something by the time they drop the first raid boss, and then I won't be able to fucking do it because I'll be busy playing other games. Oh, earthquake. Little tiny one. Little nudge. The tiny ones are the best. They let you know that the pressure isn't building for the big one. Yeah. I don't think they've had a big one out this way for a long time. I always think it's crazy that we have things like super volcanoes that could always erupt and literally just end humanity at any moment. And I don't think there's any like solutions to that, other than like probably like rich people have some type of solution, I'm sure. I guarantee there's some like fucking Fallout shelters, literally Fallout style.
Not only have I cleared your mine, but you also had one hell of a cratch infestation.
I feared as much. We kept a sizable flock on hand as livestock, but they must have gotten loose. Tricky rearing, but you haven't lived till you've had cratches.
I was just hoping magnetic poles don't swap again while I'm alive. Magnetic poles. Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Some big party we're not invited to type shit. Yeah, essentially. I was watching The Kingsman, and I was like, it was like one of the first times that like usually those like, you know, like those crazy villain story shit, like you're like, this is so like sci-fi spy movie. It was the first time I was watching something like that, and I was like, yeah, I can see that happening. I can see just a bunch of like world leaders and rich folk hiding out in fucking bunkers and pressing the switch to make us all kill each other. Anybody ever offers me a free cell phone, I'm gonna tell them to shove it up their ass. One of the reasons I really like the Kingsman is because the the threat and the premise of it all was just like, this makes a lot of sense, and I guarantee there's a lot of people that are watching this movie right now that are going like the liquid core of the earth makes it so that our magnetic poles swap every 780,000 years. That's crazy. What happens when the poles flip? Do we get turned inside out? Do our buttholes turn into like black holes or something? Ah! The Cheyenne Mountain Bunker exists. Seems like a mini city. I remember somebody had built like a massive, like essentially like a small city bunker. Cheyenne Mountain Complex, Colorado, U.S. served integrated defense facility, North American Aerospace Defense Command, and United States Northern Command. It was constructed in the midst of the Cold War and capable of withstanding nuclear attacks, electromagnetic attacks, and biological weapon attacks. Cheyenne Mountain Complex in Colorado. Okay. It currently functions for operations as a hub for the following organizations and departments, playing a crucial role in the defense and surveillance on missions. NORAD, holy shit, there's a whole dickload of big dudes up in there. I think it's kind of cool that like something that we built out of like complete fear back during the Cold War, we can still find like a use for. There's a lot of that stuff that got abandoned. If you watched any movie during the 80s or 90s, you've seen that door many, many times in the tunnel. Yeah. Vault 101. Is that what we're going to say? This is Vault 101. That's actually fucking crazy. Is that water stores they have down there? I wonder if they have the ability to be... They probably have the ability to recycle water down there too, I'd imagine. Would you guys live in a mole city? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Would you live in a mole city? Would you be a mole? Would you have half mole, half human children? Whoa, whoa! It's me. I'm a mole person. If the Wi-Fi is stable, yeah. Metro, no. Why are so many people saying no? Fuck no. Fuck no, I live in Sweden. It's dark. What? I feel persecuted against. What if I'm a mole person? You guys don't even know it. Have you even seen my hands before? What do my hands even look like? It's fucking stupid. Mole people taking my jobs. Goddamn mole people taking my jobs. I ain't letting my daughter go home with no mole man. I can use this. I can do this. This. Look at that fucking damage. Just literally just deleted his health bar in one shot there. Can't do it all the time though. I can only do it when I got the ammo for it. Or only got the fucking... Ow! Hey! What the fuck? Oh, you did this shit. Ow, fuck off. Oh my god, you suck so much. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm dead. Would I be a mole as long as I kept my human form? I sniff good enough. Are you a mole, man? I just want to make sure that I just want to make sure that I have an open-minded chat. You know what I mean? I want to make sure I have an open-minded chat. I don't want a chat full of a bunch of fucking mole bigots. I don't need a bunch of anti-mole chatters. We're on a team. We're about clankers? No. That is a as you guys know, there's no exception to that. That is a we hate clankers. We are not a fan. Clankers are coming for our jobs. Artificially. Give me some loot. Asshole. You ain't gonna drop shit. Literally not dropping fucking fuck all. And on top of that, you dropped it into the fucking poison water. I don't want that bullshit. One. Unless that has an underbarrel that's really good. Hold on. Does not. Okay, we don't need it. Does not have anything worthwhile. My autocorrector is about to have a seizure. That's not a good thing. I feel bad for whoever bought this game. I didn't. I saw some fucking dude straight up lie on my fucking name the other day. I literally, and like, I think it was like in the comment section of somebody else's video. I saw my name brought up and I was like, what the fuck? Somebody talking about me? And they're like, oh, I saw legendary drops. He was complaining about Borderlands and he was mad that they didn't give him a code and that's why he didn't like the game. And I'm like, I'm like sitting here, I'm like, did this deaf motherfucker watch my video and just hear what they wanted to hear when I said that I got a code and this is the video that I made, so thanks for that? How the fuck do you confuse that? I mean, I quite literally said, I would say I regret my purchase, but I was given a code by 2K on the terms that I made a video. Which I did. which I did. I mean... Speaking of, I just got a code for Dying Like the Beast. Dying Like the Beast. There's actually like, oh, where's it at? When was this? Let me see if I can find it. I'm just gonna read this conversation, okay? I sent a message and I was like, "Hey, where's the Borderlands 4 early access?" And it says, "Wild how I didn't respond to this." He says, "Borderlands is hard as fuck to get budget from. They're not doing any sponsorships, only a few of them or whatever." They said, "Pitch you to 4 of their YouTube campaigns through 3 different agencies 4 times." So they tried to pitch me to, like, I guess Borderlands sponsors like 4 times in 3 different agencies, and he's like, but nobody ever answered on it. And I said, I mean, I'm like, well, I mean, I have been tough on their games and their CEO's words. Entirely possible that they blacklisted me. He says, Lamau, yeah. Then later, I asked Borderlands 4 key. Where's the Borderlands 4 key? He says, great timing. We're about to give some names to our sales guy right now. 2K says they want to give keys to people that will be making content about the game. So we should be getting those soon. We'll have to put your name forward. And I said, oh, I will make a video release soon. All right, I will release a video soon. And they say, whether I'm like, and then I said, whether it's a video they like, that's a different story. And they just responded back, Lamau. So you didn't do anything wrong? No, they said they wanted a video. That's what they got, right? They would have gotten it regardless. I go all the way back. I'm going to tell you right now, the worst part of Borderlands 4, hands down, no fucking question, is the fact that we have to do these like missions all over again. Fuck, the aim in this shotgun is ass. Not meant to shoot shit out of the sky, which is funny because usually that's what you'd use a shotgun for. The worst part of Borderlands 4 is the fact that you have to replay these missions over, and they make you play these missions where, like, you have all this, like, story and running around and walking and shit all over the fucking place, fast travel. It wasn't letting me do it before. Yeah, I can't fast travel. It shows no fast travel. Because in the story, at this point, you wouldn't have fast travel to that place. You're not allowed to have it until you give them the relic. Specialization and SDU are not shared between characters and the map is grayed out. That's so fucking lame too. SDU should be universal because bank is probably universal if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think SDU should be universal. Specialization, I don't know. Probably not. I probably wouldn't make specialization universal because like you're gonna have different specializations depending on what character you're making and what you're doing, right? Like my character is gonna be all about like status effects and shit, so like it wouldn't make a lot of sense for me to run that into something that is not gonna be big on status effects. Is there a fast way? How big is the backpack? The last game it was like 20 slots. What is the size of the backpack? I got a pretty decent amount of shit in there right now. 79? 70. Backpack size is 70. And I think I have my maxed out right now. Yeah, I was talking like with I was talking about it before, and the thing is that like what actually kind of like works to my I think it works to my advantage is that because I'm such a professional bitcher, like if you're a company that's like fully sponsoring a video for me to like talk about your game, like I'd feel either really confident that you think it's something that I'm going to like, or it's something that you think is going to like genuinely be good. And that you feel like it might be bulletproof against me, right? Like I think that's kind of the culture that I would like to create at the very least. I would have loved to have been able to do like a like a radiation version, the radiation build for Incarnate, but the problem is that Rad Incarnate is like all splash damage. It's not about really not about anything else. Like it's like, okay, well that's just like group attacks. I don't really care about that. Like you got to have some single target shit that's like, you know, put in there. I never got one of those crit knives yet. I have a knife that amps damage for like 15 seconds or something like that. But I don't actually have the crit knife that everybody is like saying is like the greatest thing in the world, which definitely will most likely potentially, I would imagine, get nerfed. So it's probably not even worth trying to invest in trying to find something like that, or like work too hard to find something like that. Surprised how many enemies are over here. Normally I wouldn't be taking my sweet time fighting all this shit, but I need the XP. You could make the specialization universal and simply allow the characters to pick a different tree. I guess, but then that kind of removes the entire purpose behind you like farming endgame, right? Like all you're going to be doing to farm endgame on a new character or once you've leveled it to max is just what? Farming for weapons? You can do that on another character. If you just full boost everything, it kind of just remove the like purpose of even playing another character. Or at least from my perspective. I get that some people are probably trying to, you know what it is? People are trying to probably think about it like Diablo 3. With, what was Diablo 3's whole system called? Bro, I'm going the wrong fucking way, aren't I? Oh, that's a big boy. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'll probably try the kill skill version of Vex, maybe in a couple of days or something like that. There's a couple of other different weapons that I want to get and whatnot before I try to switch. I'd like to. I mean, I already have pretty strong weapons and shit to begin with. It's not like I'm having much of a struggle doing anything. World of Warcraft has systems that increase experience for other characters at max level. Yeah, I mean, like something to maybe increase like the speed in which you level up. I think would be worthwhile. There is some just like absolutely like grindy, like just straight up menial task bullshit that they put into this game that I'm not a huge fan of. If you guys gotten like there's like the storage units, but not only the storage units, but later on you'll get these like side quests that'll make you quite literally have to like carry a rock across like 1,500 meters in game. And it's just slow and stupid, and it just doesn't feel good. Paragon, that's what I'm thinking about. The Paragon skill from Diablo 3.
Augurs, we are a people of rule and ritual. Down as a flagrant violation of the terms of my exile.
I'm trying to think about other things I could complain about. Not really like too much, obvious. Like it's mostly just fucking performance and like some menial bullshit that I wish that there was like a little bit more depth to. I wish there was more of a defined end game loop. The one thing that I will give like kudos to Tiny Tina's Wonderland is that like at least it had something. It wasn't a good end game, but at least it was a defined end game where you had like the roguelike loop that you would go through and there'd be a boss at the end of it. I would have liked to have seen something else like that included in this. I think that would have been really cool. What are your opinions on Revival of Crew 1? Isn't that the one that's tied up with Ubisoft and the whole fucking all that shit? They're reviving it now?
So why come back?
Yeah, it's been revived. That's crazy.
And if we are to strike Lictor down,
That bodes well, man. That likely means that these guys are gonna lose once this shit goes to court. Daft, thank you for the Prime, man. 9 months in a row. Holy shit. Pirate Software is in fucking shambles right now. The community spent a year making it playable offline. Is Ubisoft gonna try to shut it down? Are they gonna try to like fucking copyright it or whatever? I would imagine they probably will. That's what these companies do. That's what they fucking do. Don't you remember World of Warcraft did that. Remember? They had the World of Warcraft private servers and they came in and they fucking sued the guys and shut it down. Do you have an agent? Yeah, I have an agent. What did Pirate do this time? Nothing. basically ever since like all that drama went through and he was like pushing back against it, like I like he's still, I think he's fine, but like he suffered bad. He suffered bad. I was like looking at like his shorts and stuff like that, and like just his like YouTube channel performance and whatnot to see like, you know, did all that drama actually have an impact? Yes, his viewership fucking, it took a wide smash. Pass.
Okay, I'm an ogre now.
Then, welcome home, begrudging vets.
At least the game's campaign will stay forever. It can, as long as Ubisoft doesn't try to shut down. Kind of ridiculous. All you had to say was just my bad. I think that's actually like the craziest part. Is that like imagine having like, dude, I like, even if I felt like I wasn't wrong, I'm gonna be real with you guys, even if I felt like I wasn't wrong and that I felt like I was being treated unfairly, if something did that much damage to my, if a position of mine did that much damage to my life, I would reassess and be like, okay, something's fucking wrong here. The way that I'm thinking about this is wrong. The way that I'm approaching this is wrong. You know, I need to rethink this entirely. No. Nothing. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a minute. I think that goes to my... Holy shit. That's a lot of kinetic damage. That's fucking spicy. That's a spicy mod right there. Holy shit, okay. I haven't visited his streams to see how active it is, but he used to have easy 25k viewers before all the drama. Oh no, he was farming. Yeah, he was farming for a while. Even his shorts took a massive hit. That's what I was looking at, because like obviously like I'm working with some editors to get shorts going on my channel, and some of them have done all right, but it's trying to find like a good strategy with it and whatnot like that, and figure out like what kind of content we actually want to put on there, and you know what people are going to be the most interested in and all that shit. And it takes a little time to be able to get that and get it to where you want it. You know what I mean? And so I look at like other channels and their like performance with shorts, and I was looking at his, and I was shocked, because I was like, holy shit, he's going through it right now, fucking going through it. Usually you wouldn't see something like that like hit you all the way across the board, but I mean that got him from all ends, man. Got him from all ends. Don't really want to get rid of this. I don't know if I'm going to need it or not. Ripper, Hyperion, Ripper, Jacobs, Merv, Augment. No. 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 I think that's an upgrade from the one that I have. I don't understand. So this mod here would just give me more health immediately, but less health overall, right? Is that what this is saying? Mega Bonk is very fun. I got it after you looked at it. Cool. Good to know. Okay, so that's not the route that I want to go then. Fuel rod discharge. Fires a spent rod that explodes after 3 seconds. Oh, I don't like that.
Not sure what I'll do with it. Maybe sell it to Claptrap for double. You drive a hard bargain. Just scratch the serial number off and she'll be right as rain. If you got any more like the fuck, you're taking all me money. Guess I'll have to steal some more.
Fires dual rail guns that deal 3,700. I always want to make sure I have a... Yeah, no.
Hurry! Supplies are limited. Oh, if you got any more like this, you know where... Fuck! You're taking all me money. Sucker, if you got any more like this... Wait! If you see a dictator today, kill him dead, would you?
Okay, so I did that. Why would you want to run that over and over again? That wouldn't even make any sense to do. Where's this boss at? Shadow Pelt. You know what would be really nice for a game like this? Is if it actually had like a search function. Actually, I remember, I think I saw on a map that it's supposed to be in a mining site. Around here somewhere, which means it's likely underground, which is probably here. IRA, Irish Catholic arms dealer bot? Essentially, yeah. That's pretty close. Close enough. This is terrible, by the way. Did they put the fucking jump station this far away from like where the actual spawn is? Speaking of Meat Canyon, you should watch his Pirate Software video. I already seen that. I watch his I watched Meat Canyon's magic content a lot. It's a lot of fun. Yep, I'm totally right. Nailed it. Figured that out, no problem. Ah, it's one of these. Doo-doo? Big old piles of doo-doo down here? Wow, that mod is very good. Get fucked. Absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. Thank you for coming up here. Well, this seems like, I mean, the monster is called Shadow Pelt. So, this seems like the kind of place you'd find a monster called Shadow Pelt. There's a bunch of fucking angry cats down here. Do I go this way? What? Looks like there could be some danger in here, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Man, this place is kind of windy. A lot of shit going on in here. Nothing worthwhile, it doesn't seem like. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Shotgun, not really all that interested. I only just recently learned to make sure I destroy those orbs. Otherwise, these fights become so annoying. So annoying. I was like, how do I get these fucking crystals to stop getting on it? God damn it, motherfucker. So annoying. Does Rainbow Augment give you 3 augments, or Rainbow Vomit give you 3 augments at once? Yeah, Fire, Lightning... No, Fire, Lightning, Corrosive, and Radiation is what it does. I'm not mistaken. Oh my god. That fucked me up. Not bad. Nice move. Nice moves. I don't like that I don't have a map down here. Doesn't look like there's anything down here. I guess I took a wrong turn somewhere. It's the only thing I can think of. No. No. Dude, the guns in this game are so colorful, I cannot in good conscience support such a woke game. I love how woke my guns are, honestly. I think it'd be way cooler if my guns. You know what this game's missing? This game is missing like a gun that says "ooh woo" every time I shoot it. Or a gun that like squeeze every time I pull the trigger. Bro, your gun is so woke. It is. Look at it. Look at all this rainbow shit. If you even get close to any of this gunfire, immediately gay. You can literally like. I'm not gonna say it. God damn it. I was about to fucking wild out. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Tell me the boss just didn't spawn. I'll be so fucking triggered. Are you enjoying Borderlands 4? I love the fucking game. I hate the CEO. Only the color purple annoys me. Imagine how does a color annoy you? Like, how fucking privileged do we have to be? You're like, you know what I don't like? Orange. Every time I see orange, I feel perturbed. The fruit? What fruit? Wait, are you telling me there's something I missed? Is there something I'm supposed to do in here? It says explore the mine. That's what I've been doing. So I must have missed something. That's where I came from. I went up there and there wasn't anything. Imagine working there and the CEO is giving you these levels of anxiety. No fucking shit, dude. Imagine like busting your fucking ass and like knowing that the game is unfinished, right? And actually now like seeing how things have turned out, I could almost fucking guarantee that they went to Randy and they're like, Randy, we could use like another month for optimization. Like the game is fucking great. Like I think players are really going to enjoy this game. Everybody's gonna have so much fun playing Borderlands. And Randy's like, oh, the game is great. And they're like, yeah, dude, Randy, the fucking game's awesome. People are going to have a great time playing it. That's great. Well, then we're going to release it. But no, we said we could use like one more month, just for polish. And he's like, no, you said the game is great. The game is great. And that is it. That's it. There's nothing else we need to discuss. Okay, so I have to go that way. It looks like there's a vent that I missed somehow. I have to get up there, which means I also have to land on this, which means I have to land on this, and I have to jump from here. How the fuck am I gonna do that? I mean, I guess I'll try. I guess I'll try. It's a jumping puzzle. I don't actually mind this shit that they have in the game. Oh, how the fuck did I miss that? That was not there. That wasn't there. You guys know it wasn't there. I like how the ammo here is also like iced over. The goofy, just a fun little touch. Oh, there's a boss battle. Slip and slide. Shadow Pelt. I got something for you, Shadow Pelt. Oh, that literally just deleted one of your health bars. That's great. And then you just got your shield back? How the fuck did you get your shield back? Okay, let's do this again. How'd you get your shield back? Stop recharging, you fucking asshole. Fucking dickhead. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's that. For this. This. Think about that, bitch. Got something for you. Got something for you! You didn't drop anything. You didn't drop anything. Thus is my life, the life that I live, the life of no loot. How's the game treating you? I mean, it's actually been real. It's been good. No. I didn't hit the chest. I'm not gonna hit that yet. I do like the dungeon. I do like the use of dungeons. So then you have these like little like fucking areas to go fight bosses and shit like that, and then they're marked on the map and whatnot. The one thing that I think this game could really use, and this is actually like genuine feedback that I probably should make, like I probably should just like post it on fucking Twitter and be like, hey Randy, as a truce for talking shit, I have a really good suggestion for a quality of life feature for the game called Borderlands the 4. Why did I do that? I totally just fucking blanked out and was just running. That portal was woke. I know, it looked like a purple vagina. They should have a search feature on the map. So if there's like a certain boss that I'm looking for, I can just type its name in and it shows me where it is. Wouldn't that be really nice? I think it'd be really nice. Every time he goes invis, his shield gets restored. That makes sense. Oh, you know what I never put on? I think Grape Harvest. I don't need that. I want Grape Harvest. I would really like the kill skill build sounds like a lot of fun because there's one that you can get in here. Damage with Eldritch Blast causes a phase explosion that will refill your ammo on Vex's current gun and grant stacks of Witch's Trigger Finger. Witchy Trigger Finger. Increasing your gun damage for a duration. But then you also can get into this tree. You can get Drink Full. Whenever I deal gun damage, I stack Drink Full, which increases my fire rate. So more damage I deal, the higher my fire rate goes. Vex's gun damage and critical hit chance against, and you get, you know, crit, basically 15% crit for anywhere, which is really nice. Kill skill, increasing your gun damage. Yeah, this is it right here. Mortal Terror. This is gross, dude. Chance to activate kill skills when critically hitting enemies. So basically, like, you can get this up to a 5% chance. If you can get a mod to buff it even further, then all of a sudden you could get up to maybe like, I don't know, probably 8, I guess, or something like that. An 8% chance or whatever. With how many, and if you use like high capacity magazines, like weapons that fire a lot and very fast, you'll be able to trigger this constantly. And then if you're triggering that, I mean, like, you have so many kill skills that just, like, boost the fucking ever-living shit out of your damage and fire rate and all kinds of stuff. Cast on crit. Yeah, essentially that's what it is. It's cast on crit. Yeah, I mean, like, it can be very, very busted, but you have to have the right build for it. Which largely means, like, you need weapons that, like, everything you have to run is going to be high-capacity magazine. So you're going to want ARs. I guess, like, shotguns would still be good. Yeah, shotguns would still be good because with shotguns, they're still going to have, like, a spread, right? Like, how many bullets does my, fucking shotgun hit for? Inventory. 6. So this technically is 1 bullet that hits 6 times. So that's really good. This is good because it's 13 rounds a second, 53 rounds in the clip. Or in the magazine. And then same thing, like, yeah, well, this shotgun would be out because it's a slug. Okay, now that I've done that, I do this. I do this. I do this. I do this. Hit him with a knife. Oh, he put the shield up before I got it to go. Nice hit. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. Got it. Hey, there we go. There's a legendary. What does he draw? The Sparking Shield. Short Circuit. While Energy Shield is not full, it periodically shocks nearby enemies. That's kind of decent for mobbing-ish. When Energy Shields are full, you get 20% movement speed. When Energy Shields are empty, you get melee damage. That's kind of mid. Wonder what weapons he has. Garbage. Anything would work because the crit knife makes you status effects crit. Yeah, I think that's a bug. I don't think that status effects are supposed to crit. I think that they're gonna end up. I think they're gonna patch that out. You fucking asshole. I kind of have to keep fucking dots on him, or I will just straight up lose track of where he is. Doc. Uh-oh. That's not good. Does he have like a different modifier on him this time or something? He's hitting like a fucking truck. There he goes. Fuck off.
I do like them nasty.
Still haven't got like a good Torg shield. Or not Torg, but a good, or not. I need a Jacob's weapon, like, enhancement or whatever. Nope, nothing good. I don't know if this guy even has any weapons worth getting. I'm trying. But this is basically the end game to begin with. It's just fighting it's just like farming bosses and like doing like side quests and shit that you didn't do to get XP. It's I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's like worthwhile to do. That worked. I like how his double strike attack has a shorter cooldown than my dodge. That's fucked up. Good game design there. Love from England and everyone here. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Love from America, my friend. Grinding gear until raid bosses come out? Essentially, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, I looked at, like, their initial roadmap that they have set up, and it looks like there's just going to be one before the end of the year. And then they'll do their, I think their first DLC will be towards the beginning of next year. And then they'll have another raid boss with that DLC when that drops. And then probably another raid boss in between. And then they'll do, another DLC. I don't know how many DLCs they plan on doing for this or how long they plan to support it. In October, we're supposed to get the first Prime Pack paid content with a free Invincible boss. Oh, so they're already doing another Invincible boss next month. That's pretty good. Yeah, for those who didn't play Borderlands 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever, Invincible bosses are, they're supposed to be challenging. They're supposed to have like multiple mechanics. They're a lot of fun to do with friends. But they do become relatively trivial after you actually have weapons and builds to be able to just like overpower the shit out of them and just destroy the fuck out of them. But given how they're supporting this game, they're likely going to balance it around where they're seeing people's power at. I want to visit America, the neighborhoods, the people, the food. I always try to think about like where would be like the best place. It's tough because like, you know what I would probably tell people if they were to come to visit the States, and this probably sounds boring as fuck. I wouldn't tell them to visit the coast. Go somewhere in like fucking, yeah, I was about to say like go Maine. Go into Maine. Go out to like fucking Maine, Idaho has some pretty places. Nebraska has some pretty places. I mean, I guess like visiting the coast aren't bad because you get to see like American scale, right? Because like American cities are like fucking huge. They're fucking massive. The buildings are massive. Everything is fucking huge. But the problem is that like everything's just like packed on top of each other. Colorado, yeah, I think Denver is a fucking beautiful city. I don't know what it looks like now. I haven't been there in fucking 6-7 years probably or something like that. But yeah, Denver's really nice, man. Denver's really nice because you can go like oh man, what's the area where like the hotel that's like supposed to be based off of The Shining is? Why can't I remember the name of that place? It's so pretty. North America is huge. An American told me maybe New York because it has everything. My dad would love to see beautiful places like Colorado. Well, like, I guess widely Estes. That's what it is. Estes Park. The Stanley Hotel. Yeah, there's Stanley Hotel is right there in Estes Park. Which, by the way, that place is fucking gorgeous. There's actually like a bar and a restaurant that's in there. And they have a garden that you can walk around. You just have like all the fucking mountains and shit around you. It's so pretty. The benefit for anybody that's like not from America coming to visit America is that like you literally can see everything in the world in one place. Isn't that fucking crazy? Do you want to see snowy mountain peaks? Go to Colorado. You want to see the deserts? Go to Arizona or New Mexico. You want to see the beaches? Go to fucking California, Florida. We got it all. You want to see the forests? Go up north to like, Northern California or Washington, Oregon. Go to personally, like, I mean, like, the one thing that I wish like the world could see more of, because I feel like the places that get the most attention in the US just are the coast. It's New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, I guess gets like some attention, but Chicago is not really like that fun of a place to visit. I've been to Chicago so many fucking times in my life. Don't get me wrong, I love Chicago, but I don't think it's like emblematic of the country in any way. I think the most emblematic places in the US are like the small fucking like rural fucking towns. Our server's got all the biomes, but survival mode is on insane. It's not. It's not. That's the one thing that I have. That's the one issue that I have with like everybody's perception of the US, is that like 90% of our issues are on the fucking coast. 90% of our issues are on the coast. If you go inside of the US, if you go to like Michigan, Indiana, the vast majority of Illinois that isn't Chicago, Kentucky, Tennessee, like it's all just like normal life. It's just normal, you know, say hi to your neighbor life. It's not nearly as isolating or alienating. It's not as expensive. It's not. It's much more polite. Texas is also really nice too. To be fair, certain areas of Texas are pretty nice. It's just major cities, dude. Like major cities are such a fucking cesspool. They're so poorly ran.
You finally caught my attention. A fellow exile. One more fool under Zana's sway. Allow me to destroy you before she has a chance to betray you too. At least my way will be quick. You slew my friends. You brought ruin to my world. You have invaded my very center. I should be furious.
Yeah, most places are chill. Yeah, the vast majority of places are chill. People always try to act like the fucking US is a goddamn PvP server. It's fucking not. The PvP server is all, like, that's like the one thing that also is like, social media is completely fucked up people's like ability to like perceive context and relativity, right? Like that's like probably the worst thing. Where like people think that like so many issues are so wide sweeping and like, especially like, I'm talking about like societal issues and shit, right? Like I think in a lot of cases people think that like the walls are fucking closing in around them, even though like the vast majority of the country lives in peace. The vast majority of the country does not have a shitload of fucking homeless or crime or really much of anything going on. The most of the country's boring as fuck. But in a good way. Where it's more about just like the life that you're living than anything else, right? Like same thing goes for like property costs and shit. I always hear about like people are like, oh well, you know, nobody's ever gonna be able to like even I like talk about it and like relatively it's true. It's true within the context of like big cities and stuff like that. But I mean, if you go to like smaller towns, like cost of living and housing is cheap. It's fucking cheap. I mean, it's still adjusted for like inflation, obviously. But in like most parts of Tennessee, in Indiana, like the whole like Minky area, like the Midwest, like you can buy a house out there for like $250,000, $300,000, $350,000 if you want to be like, you know, once you start going north of that, you're starting to get into some like pretty like, we're not talking mansions, we're just talking like nice, like a nice house. I mean, if you're in the range of like 350 to like 450, and believe me, because I've been shopping, right? I've been like looking into it myself because I want a home myself. But if you want like a house that has like a pool and a basement and a bar and shit like that, then you're looking at like 350, 400, 5 on the high, and those houses are like super fucking nice. Iowa's pretty cheap. To be fair, there's literally nothing in Iowa. to be fair, there's nothing there. I've worked in Iowa many times. That it is all farm country. Which, I mean, people really fucking like that life. They like the privacy. They like the fucking remoteness. They like, you know, driving 30 minutes to go to Walmart. It's cool until people from those cities start moving into your city and raising the prices. Well, the problem is that that's not actually what happens, though. I mean, it is to a point, but the problem is that they all focus on one area that's already a major city to begin with. Like, if you're talking about, like, Austin, Texas, that's fucking Austin, Texas. It's not like they're moving to, like, I don't know, St. Joe, Michigan. Or, what's that? There's like a couple Fort Wayne, Indiana, or fucking Toledo, right? It's not like they're moving to places like that. They're moving to fucking Austin, Texas. That's a problem. Like, those are the places that they're moving to and ruining. They're not moving, like, if people spread out more, which, by the way, there's a lot of fucking real estate in this country. It's fucking huge. But the problem is, like, everybody always focuses in, like, they focus on the water side. They focus in the same places, live in the same places. Like that whole entire like Californian exodus, there was just a shitload of people that moved from fucking LA to Austin all at once. And the prices for everything went up through the fucking roof. And then a bunch of tech companies moved into the area. Which like blows my fucking mind, and like no offense to Texas. Like, I think Texas is a great state. Like, how have like not any, like a single one of these video game companies been like, we're moving our operations to Murfreesboro, Tennessee, right? Or like Smyrna or something, some fucking like. Smyrna's more of like boons, like, you know, out in the boonies a little bit, but like, you know, like why I'm trying to think, like, where's about some places in like fucking Kentucky? Greenland, Kentucky, is that what it's called? I'm trying to think. There's a bunch of places in fucking Kentucky. The coasts are attractive, yeah, but they're fucking expensive. Everybody wants to fucking live there. It's fucking this isn't rocket science. There's a higher demand on property because the property is highly sought after because everybody and their fucking mother would like to live on the fucking beach. Who the fuck wouldn't want to? Who wouldn't want to live and like have like a nice house and be able to like walk down to the beach every day? But why do you think why do you think so many places in California are so fucking expensive? Because the weather is perfect all year round. It's incredibly convenient because it has access to everything. Because it's such a melting pot. You have access to like every food you could ever want. Every grocery store. Korean fucking grocery stores. You have fucking Japanese grocery stores. Chinese grocery stores. Fucking Mexican grocery store. You got everything, right? I think there's Greenville, Texas. There is Greenville, Tennessee, yeah. Great food. Yeah, exactly. Like, of course people want to fucking live. Of course people want to live in California, and it's fun to live in California. But since everybody wants to live there, then the prices for everything are just untenable, and it gets to the point where like nobody can actually afford to live in a place like that. Not without being rich. That's kind of the uncomfortable truth most people don't really want to discuss is that, like, at some point in time, some of these places just do become a paradise for people that can actually afford to be there. And there's no way that you're going to be able to make those places affordable for other people. But the funny thing is, like, you still need the place to be somewhat affordable because you need people to be service workers, right? You need people to be able to, like, do things that aren't just working at a fucking tech company or being a movie star. I'm just gonna skip this next group. I'm just trying to get to the boss.
What is happening with your face area?
I guess I'll fight these guys. I almost leveled up. That I need. I don't like that there's like a weird cooldown time before I can pick up an orb. I can't just pick up all my orbs automatically. Which is kind of lame, to be honest. Yeah, why don't you ask the timekeeper for help? Just kidding, I murdered him. Ow. You know what? Something's really funny just crossed my mind. All the jokes that people have made about, like, wanting California to just, like, fall into the ocean or whatever. I unironically think that that would be really helpful for the country. Now that I think about it, that'd be a great thing. Like, if for whatever reason, like, everybody just had to abandon California specifically. It's not that all the people in California died. That's not, you don't want that. No, that's not a good thing. That's a lot of people. You don't want that. No, but if, like, for whatever reason it became, like, you just couldn't live in California anymore. Like, I don't know, some fucking toxic doo-doo raised from the earth and made it no longer hospitable to live in. I don't fucking know. Like, fucking smoke alarm turned on and everybody's like, we gotta go, we can't live in this state anymore. The funny thing is that, like, a forceful exodus of companies specifically out of California would force them to relocate in other places, and, like, chances are they'd all probably be fucking retards and they just go congregate in one place again. But if you could just displace all of the, if you could just displace all of the businesses in California and just get them to move like in all these different places across the country, rather than just like everybody focusing in one little tiny butthole of the US. And you took some of these companies and sent some of them to, you know, fucking, I don't know, the Dakotas, to fucking Wyoming, to fucking Tennessee, to Kentucky, to Iowa. You know what I mean? Like all these random fucking people. The next thing you know, all of a sudden, like, you have a economy that is now dispersed more evenly across the country, which means more jobs and better opportunity for higher employment for other people in the country, which brings up the quality of living for other places. Like the biggest issue that like the heartland of the country, like the inner US, so like the hardest thing it suffers from is a lack of good, like well-paying jobs.
I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can be.
You don't have like well-paying tech jobs in fucking Wisconsin, right? Like if you're in the Midwest specifically, like just using that as an example, if you're out there, like you're in the medical field, you're a construction worker, you're an engineer. That's it. Just, like there's not a lot of other options outside of that. Like those are the things that you do. You don't really do much of anything else. What boss is this one? Oh, I didn't reset him. It's Raditz. We're gonna fight Raditz. Just turn California into a wildlife refugee. Unironically a good idea. But like that's like it's like solving the country's problems, and it's like solving the country's problems in like a 1-2 punch. I mean, obviously it's very fucking idealistic and incredibly unrealistic. But like the thing is that like most of the struggles from like inside the states itself mostly come from just a lack of job opportunities. The struggles from the coast is too high of prices due to population density and a lack of real estate. So it's like if those people just dispersed across the rest of the country, all of a sudden more job opportunities, all that other shit, right? It's just like, yeah. Oh, this is the guy I got a hit in the neck. Right? Yeah, hitting him in his head doesn't do anything. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Thank you, sir. Oh, I fucking didn't charge it. That was stupid of me. I forgot I have to charge the musket on this. It says musket, and I'm like, okay, well, musket's not bad. That's something I can deal with, right? Like, it's a musket. You fucking asshole. Ow. Okay, we're gonna do big damage soon, I promise. Big damage is coming. Okay, here we go. We'll do this. 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 That. That said it crit. I guess it didn't. I don't know what the fuck happened. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Okay, then now all of a sudden it just fired automatically. I fucking suck with this. I can't do that. I'm really bad with this like one-shot tech. That's why I need to go to the fucking kill skill instead, because I just like shooting shit. There's like way too much fucking goofy setup that you have to do for this like, you know, big huge bleed proc stack shit. You fucking asshole. Big level up situation. Love to see it. This guy is still yet to drop me a single fucking legendary. Good morning. First time I got to catch the stream. Well, welcome. It wouldn't matter for AI coming for everybody's jobs. Well, the reason why these companies are trying to push AI and remove people, like part of it is profitability, but the other part of it is because of like where most of these businesses are located to begin with. The companies that are replacing people with AI are not the people that are out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nothing. Skills. Where am I putting points right now? Where do I want to put points? I guess. Well, no, we already maxed this out. Okay, I'll do one more run. Looks like they make it easy with the last standing mechanic. I don't remember the last games having that easy ads. Well, all the bosses always have easy ads that are around to be able to do last standing. But but keep in mind that last standing always last standing will stack, so the more times you die, the faster your bar moves. Fuck, why is he stronger? Of course you're gonna do that now. I missed. This is like the worst boss for me to be fighting like this. This weak spot is so small. I'm gonna get hit by this. I don't even know why I got hit by. I think I just got hit by my own rockets when his rocks, like, orbited my way. God damn, he keeps moving his fucking head right when I'm trying to go for the crit. I should just ADS. I should just ADS that and I would hit it. There it is. That's all I need to hit him with, and look how much more damage he takes. Literally did like a bar and a half there. He's gonna probably die underground. There he goes. If I just ADS, I just kill him. Just need to remember that. Hey, finally dropped a legendary gun this time too. What'd you drop? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Whiskey Foxtrot. Is this one good? I thought I heard that this one's actually not bad. Overdrive switches to a secondary magazine that can be fired on full auto. This is good. This one's basically out of commission now. Fire damage? What about fire damage?
With forethought, we may bend life to our will.
Made. Garbage shield.
As we see fit.
What kind of damage does this?
But beware.
Just
nature protects
kinetic. Jacob licensed accessory. COB licensed magazine. Unlimited size just heats up.
Whatever you sow, you must harvest.
Nothing. Nothing really worth of shit. The name is like it came from Temu? Yeah, kind of. Alright, one more. This will be it. Oh, he didn't have a health bar. Sick. God damn it, dude. We'll try out the new one. No, this is the old one. Get hit by the rock. Ads? And he moved his head right at the last second. I fucking hate this game. I shot the wrong shot. God damn it. Good loot. Only good loot. No bad loot. Okay, so bad loot only. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. No. Good. The shit. No Dying Like the Beast? This game just came out this week. This game just came out like a week ago. I don't have. Maybe I'll play. The problem is with Dying Like the Beast, I didn't like Dying Light 2. It left a bad taste in my mouth, and I didn't know if Dying Light the Beast was going to be any good or not. I enjoyed the first Dying Light. I did not like Dying Light 2. Hated that game. Hated that game so much. Mostly because that game essentially was just fucking... It was a Ubisoft game is what it felt like. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. Level 45. Almost got a level 50 Siren. I can't believe I've seen people that already have like all 4 characters maxed out at level 50. Like that's some degen shit that even I can't get up to anymore. This game looks good for like 40 bucks. I might get it. Might get it when I go there on discount. Might get it on discount for how much they want for this right now. How much they want for this right now? Fucking $200. Actually, probably more like $4,000 because you'll need the hardware to be able to run the game.
But beware, nature protects itself.
Saw quite a few shorts with this Illidan form. That's something you just do, or is it just OP? No, it's a stance that you go into that that triggers a bunch of buffs and like bleed stacks and shit like that, and vampire shit that you can do. $50-$70. Yes, $50-$70. That sounds about right. Game runs badly then? I mean, like, comparatively for most hardware, it's not running very well, yeah. I bought myself Dying Light 2 only because I spent $30 on it. Oh, it was Dying Light. Oh, Dying Light 2. Yeah, no. It was just so fucking generic, man. It was just so generic. I don't know. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, me and my buddy were playing it initially when it came out. And then, like, after a very short amount of time, I just got, like, super bored with it. I hated how, like, cookie cutter it was. And, like, how much they were pushing for, like, you know, go discover this tower so then that way you can do the fog of war and then go look for this and then go look for that. And I'm just like, I don't want to fuck with this shit. I don't want to fuck with this. I don't want to have anything to do with it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it has gotten late. We are into the wee hours of the night now. It's past midnight for me, so I am tired. I'm getting ready to go to bed. I'll check you guys out next week. I might actually, even though I say it every single week, every time I finish my stream, I might actually legitimately just slip in a stream day in next week somewhere if I can, because I think I'm going to probably, hopefully, as long as things go according to plan, kind of give myself an extra day next week. I might not post 2 videos. I might only post 1, just to kind of give myself a little bit of a breather. And if I do, then that likely would mean that I would probably, I don't know. That means I'd likely either post a video only on Tuesday or only on Friday. But that also depends on if nothing happens, right? Or there's no news that just like springs out of nowhere, then I don't know. We'll see. But anyway. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations. Insane fucking generosity all around the board tonight, which is fucking crazy. Super appreciated. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for everything. I will check you guys next week. My brain's already turning off. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys.